I think the most memorable moment, I think for me, was the first day when we got to meet everybody and tour all of the different facilities. It was the first taste that we got of what Gen G was going to have us do for the next couple of weeks, and just a preview of the learning. And I just remember being so excited on that day for all of the work and people that I was going to meet over that time.
Good morning, Bobcats. It's another day here at Ohio University. Beautiful day in Athens, Ohio.
Absolutely.
Beautiful weather for Giving Day. It's Giving Day 2026, so if you haven't been involved in this before, this is the university's day to get in touch with alumni, friends, family, the community, and give back to the university that has given so much to everybody. So Ohio Esports here, we're going to do a live stream all day. We're gonna aim for a full day stream. We've got a variety of games coming up. But more importantly, what we want to do today is show you what we do kind of behind the scenes, because I think something that I'm super proud of as director of Ohio Esports is not just what you see on our streams, what you see with all of our gaming activity, but the behind the scenes experiential learning opportunities that our students engage in every single day to make this place happen. And I think what's really cool about this is when you donate to Giving Day, when you support Ohio Esports and the Esports General Fund, you're donating directly to that student experiential learning, whether it's helping us purchase equipment, helping students have opportunities like you saw just now with that promo for Gen G, a Korean esports company where our students can do study abroad. These are the opportunities that are opened up thanks to your generosity and support. And so today is all about that. We're looking to raise some funds. You can see our great poster back here. Thanks to Claire. We'll introduce Claire here in a moment. But real quick, just to kind of point this out, up in the top corner, you can see our Scan Me tag. That takes us to our Giving Day link, and you can donate. Specifically, 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock is what is known as Power Hour, and all of the donations up to $200 will be matched. So basically, you can double your donation if you act early during those Power Hour times. And along the way, that means you get the opportunity to donate. We can maximize that donation and double the funds that kick again right back into student experiential learning. And so today we're going to do a whole bunch of gaming. We got some Mario Kart coming up. We've got some games of Rocket League going. Then we're going to do a graduating seniors game of Among Us. That should be good television. But like I said, between those, what we really want to do is focus in on all the things our students do to make this place run. And speaking of students, Claire.
Hi, I'm a student.
You're a student. So, and not just a student, but a PhD student.
Yes, yeah.
So, how'd you get involved? What do you do here in esports?
Yeah, so I'm Claire Molitors. I am a doctoral student over in the Patton College of Education doing instructional technology. And so it's kind of anywhere that like education and technology collide is what instructional tech is about. And then video games are, in essence, education and technology like slamming into each other, right?
Right.
And sometimes it feels more like technology, sometimes it feels more like education, but there's always sort of a mix of both of those things. I've always been big into gaming in general, like for my own hobbies, my own interests. I'm Xbox kid from way back, get into PlayStation, get into PC gaming, all of it. So when I started my doctorate here, I got introduced to this space as part of a tour, like in one of my classes.
Yeah.
And my attitude, it was like the first semester, 3 weeks into what I was doing, and we walk in here, and I was like, ooh, yes, this is where I want to be. This is my space. I'll keep doing all that other stuff, but this is where I really want to be. So my whole process, like for this whole last year, has been just attempting to support everything that goes on here, and then in turn using this space as an opportunity for my own research and my own furthering my understanding of competitive esports and how the varsity system works here, and as part of larger university kind of competition for video games. And then my own knowledge and skills, the things that I can give back to it is like, how do we get more people involved? How do people feel about this place the way I felt about it when I walked in? And how can I support you in what you're trying to do? So it's kind of it's been a very like reciprocal and sort of cyclical, I think, relationship that I just get really excited about like all the time.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. I think, what is it like? What keeps you back? What keeps you coming back? Yeah.
Yeah.
So thinking about that, like, what is it that brings you here more? You know.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, we'll hear from people throughout today because we're going to talk to some of those graduating seniors, some of the people who have been involved in this space, like, from the very beginning, from when they were freshmen. And I think that my relationship with this might be a little different coming from, like, a graduate space. And so getting to see, like, I don't know how to say this, like the way different people get to use and benefit from the space also depends on who you are and like where you're coming from and what you want out of it, which I think is one of the cool things about how unique it is, actually, that like I can come in here with, you know, sort of a certain attitude and desires about like, yes, of course I'm going to play video games because I love video games, and like that's part of the heart and soul of it. It's like one of the pillars, obviously, of a gaming space. But that you also get to gain all these skills, and you know, as we'll see, like what broadcasting looks like, and I've gotten to learn some of that, which I never thought I ever would. And people who come from, you know, that's why they walk in, right? Because they knew that that's part of the opportunities that are built into this space. So it's like that little bit of like something for everyone.
Yeah. And I think that's really what we want to focus on today. So, you know, when we think about this Giving Day stream today, it is focused on students because I think, as you just mentioned, Claire, you know, we really, when we built the place, it all came down to how can we make this a community space. So we have students who come in, they hang out, they socialize around video games. Same way that, you know, people who love music socialize around, you know, music and go to Mamad, or you might go to Athena Cinema and watch movies with your fellow film buffs. This is really just a space for students to come in who love games, faculty and staff as well. But then we also focus on curriculum. You know, we are an experiential learning space, and this is the part of what we do that I'm most proud of, where students can come in and learn, you know, again, from you know, bottom to top, every single aspect of this, whether it's, you know, business and working with our sponsors and our partners and making sure those relationships run. I love putting students in those situations. You know, coordinating with Red Bull to put on an event as a you know, very fond partner of the program. And then we also have broadcasting. Like I said, we have varsity esports that we compete in, you know, 4 nights a week. And we put on a show. So every night, 8 o'clock, it is showtime. And we've got, you know, the lights, the cameras, the action, and just giving students kind of free reign to really put on those shows that they're proud of. And so, you know, that kind of community compounded by a curriculum that really focuses on student learning. And then, like I mentioned, our varsity esports program, where we field teams to compete against, you know, other MAC schools in the country. We currently have our Call of Duty team. They're going to the Nationals. And this is a team that, thanks to their coach, Alton Athens, basically from a club team, he put that team together, and now they're nationally ranked, and not just nationally ranked, but in the top 5. Super proud of them, and it's because of your support and people supporting Ohio Esports that we can make these opportunities available for our students. And like I said, so today one of our goals is to kind of give you a chance to see behind the curtain and see a little bit more about what students do in the program and how they make it run. And so along the way, you know, we are trying to raise funds today. And like I said, these are operational funds to keep the arena open. If you're following the news, you know computer parts are expensive. The prices have gone through the roof in things like RAM and storage. So the AI boom has affected, you know, our humble little esports program here in Southeast Ohio. So we're always looking for opportunities to source funds, keep things running, keep the doors open, the lights on, so students can continue to have this community where they can feel, you know, welcome in and find their friends. A curriculum that supports cutting edge digital media broadcasting, and then, you know, even up into PhD students who are looking to do research around these communities and these cultures. Claire, anything else? What else you got?
I was just gonna say too. I think sometimes part of our goal, like you said, is behind this curtain, because I think there can be, excuse me, a perception that it's, video games are they're video games, like they are just for fun. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of fun there, and that's absolutely one of the goals. But to the point about like the Call of Duty team, that you have someone who comes in with an idea in mind and with a goal in mind. And I think one of the coolest things that I've experienced or like gotten to see with kind of going behind the curtain is that part of what makes it unique is there's so much room for students to feel like they have ownership over what's going on. Like, there are goals. Obviously, you have goals. The university has goals. The wider sort of ideals that are being met, but also giving students a place to feel like they have agency and like they're the player, and they get to choose like kind of a little bit of that where it goes and how the story unfolds. And I think that's kind of a rare experience, and something very much to be cherished and to be supported.
Could have said it better. I love hearing students say these things. And I think anybody out there who really believes in the mission of the university could come in here and just like, this is a place where people can tell their story, they can tell stories. And my job, and I have an awesome job, I get to help students tell those stories. And maybe play some games along the way. But I do want to say, we've had 4 donors so far. So, thank you to those 4 donors. We definitely want to do some shout outs a little later in the broadcast. So, again, if you're thinking of donating, if you want to help us out, 12 o'clock is power hour. Like I said, any donation up to $200 will be matched. So a $200 donation would become $400 as long as those funds from the foundation board keep going. And so those run quick. So if you do want to be first in line, definitely get queued up. Like I said, you can scan the link over here. There's our QR code. It'll take you directly to our Giving Day page. Fill out the information, hit the button. But enough from me. Maybe not enough from Claire. Claire, anything else?
I just wanted to say one other way that you can help support Ohio esports. If you're local, if you're in Athens, if you're familiar with down on Court Street, there's Big Run Kava, which is a coffee and kava bar. If you're not familiar with what kava is, it's a plant-based like tea-like drink, very tasty. And they're currently doing 2 kind of drink specials in honor of Ohio esports. So you can get like a Princess Peach kind of kava drink, or you can do like a Rainbow Road latte. And some of those proceeds come to help us here. So big shout out to them and a thank you to them as well.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing. Big Run Kava Bar, thank you so much for your support. We've also worked with Wings Over Athens here in town, OUCU Financial, and then of course Red Bull as a partner. We love doing these things. We've reached out to Little Professor here in town if you're from Athens. Magic nights and things like that. So we also try to engage with the community. So it's one of those things where we do try to get out. So this is a great locally owned business who's helping us out. So we definitely want to shout them out through the day. But yeah, go get a couple of drinks. You can help a local business, help Ohio esports, and you'll hear more about them through the day. I think I'm going to run down and get one actually.
Yeah, I know. Now I want a
while
coffee.
people are playing some games, I'll run down and grab a drink. So I think what we have coming up next is we're going to do a little bit of Mario Kart. So we'll play that for a little bit. See who in the arena wants to jump in and play some Mario Kart with us. And then, as mentioned, Rocket League later in the day, and then a all-star graduating seniors game of Among Us. It should be good television. But enough from me at this point, And
Enough
Claire
for
and I
me
will-
too. For now, we might creep back in later. You never know.
We will. But I do want to kick it back to our broadcast studio. Like I said, this is kind of our first installment of getting a chance to see behind the scenes about what goes on with the program. And, our back-of-house production, I think, is top tier. And this is me bragging just a little bit, but recently took a visit up to ESL Face It Group in Columbus, Ohio. Plenty of Ohio University alumni up there. And we walked into their broadcast studio. Now, they do productions globally for esports. They were most recently in Birmingham in the UK. They were in Sapporo before that to do broadcasts. And so again, we went up to their facility up in Columbus, looked around, and within 10 minutes, our students could have been running a show, because that's what we try to do here. Try to replicate, industry standards. And again, thanks to those Bobcats helping us build out this equipment when we first got going. Our students are top of the tier, and I really want to celebrate that. And I want to show students that that functionality and that real world experience. And so anyway, we're gonna go back to the broadcast studio, where I believe Shrin is gonna take it over with our host for the day, Joseph. He's gonna ask some questions and get a little peek about what students do to make this place run. So over to you guys.
Are you creeping up in here? So, want to see our award-winning Ohio Broadcast Studio? Well, come on in. You've probably seen a lot of our varsity program and a lot of varsity games and a lot of the community area of the arena. What you probably haven't seen is our production team back here. Everybody say hey.
Welcome.
This is our production studio, and you probably haven't seen much of us. You've probably seen Joe on the desk. You've probably seen me on the desk years ago. You've probably seen our cameraman Joey on the desk a couple times. But this is our production room back here. We have different stations. You can see me on the screen right there, but you know what? That's okay. This is our production studio. So here we have our observer desk, and we have usually a student sitting here, kind of working through spectating, in-game spectating. And if you come this way, we have our technical director, who usually sits here, and they will do all of the technical directing, switching, any kind of camera operating. That all goes here. And then over here where Jackson is sitting, that's where all of the director sits, and usually the replay person sits. All of our feed and everything that goes to Twitch goes through there. So I just realized we haven't introduced ourselves. So my name is Shrinity Vaidishwaran. I am an international business and business analytics major. I am a senior, so I'm a class of 26, graduating in May. Jackson?
Hello, my name is Jackson Rush. Like Shrinity, I'm a senior, graduating this spring. I'm a media arts production major with a minor in film. I think that's all I have to say.
Hello, I'm Joseph Garum. I'm a freshman, class of 2029, and I'm a multimedia major, the certificate in social media.
Cameraman, do you want to come over here and introduce
Yeah,
yourself?
Come on out.
Come over here. We're going to do a little podcast after, but cameraman.
Hello, I'm Finn Toma. I'm a class of 28, media art production major. Been doing this for about 2 years. I'm happy to be here.
GOAT Valorant caster.
Yeah, cast Valorant with Joe.
Yeah. Well, welcome everyone to this segment of the stream. This segment is going to be a little talking podcast up behind the scenes stuff. It's actually called Super Cool Awesome Questions and Talking Points for the Ohio Esports Behind the Scenes Broadcast Podcast, starring the one and only Shrinity. Yay! I'm excited.
Really long name.
I'm excited.
Really long name, but we like long names.
This is what I woke up for. Yep.
But yeah, we were kind of hoping to kind of we have some questions laid out that we're going to answer, but also if you have any questions for the Ohio broadcast team, we have a couple of us here, so we can also answer them. So put them in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat. We will be reading off of them. I know Aunt Judy's out here, so shout out Aunt Judy.
Shout out Aunt
Ask
Judy.
us some questions. We would love to answer them. But
Yeah,
we have
Judy,
some.
If you want to text me any questions you have, feel free.
Also can text Joe if you got his number. But we're just going to talk about, our experiences and kind of our stories and how we kind of ended up here and some other fun things.
All right, well, first question I had was how long have each of you been working on the broadcast team? And we kind of already did answer that a little bit. We said that you were going to graduate, but I mean, this is my first year working with esports, coming to the end of 1 year, and I'll definitely be doing a lot more.
This is the end of my second year. I kind of walked in here in my freshman year, and then they were just like, hey, come do broadcast stuff. And so I've been doing that for 2 years, and it's been pretty fun.
Before I answer this question, somebody in Twitch chat tell me how well you can hear us back here, because I can't tell if this mic is on or not. But okay, it just sounds weird to me. But how long have I been involved? Well, I think I got involved like very early, like my freshman year. So I've kind of been here at least for 4 years. I've been director, tech director, whatever, since I think I started my junior year or something, maybe even end of sophomore year. So it's been a while.
Did you just call him old? He is old.
Yep.
For me, I've also been involved since my freshman year. I kind of walked into this space and someone was like, hey, you play Valorant, do you want to do replay for Valorant? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so you've probably seen on the door Blake Gall. He's the GOAT of Ohio Esports Broadcasting, and he's the owner of this room now. But he kind of taught me everything I know, and so I've been, part of it for 4 years. I've done replay, I've done spectating. I haven't done too much casting. I'm not a very good caster, I feel, so...
Nah, you're doing great.
But I've done a little bit of everything, but I help out with directing, kind of just like show running, stuff like that.
You're also for the club, the president.
I am.
'Cause you really run this place.
I feel like people would probably know me more from the club. If they're a student, they'd probably know me from the club more.
Trinity is really, like, for real our boss. So someone in the chat said, first time chatter, good exclamation mark. I think they're talking to you about the audio. Appreciate it.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Another little talking point. What's your favorite video game for us to broadcast? I mean, I guess you can think about like the varsity games, because we do Valorant, League of Legends, Rocket League, and Overwatch. But also, we're doing some other games today. So if you got another favorite, you can throw it in. I'll go first. Yeah.
Go first.
I think definitely Valorant, because I like casting. I love being up on the desk casting, and that's like a game that I can cast pretty well, that I know a lot about. I have a lot of fun casting with Joey.
I think for me, I would say probably Overwatch, because the entire team brings a lot of great energy. I think their energy is so infectious. They get so excited and so hyped whenever, anything exciting's happening. Even if they're losing, they just get so hyped about stuff that's happening, and I just love the energy and vibe they bring to the place, and it is very infectious to the back, I feel like. We're always having such a great time watching people, really excited about the game that they're playing, and, in turn, we're excited to stream them and to show them and show off their skills as well as, showing off ours. So it's kind of, I really like the Overwatch team's energies.
For whatever reason, I'm known as the League of Legends guy around here. But I'm not going to say that's my favorite, even though I do enjoy League of Legends every once in a while. Yeah, it's once in a blue moon we actually stream it, but when we stream Smash Bros, that's my favorite. It's just the most entertaining game probably ever to watch. And there's no argument. I won't be hearing it. So,
Yeah, Smash has some pretty fun moments, but I recall when I first walked into the esports arena, the first game I ever came in to watch was Valorant, and just I've never been into any kind of sport ever, but as soon as I heard the team cheering and there were a few people in the crowd with me, it was just yeah, this is my place. And so definitely because of moments like that, our Valorant team is very explosive when it comes to energy, and it's really it's almost addictive just being there when they make something happen. It's really fun just to be part of that.
We got some crowd participation in the chat. They're saying Rocket League is the best. # Fruity Peak.
We love Rocket League. Okay,
Dude,
we're not dissing on Rocket League. We promise.
Fruity
We
P is
always
the
stream
goat.
Rocket League because it's such an easy game to understand, and all the players are so great. They have such great energies, and honestly, every single game that we stream, all the players are they have such great energy, and they bring so much good vibes to the place. And we wouldn't have a broadcast team and anything to broadcast if it wasn't for them. So, yeah. We love Rocket
casting
League,
Rocket
and we
League
love
too.
Fruity P. Shout out Hayden.
Dude, Fruity P is fun to
He'll
cast
be here
as
later.
games. He's cool. Yeah, hopefully he will. That's awesome. Well, again, next thing I have is this. This is a bit of a fun one I came up with. It is, who is your favorite Ohio esports fan? So of all the the people in chat, people that come and watch in person, anyone on the social media, just pick your favorite Ohio esports fan. I'm gonna go first with this one because I don't want anyone stealing mine. but it's gonna obviously have to be the one and only Apollo. Okay, I don't know if you know, if you probably seen him on the broadcast sometimes, but Levi, who comes and brings his beautiful dog with him to come watch our games. We've had him on the stream sometimes. He's always fun to like make shots of him. He's very sweet, very nice dog. Loves his pet. He's the #1 esports Ohio fan.
Very tall.
He's taller than me probably.
Yeah.
Apollo's the goat.
I think my favorite fan, just this past year I did casting Valorant with Joe, like pretty much like 75% of the games, and just every single time consistently, like either texting Joe or even calling him at one point, it was Aunt Judy. So Aunt Judy's absolutely my favorite, just with how consistently supportive she is, and also it's Joe's Aunt Judy, so what's not to love?
I want Trinity to go. I need to think.
Well, I have like 3. Okay. First one, Rumble Truck, Levi. He shows up to every single game, as many as he possibly can, and he's always in the crowd, and even if no one else is in the crowd, we can always count on him to be here. He supports us in, tremendous ways, and he's always shows up when we need him, and that really goes to show how much, support he has for Ohio Esports and for like the program and for all the broadcasting team. He's such a great energy to be around. Yeah. My second one goes out to Ava, Jeff's daughter. She's the most adorable little girl ever, and if she watches this, I love you, Ava. She comes in and she loves sitting in the director's chair, and I think that's the cutest thing ever. And so she's great. Love having her in the crowd all the time.
She always has her like little Ohio Sports jersey.
Yes, so and it like looks like a dress, and I think it's adorable. And she's just so funny. She has great jokes. My third one, sorry, I like have 3, but my third one is Nick's mom, someone's mom, 007. Always in chat, always watching, supporting, no matter what. And I really love when she says Pipsy says hi, because I love Nick's dog Pipsy. I think she's the cutest dog ever. And his mom is just so supportive, and I, shout out Miss Bioglis. Always supporting in chat. And we do see your love, and we love it. We love to see people, shout out the production team. We think it's great. So I have 3.
I've thought about it a lot. My favorite Ohio Bobcat Esports fan is the unspoken fan. All those fans that tune into the stream and don't type in the chat. Tuning in every week. I appreciate you.
We see you. We see you.
We see you. I know you're out there.
I might have another answer. I think one of my second favorite fans is Turtle Burger Gaming. Those who know. That's all I have to say.
Having some awesome answers, dude. I think that like Levi's got to be there for me too. Yeah, the Levi Apollo duo. It's like whenever like Levi comes a lot, and then whenever he also brings Apollo, it's gonna be a good stream. That's always
for sure.
Like that dynamic duo.
There's always so much hype in the Discord when he says he's gonna bring Apollo in.
Dude, I'm 100% coming all of those days. We love Apollo here.
Yeah.
We're talking about getting Apollo a jersey for next year. So on the streams have a Apollo, adorable big dog with a jersey. It's gonna be so cute. But yeah, the next one I have isn't really a question. It's more just mainly I guess I'll let Trinity mostly take this one, but it just have written talk about the Learn Pillar Award. So we mentioned it when you brought us in. You showed the award a little bit, but our broadcast team did win an award this winter. You want to talk about that?
Really, really exciting stuff. And more to come, so we have it behind us. I don't know if you can take it off the wall. It might be stuck to the door. It's stuck to the door, but that's okay. I'm gonna read what it says. I'm kidding. It just says, for distinctive excellence in advancing our legacy as preeminent program in communication, media, and journalism education. And it's from the Scripps College. And, they give it out to it just means a lot to the broadcast team, because it really does kind of show, what we can do, and it really makes us want to put even more dedication into our broadcasts. The Learn Pillar Award, it kind of goes towards, I actually really don't know that much about it, I'm not going to lie. But,
if I can say, I remember the day we got presented it, Jeff emailed us all, and he was like, hey, we're going to have a meeting or something at Schoonover.
He
so
did
we all
us.
just show up to the lobby, and unknowingly, there's just this award ceremony happening behind us, and we're like, oh, we're probably just gonna go up to Studio Sirius Love to see the LED wall. I don't know. But then Jeff's like, no, we're actually getting an award. You guys are going to go up there. And we're like, oh.
The funniest thing about that is I was literally just coming. I like emailed Jeff. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to make it. I got a class. And as I'm walking out of the class, there's the award ceremony right there. And like just see the esports group there. I was like, what is this? I thought we had a meeting. And they're just like, oh, Jeff wanted to surprise us today. So I was like, oh, that's convenient.
Yeah, dude, he tricked us, and we just like there just happened to be just a huge awards ceremony going on, and then I'm like in the Scripps College that I major, so like all my teachers are there, and then we all went up and received our award together, really making me look good in front of my professors. Yeah.
It was really funny. He just was like, hey guys, everyone show up to the lobby of Schoonover. And we show up and we're like, oh, we are, getting an award.
Yeah.
It was a nice surprise. I think the Learn Pillar Award, it like definitely motivates students to create more, inspires them more to bring more, shows and create new things. And it is very motivating for students who are, a lot of us are, on volunteer basis. So it's, motivates us to work harder, be like, okay, yeah, like we're getting recognized for our shows, and there's people out there in the university who are recognizing our work, and it's definitely motivating, and it makes us really excited to do more. Quick mention, if you're watching right now, go donate. There's power hours happening throughout the day, so certain time periods, and they're giving out, and right now there's actually one going on. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but there is power hour, and you get really cool like incentives, and you can get really cool incentives if you donate a certain amount. So go click the link in the chat. It should be pinned, or if you're watching on the YouTube, it should be in the description box. If match up to $200, they'll match up to $200 if you donate.
Wow.
If you donate, that'd be great.
Yeah.
We could do so much more with this place and earn more awards representing the OU esports name. So, power hour right now.
Yeah. Awesome power hour. We're going to do a little bit of a show off of VMix real quick. A little bit of a middle segment coming in.
I gotta get the camera operation.
All right, let's show off
So-
some more of our monitors. I can try to explain some stuff here.
Jackson, you wanna show off?
Yeah, I can explain a little bit. Coming over here. All right. So welcome to the little control area. Right here we can kind of get a little behind the scenes of vMix. Here we get to see like all of our little camera inputs. So look over here. This is the caster cam, where we can see the casters and stuff, and I can control which camera is being pulled up. Look at that.
So
And-
Jackson, if I
Oh.
can ask,
Yes, please.
how
do.
has this kind of related to your in-media production? How has like working with vMix kind of related to your professional experience and future career?
Well, I'm in the media arts production program, and through that I've gotten to do a lot of like multicam stuff with like Andy Wallover and at Schoonover and Studio C and stuff, Fridays Live and stuff. And this is, I can confidently say, the most unique multicam experience on campus. It's really interesting to learn.
Together
Sorry.
to make the show happen. So what are the different assets? What are the different things that go into vMix to like make our shows run and look as good as you all make them look?
Well, yeah, I mean, we have to throw in pretty much every input through this whole big thing that I can't explain.
The
Somebody
video
better,
hub.
yeah. And it pretty much works by taking in all the inputs from the computers with the observer and the headphones. All the audio goes in through there too. And then it all gets channeled into this computer on vMix, where we can, link everything. We can put the overlays, like the caster names and stuff. We can pick which audio inputs are on. Literally, you name it, it's extremely customizable. And yeah, I that's all I can really say about it. I mean, it's really, you can do anything with it. Yeah, Trinity has something to say.
Yeah, we can take pretty much any input in the arena and sort of, interchange it and put it into vMix and kind of create this whole show. You're really close to my face right now, by the way. It's okay. We have a small room, but we have a lot of love in here and a lot of great energy.
These are some
so it's
tragic
okay.
angles you're getting on the way back to your spot.
We have, state-of-the-art equipment. vMix is, I would say, OBS. If you've used OBS, it's like OBS Studios on steroids, in my opinion. Because if you can use vMix, you can use any kind of, streaming software out there. It shows you the most insane things that you can do. But the minute you learn it, it's such a great area to learn and use this, because you use it here, you can go out there and pretty much do whatever, work in any kind of space, whether that is, any kind of professional broadcasting. But regardless of professional broadcasting, it also shows that you are a quick learner, that you can learn on your feet, that you can, it's a lot of quick thinking, because if we're in the middle of a show and we're kind of, thinking okay, we have 5 seconds, can we put on a new graphic in 5 seconds? We have people working, time, on against the clock, really. And if casters are saying one thing, how can we show another thing real quick? And so it's a lot of switching with the stream decks and, showing different aspects of what we can do. But vMix is a great place to really, start off. So in this space, we get to kind of get to just experiment and, learn and make our mistakes here, so that when we go out into the real world, we can really show off the skills that we learned here. So it's a great, experiential learning opportunity, and, a space that you can use as experiential learning, I would say. I'm sure all of you guys can echo that as well, because, even if you're just casting on the desk, right, you're, Jeff always says this, you're gathering about, 20 hours of public speaking just by casting, and you're learning how to fill time, how to listen to someone in your ear while you're talking, and kind of, working with 20 other people in the entire space at the same time. So the space has a lot to offer in that sense. People come in and they, I came in, I didn't know anything about broadcasting, I didn't know anything about, putting on a show, but I've learned a lot about working with a team, working on a team, and really quick thinking and a lot of soft skills that you probably wouldn't get, in just your lectures or something.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to the program as a whole, I'm the newest, main addition to this group, broadcast team, because I am a freshman. It's my first year working on it. Everyone else has been here for at least another year, and I came in not knowing anything about how to work any of this stuff. And one of the coolest things about our program specifically is how just chill everyone is, and just how willing everyone is to teach. Specifically when it comes to Trinity, Jackson, Liam in the fall, and Nick when it comes to a lot of the design asset stuff, are all seniors that have a lot of experience and been doing all this for so long. And if I have any specific aspect of the stream that I want to learn how to do, I'll just ask one of them and they'll teach me. It's a super quick process. They're always very, very, showing me grace when I'm having to do things over and over again, and it's a very, very good environment to learn. And so I myself am, being the new kid, I'm pretty appreciative of, experience I've had here.
I can definitely echo what Shren said about it being a really, really fast learning, hands-on experience, because in the time I've been here, I've had to learn 3 or so completely new programs I've never worked with before. And I can confidently say I can navigate my way around them pretty fluently, and that's only in the span of less than a year working, I would say. And it's just been really interesting, right up my alley, to be able to work with programming our stream decks, or just setting up overlays on vMix. It's been such a cool opportunity.
Yeah. But yeah, for our next little segment, we're gonna take a break from showing off vMix and showing off the little questions that we have, because we have a question from Aunt Judy coming in for the team. She says, "My favorite casters are Joseph and Joey. My question is, I'm curious if you like being in the front of the camera or behind the scenes more. I love the whole team though. Shout out to Trinity." Yeah, personally, it's hard because I like doing the stuff back here. I like especially working with the giant LED wall, which you'll definitely see later this stream. That's something I have a lot of fun with. but I think I like being on camera more. Like I love casting. It's a lot of fun. And I think especially my favorite thing to do is combining those two by working on like design assets and like running the big LED wall, but also being the one in front of it, interviewing people and you know, doing little segments in front of that, which I will be doing later. So tune in, you know, stay tuned. More content with that. But yeah, I mean it's a combination of both. But I think overall I like being on camera more. And I'm sure Judy likes me being on camera too.
It's a really difficult question for me because I've had experience with every position we have back here. And I love being on camera and casting with Joe for Valorant. I love being back here tech directing or spectating, getting like cool views like of the game. But I think overall, I think my favorite position is back here. Like I do want to work with like equipment as like my job. So it's getting experience in the field with what I want to do, and so this is just perfect. But I really do love being on camera and bringing the energy to the streams, especially Valorant with Joe. That's definitely been one of the most fun things I've done back here. But yeah.
You know, for the real fans out there, they'll know that my freshman year I started like broadcasting like Valorant and Overwatch maybe a couple times in League 2 and everything. And never again. I much prefer it back here. I did it mostly because I needed to be up there and because nobody else wanted to. And they're like, oh, let's just put this freshman up there. You know, I'm good back here. I'm good.
Yeah. I've casted a few times, like maybe a handful. You could probably count on one hand how many times I have. I'm not really, you know, like I'm not a shoutcaster. It's just not my cup of tea. I really love the energy back here because we love making jokes and we love just we crack each other up. Like it's just so funny. We like, you know, it's just such a great vibe to be back here when we have a lot of people, you know, participating and helping out with the shows. And yeah, I like being back here the most. Even though being on camera is fun and I love talking to, you know, casting is, I just like watching our casters because, you know, watching them show off what they can do. It's a very rewarding experience to be like, yay, I'm showing off what they can really like put out there.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, Aunt Judy, for the question. If anyone else has any questions you want us to answer, if you don't have my number like Aunt Judy, you know, sucks, but you can still type it in Twitch chat. So, and we will be reading them. But for now, the next question we're gonna have ask is, and this one's gonna require a little bit of context, more of an inside joke. But what is your favorite of Jackson Rush's 8 titles? So I'm gonna hand the mic over to Jackson to kind of explain what that means.
Jackson, I think you need to like read off every single title and explain how this kind of started.
So, you know, for those of you not in the Discord broadcasting channel, you might not know, but for whatever reason, I just have been getting promoted over and over.
Every semester.
Every semester, I get a new professional title. Okay, I don't know which one it started with. I don't know the order of how I got them, but as it stands in my final semester, I am Lil Lord, Dr. Colonel, Senior Vice President, Executive Director, Jackson Rush.
I feel like executive came first. That sounds.
Maybe director.
I think it might have been Vice President that was first, actually.
That's true. Maybe.
My favorite? I love them all so dearly. But I would have to say, and I don't know if any of you are going to say this, but I'm going to steal it since I'm going first. I love that I'm Lord. It feels so kingly and knightly, I guess, and I really appreciate the piece of land that I was bestowed, the fridge in the corner. It means a lot, you know? That's all.
My favorite, probably Lil. I like the Lil Lord. It's a really great rapper name.
It's just
like
the two most recent ones that were added.
I know. I don't know why we didn't add them before. I mean, he has such great ones. Like all of them are amazing, but I think Lil really adds to the Lord part. So.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go. I'm looking at the full name, and Junior at the end.
No, that's not.
Is that not Junior?
That's just my initials.
Oh, they just put your initials because there wasn't enough. So it's almost a ninth one. Yeah, we just ran into characters you could do. Wow, that's amazing. I think that I'll go with Colonel, just 'cause it's like it's so unrelated to anything that we could be doing back here. You're just a colonel of what? Yeah, that's it.
I was gonna answer Colonel, but Joe stole it from me.
You could be a kernel of chicken, so you can really like
True.
be anything.
Yeah, you could be a colonel of anything.
I don't know if I have a favorite. I think executive would be just because it like kind of further like, solidifies his position. But I love the nickname Lil Rush. That's what we call him. That's always been my favorite nickname of Jackson's.
Yeah, that's awesome. This is a fun one. Okay, moving on. Let's find another one. How about what's your past with esports? Were you into esports before coming to OU, or did you get into it because of the broadcasting side here? I guess I'll go first again. Personally, I'm very recently started like watching a lot of esports and getting into it. Probably about like the beginning of my senior year in high school. So I'm like at the end. This has been around 2 years. I got super into like professional Valorant esports, and watching like all the games and stuff like that. And I've kind of just been, and since then I've like watched a lot of like majors for other sports as well. And so I've been very, very invested in that side the past like 2 years. And so when I came here, I wanted to get involved with esports, and broadcasting was just like the most fun way to do it. Yeah.
I've never had any experience with esports until last year, and like the first moment of me coming into that Valorant game and watching the team cheer was kind of like the enlightening moment for me. It was foretold in a prophecy 3,000 years ago that when I came to college, it would be like my esports awakening, and so it's just been such a fun roller coaster getting to get to know esports for the first time.
I've kind of grew up playing video games like all my life and stuff, like playing Nintendo, Xbox, whatever, list goes on. But like as for esports, I don't think I got really into it until I got here. I mean, like it was funny enough, the year after I graduated high school, my high school started an esports team, so I guess I just missed it. Shout out Loveland. But yeah, I mean, like ever since I got in here, I got into it a little bit. Probably not as much as everyone else here. But yeah, I love watching esports, whatever game it may be. I love it all. It's great.
Yeah, kind of same. I grew up while playing, video games here and there, but I didn't really get into esports of it, like, really until, I played Valorant a little bit of Valorant in high school, like, towards the end of high school, like, my junior and senior year, kind of when Valorant was really popular in the beginning when it came out. And then it kind of really helped that, when I came to OU, the arena was open my freshman year. I came in and that was like the grand opening of the Ohio Esports Arena. So it kind of helped a lot because that's how I got involved, and that kind of grew my love for like the esports scene, and I kind of learned a lot through that. I watched a little bit of VCT here and there, but I'm not like super into the pro
Who's your favorite
scene.
team?
I probably I
And
have
name
a
all the
soft spot
players.
for like Sentinels because that was like the
Right.
first team I really like watched.
That's pretty basic. Name
Haven't-
all the players.
Alright,
Name
I'm
two.
not-
Name two current players.
Cannot do that. I give up.
Oh,
Can name a
man.
retired player. The
Oh,
goat.
wow.
The goat. I can name the goat.
Oh, no way. No way. Don't even try.
Okay, well, I don't watch it anymore. I don't know why you're testing my
Oh,
knowledge.
come on.
But yeah, like the pro scene, I watch watch here and there, just a couple games. But professional esports, I feel like we should be professional esports, but that's my personal opinion. But
Any chance that I'm back here and someone will let me like rant to them about VCT, I'll just like be yapping their ear off for an hour. It's happened
This is true.
happened to all of these people, and
This is true.
definitely to like Dylan too, and like Nick. But yeah.
quick little we're still going through with our Giving Day donations, so I think Power Hour is still going on. So go donate with our links in both the Twitch chat and the YouTube description box. Any and all donations go straight directly to the program and help us create more opportunities for students like him. It really does help a lot to create opportunities and events, and kind of motivates us to create better shows and better put on, better broadcasts. So go donate.
gonna skip around to find some like good questions. One of my favorite ones is, after college, are you interested in working in esports or broadcasting or both? You can go first.
Well, yeah. I'm actually about to graduate, so I should probably. Really scary out there being an adult. Yeah, I think for sure. I think this place has definitely piqued my interest in working in esports, working in broadcasting in the future. I'm in analytics and HR, so I'm more on the data side of things, and also I would love to be an HR analyst or something, or data analyst of some sort for an esports org or some kind of like team. Maybe even like help manage like some kind of like broadcasting, like doing like behind the scenes stuff. So this place has definitely like helped me kind of narrow like what would be like dream career and like dream profession or industry, right? And so I'm definitely interested in it. If I ever get the opportunity, I think I would definitely take it. It would be really cool, and kind of an homage to my time here at OU. It would be great to continue doing that in like a pro scene.
Yeah, definitely. Personally, I was talking about earlier, my major is multimedia, and for people that probably don't know what that just one random word means, it's like a lot of like online, like graphic design and web design type stuff. And so I don't know too much about like broadcasting coming in, but I've kind of fallen in love with live broadcasting since I've been here, and I could definitely see myself as a future, like trying to find a position in that. But specifically when it comes to like esports, I love like making graphics and like doing stuff like that. And the program here is actually like let me do that a ton. Like I've made like some like graphics we posted on our Instagram just for fun, and I've made a bunch of graphics we put on the big LED wall, and I've like done a lot of work with that recently. And so this, working at like esports here has like shown me that I can take what I'm majoring in and like really put it into my like passion for esports. And I mean, do that a lot here, and hopefully in the future I'd love to.
I think like my overall like career plans are something in whether it be like Unreal Engine film development or like real like video development, any kind of production. That's been like the general idea. But like if I was ever given an opportunity to do stuff for like an esports organization or even just like a video game trailer or something like that, I would easily take that, because that's just, it goes back to like the roots of my childhood. I've always been a video game addict. It's always been my thing. So it's just really familiar for me, and it's absolutely something I would love to make my job if given the chance.
I'm also graduating in the spring, but that actually doesn't mean that my college career is over, because I am actually going to LA with the OU in LA in the fall. So that's kind of cool. I don't know, are there any esports based in LA?
Literally all of them. And dude, trust me, I'm trying to get internships at esports. Every single esports anything in the United States is only in LA.
Well, maybe I'll look for some like internships out there while I'm out there. But it's kind of a thing where if I was like offered or found something in esports, I would definitely take it. But I mean, yeah, I'm definitely open to it. I'm definitely more of like a film guy, though. I think my heart lies in the movie industry, and I would do that. But I'm not against esports. I would love to do that as well.
Okay, I think this is probably going to be our final question for this segment. So I'll pick a good one. This is like the big one I wrote as last. And it'll, answers will depend, like, whether you're graduating or if you're new like I am. But how has being involved in esports broadcasting at Ohio University impacted your college experience? It's a very broad question.
Ooh.
I'll let Trinity, if you want to
I
take
probably
it
have
away.
a really long answer,
No,
but
please do.
I'll try to, kind of summarize it. I think my entire 4 years has just been esports, and I've kind of worked with different aspects of it, whether that be the club or with broadcasting, kind of helping navigate the varsity teams, whatever it may be. It's definitely made such a huge impact, and I might cry talking about this because it's really become like my second family from home. I am originally from Georgia, so I've like 10 hours away from home, and when I first came to OU, I like literally knew nobody. Like I knew absolutely zero soul, and I like wanted it that way because I didn't want to really know many people from high school, to be honest. But when I came here, I was like, I have to join every single thing possible. I have to like be in every single club, every single like organization I can join, because it's the only way I could really like meet people outside of my roommates, right? Walked into the arena one day and it was actually closed, and Jeff was like, you gotta get out of here, and I was like, oop. I'm sorry, I'll leave. But he was like, you should join, real quick. But, it was great because I had the chance to meet some really, really cool people. Shout out to Liam, Blake, Jeff for sure. He's, everybody knows Jeff. But shout out to Liam, Blake, Pat. They all gave me a chance to really do what I love and kind of just really, get involved with the place even more. They gave me my chances to help with broadcasting or, help with the club, kind of have a, go into the leadership of the club. And I really feel like I've created like a really nice family here, and I'm gonna miss everybody here a lot. I think it's gonna be such a weird change, and I'm gonna start crying. It's gonna be so bad. I love everybody in here. I think everyone has impacted me in such great ways, and I feel like I'm not the same person I walked in here as. I've definitely grown up a lot, and I feel like I've learned so much from every single person in here, and I'm taking so much more with me than I am really leaving in here. I'm taking a lot with me, and I hope I get to visit soon, and really, and I'm really excited to see where this place goes next, especially with Joe and Joey. They're such great people to have here, and I know they're gonna do such great things with this place, and yeah, I'm really excited about it. So, but if I can hand it over real quick to Jeff. He's going to talk about some stuff.
Oh, wow.
We're moving the camera to him.
I had to jump in
crazy
here
ideas.
because, I think what Trinity just said undersells a lot. So I'm going to tell the story because I love telling the story. So the arena had not opened. This is early September of 2022, and I had the door propped open. We're getting some stuff done. Girl walks in, looks around, goes, "What is this place?" I'm like, "It's our esports arena." It's like, "Can I bring my friends in here and play some games?" I'm like, "Well, we're closed. Come back next week." I was like, but, a little nicer than that. I hope. I don't remember. But sure enough, next week she comes back, and then 3 days later, I walk back here in the broadcast room, and she's running camera. I'm like, "What are you doing back here?" She's, "Well, they let me run camera. Now I'm running camera." Joins the club, becomes treasurer of the club, becomes president of the club. And when we say the place does not run without Trinity, it does not run without Trinity. It's somebody who has just like become an integral part of this entire operation. Not just like the first smiling face that shows up in the door, but just, is engaged, involved, and somebody I can trust to get things done. And I think one of the things that's really interesting about this year is we're seeing our first cohort of people who have had their entire college experience, the esports program and the esports arena being a part of it. And so we're watching them graduate this year. And like she just said, we're going to see this new generation of students kind of take over. Joey and Joseph kind of being the vanguards of that. And so it's a completely new era for esports next year because so many of the students who made the character, made the personality of this space are leaving. And none more so than Trinity. So I just had to speak my piece there because, I'm going to embarrass her a few more times before I can before I have to say goodbye. But immensely proud of everything she's done in this program, and not to mention all the other people who've kind of made this place a home for everybody. So I just had to say that.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Jeff.
To transfer
Thanks a lot.
that part into like just altering the question a little bit. Like right before I read this question, another question was typed in chat that said, "How is having Trinity as the Bobcat broadcast boss?"
Wait, I like that title. I like that title a lot.
And so I mean I've only been here for a year, and so everyone's glazing Trinity now. I mean I kind of got it as well. I have loved my time and at the esports broadcasting team so much. When I came in here, I remember I came to the booth at the club fair at the fall this year, and I started talking to Trinity because I was like curious about like the Valorant team and stuff because that's what I was into. And she's like, "You should join the broadcast team. Like you can cast for us." And I immediately came like their first meeting and stuff. I remember like she was like, I was talking to her there, and she was like, "You have a Riot gun buddy? Can you get me one? I'll give you free hours on the computers if you give me a Riot gun buddy." But yeah, overall, Trinity has been like the person who's taught me everything here. Like, obviously Jackson and Liam as well have been like here a ton, but like whenever I want to learn anything, I go to Trinity, and she's always so respectful to me, which is such an awesome thing because you don't think of it a lot. She's like, I'm a lot younger and, you know, in a lot of ways not as mature, and I'm coming into my first year of college, and college is hard. So having this like solid place and this like solid family, and Trinity, who's like through like good times and bad times, is like really been a mentor and giving me advice as a person and with broadcast stuff. And it's really, I've only been here for a year, but it's not gonna be the same next year without you.
That's so sweet. Oh, yeah. I mean, anybody who comes in, you know, give respect, get respect. You know, if you want a program to really go on and, you know, have the same opportunities I did, I definitely want to, like, you know, keep the vibes the same way. You know, I had such a great experience, and I want to make sure the people who come in next want to have a great experience, and I hope that one day you guys are able to give that to the new freshmen, you know?
You know, I'm obviously not as involved as Trinity. She does, like, 4
Okay.
times as much as I do. But, like, if I could talk to, talk up Trinity for a second, like, we effectively are the same title back here, like, director or whatever, but, like, she just knows, like, so much more than me about everything, and even I feel like I'm, like, pretty confident about everything, but if there's even a problem when I'm, like, running a league stream by myself back here, I'm like, I need to ask Trinity. I genuinely don't know. Like, it's crazy that, like, not to diss business majors or whatever, but, like, you know, a business majors is upping me at my own game. But so much respect. Yeah. Endless respect.
So when I walked in here,
Nothing to say about me?
what if I don't want to glaze you?
Please don't. You can stop.
Actually, in the chat, they're saying please keep hyping her up. She hates it, but she deserves it.
True. True. Who is this?
I don't know,
Killer
but I'm
ass,
here
you're
for it.
awesome.
I'm here for it.
When I first walked in here, I thought like the broadcast thing was like a university ran thing, like adult like faculty thing, but I like asked Shren about it because like in my mind back then, I was like, okay, Shren looks like a student. So I asked like about the broadcast stuff, and so that got me back here doing. I think I started doing replays for Valorant, or I think Observer. But like in my freshman year, I was like low-key really weird. I didn't know how to like find my people, but because of solely Shren alone, I found like the broadcast team, and I've made some really good friends back here, and I love the fact that I get to call this my job. It doesn't even feel like that, but literally everything I know is because of Shren, Jackson, Liam, Levi, like just all the people that like came before me and have been here. So it's been a really like awesome opportunity back here for me.
Sort of to like kind of wrap it up before we throw it back to the desk. We have some updates about the donations, so Jeff will be doing that in a bit. It's been a very rewarding experience to see everybody grow in here. You know, kind of, I guess, like right now is really when I got the perspective of when Joe and Joey really, like, what they've really learned from this place. So it's really rewarding to see, like, you know, everything that they're taking from this place and everything. I'm really excited for them to, you know, grow and help this place grow even more and hopefully earn some more Learn Pillar awards from Scripps College. And, you know, with every single donation that you guys give, we're able to do so much more. So it's been a really rewarding experience to be a part of this place and kind of help grow with this place. And it's going to go to really great places. But yeah, do you guys have any other final thoughts,
I'll
final
be calling
words?
you every single stream next year when I have a million things break and I need
Turning
help.
my phone off. I'm turning my phone off.
If I could, I just have a closing thought, because, you know, I'm really proud to call myself a Bobcat Esports soon-to-be alumnus. You know, it's really great. That's pretty much all I have to say about that. I won't keep talking your ear off, but I do want to show the people at home one more thing. This is how we take it to intermission. Bye.
We're back to the front of the house from the back of the house. Incredible little broadcasting studio, right? It's always fun, I think, when you're a viewer, you get to see the like production, right? The sort of final version of something. And we wanted to shake it up a little bit, right? Give you a little bit of what's going on back there. So hopefully you enjoyed that. We're going to see even more of that throughout the day and other places where we get to kind of be behind the camera, see everything that's going on. So super exciting. Thank you guys for all of that. Fantastic thoughts, commentaries, your experiences here at OU in the esports arena.
We just saw Joseph right back to work, heading into the next thing, getting us set up for our next little segment there. And that's what we want to do. We really want to take some time today to focus behind the scenes, because again, I think it's great. You see the production, and I think we have some of the best production in esports, collegiate esports, and much less new media broadcasting, pound for pound of any college out there. And so, to get a chance to see the students actually make it happen night in and night out. Some of those are paid positions we have through a program at the university called PACE, which gives students career experience. Again, one of those things that happens because of the generosity of an alumni, of a donor, and then others just volunteer with their time and energy. Joey, who just walked past us, another one of those examples, as mentioned in the stream, sat down and was just, hey, what can I do? How can I get involved? And so just, again, thing after thing after thing of students stepping up and saying, I want to try this. And your support and the support of the program gives us those opportunities to kind of make that happen.
Yeah.
And, far be it from me, very quickly, an old man telling stories. But I do just want to kind of tell you, one of the things that esports, we began in 2017. And so throughout the day, I don't know, for the discerning eye, you may have caught me wearing this jersey just a little bit earlier, and I've switched, just wearing the different jerseys that we've gone through. This is the very first one that we did. And it was part of the foundation of the club. And over on the wall, we have our Hall of Fame. And so 3 students, Christopher Meyer, Adam Maslowski, and Ivy O'Shaughnessy were 3 students who came together and said, we need to have an esports club, an esports team on campus. And unbeknownst to me, they were doing that. And over on my side, I was advocating for esports at the university. And we met and started putting this together. So the kind of dream began back in 2017. We pitched this to the president, to the board of trustees, and they supported it. Thanks to the board of trustees, we were able to renovate a space in Scripps Hall. Now, longtime alumni may know that this was originally the university's library. So it was a Carnegie library, paid for and built by Andrew Carnegie. Became the university library before Alden was built. And after that, the Scripps College of Communication, the journalism program, moved in here. And then they moved into what is affectionately sometimes known as Old Baker Center, now Schoonover. And here now in Scripps, we're all digital technology. We have the Grid Game Research Immersive Design Lab up on the 2nd floor, the Grid Lab. 360 video and virtual reality filmmaking is also here in the building, and esports down here at the bottom. So a paper to pixels transition, we like to say. And along the way, we've had that kind of momentum going. We opened the doors to the arena, as I mentioned a moment ago, in 2022. So we're in our 4th year, heading into our 5th year next year. And, along the way, we've just made incremental change after incremental change, trying to build out what we can offer to students. And again, thanks to your support and donations. And speaking of, let's talk about that. So,
oh my
Claire,
gosh,
you want to give some shout outs?
There is so much lovely support happening right now. And you probably see behind us too, we have our sort of, our plain black and white controller. It's powering up as we speak, as you guys are donating, as you're supporting this system and this program. So we got to fill it in a little bit more. We got some more power from some incredible people out there. So just some shout outs to donors so far. To Patrick Daly, thank you for your generous donation. To Tracy Molitors for yours as well. Amy Kozal, Rue Boudreau, incredible people that are just, they're making it happen for us, and we're so excited. Bindi Swaran, Sundaram, fantastic that you guys are hearing what we're saying, seeing what we're doing, and believing in it as much as we do. So.
What color should we use next?
Ooh, we started with green because you got to start with green, of course. I think we should go yellow.
All right.
All right.
Right. And, you know, while Claire's coloring that in, as we mentioned, you know, these donations coming in today, they support all different aspects of the program. And one of the things, you know, I really try to do as director of Ohio Esports is when students come to me with ideas, how can I marshal the resources, the funds to make that happen? And sometimes that's as simple as we want to put on an event and, you know, celebrate the community, have people come in. So can we get, you know, some food? Can we get some sort of, you know, a little bit of festivities, maybe a prize for an event, things like that. All the way up to we need lights, we need microphones, we need cameras to try something new to kind of push the boundaries. It's like I said, we're gonna dip into some Mario Kart here in just a little bit, but when we come back from that, we're gonna take a look at what is basically, you know, our newest, latest and greatest technology, our LED video wall, and really start to discover what it can do, show you what our students have been able to do. And again, I think pound for pound, punching well above our weight with our broadcast media technology here, just because of the dedication of these students that you're supporting today. So again, we got the QR code up in the corner. I can never do this. Right, there it is, right above Claire. We'll keep filling it out, our graph. And again, thank you for the support. You know, Power Hour is still continuing. I don't know if those matching funds are still there, but give it a shot, see what you can do. There's more Power Hours later, but if you just want to throw in a little bit of money, a couple of Giving Day things, for $18.04, if you donate that amount or more, you can name a squirrel out on College Green. On behalf of one of our featured broadcasters, sometimes Ava, I named a squirrel Princess French Fry. So that'll be happening. So somewhere out there on College Green will be Princess French Fry.
I think I saw her earlier. Yeah,
Probably.
I saw the princess. Yeah.
So again, you know, something you can do, $18.04, and along the way you can support Ohio Esports, name a squirrel, and have a good time. So I think what we'll do is we'll take a quick little cutaway. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll set up some Mario Kart, and we'll jump back in and play. So see you in a few.
Welcome back, Bobcats. I am here, back with the one and only Sam, aka Big Whoop, from the Overwatch varsity team. Welcome. Today we're gonna be casting some Mario Kart.
Mario Kart today.
Yeah,
you know?
Mario Kart tournament. It'll
Super
be very fun.
excited. This will be a blast. We got a lot of great people out there. Super excited. We just hit $1,000.
$1,000.
OU Giving Day. I say we get a. Can we get a round of applause?
Yeah,
for that?
huge
That
round
is
of applause.
Awesome. Thank you all so much.
We appreciate everyone that's donating. The link at the top of the screen, a QR code to
Yes,
donate.
please scan.
Yeah.
Please.
And then because of that, I think we're gonna. Are we drawing more on the thing?
Yeah.
We're gonna color more on our little board right here.
This. What color are you thinking?
Yeah.
here?
What color? Are we gonna use? Oh, it's falling over. Yeah. What color are we thinking?
Color?
I don't know. What have we got so far?
Got green,
Green,
yellow.
I think we gotta go. I'm going for the pink.
I like the pink. I think the pink will be good.
$1,000 pink. So okay, how much are we going here?
Up to here.
Up to there. Okay.
Up to there. We draw it up with the pink. That nice. Super generous, y'all. You guys make the world go round, I swear. This is very awesome to have everybody in here enjoying some games. We got Mario Kart going. As you can see, everybody's glorious heads back there. We're choosing our characters and getting up into it. You know, have you played much Mario Kart?
I played a lot of Mario Kart with my friends. I haven't done like super competitive thing. Oh, that does not look good on stream. That looks terrible. Hold on, I gotta touch it up a little bit in a second. But I've played a little bit of Mario Kart with some friends, just like here and there. Like, you know, I got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the Switch.
Oh heck yeah.
And so it's always a fun party game when you have people coming over.
True. Yeah. Always. I grew up playing Mario Kart. Not too much of a big fan. Not saying that it's not fun.
I've never been good at Mario Kart.
Yeah, me
that's
neither,
never been one of the ones I'm a pro
Attribute
at.
my sister to that one for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, I got a couple friends that are crazy sweats.
Oh my god.
And you know what? And that's why we're here on the desk.
That's
why
true.
That's why we're here.
That's
we're
true.
Your Mario Kart analysts today, because if you can't play, then we're gonna cast.
Yeah.
Dude, I really gotta fix this. Hold on, you gotta
Go for it.
This
Yeah.
looks
No.
terrible.
I mean, what are we hopping on the new Mario Kart on the Switch too? Super exciting. If you guys haven't looked at any gameplay of it, it is very fun. You're able to kind of ride on the walls. New cast of colorful characters, which is super fun. Donkey Kong got a new rework and a new animation style for all of the characters. So more kind of like, would you say it's more like cartoony, kind of chibi style design, kind of something a little new. I'm not in love with the design, but the art does look really good. It's very vibrant, colorful.
Looks a little bit better.
Yeah. Oh no, that looks good. Yeah, that's 1,000 right there.
Yeah, I would say
That's
it's a lot more of a modern version of what the original source material was for it.
Yeah.
I don't personally have a Switch 2, but a couple of my friends have. I've played it, and the new Knockout game mode is really fun. That's one of my favorite games, and it looks like we are probably going to be getting in soon.
Yeah.
So we have all sorts of people playing today. We got alumni playing today.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Goat Trinity is gonna be hopping in.
True.
Levi, and Claire as well. Who do you have? Who do you think's gonna win this?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, Levi's looking pretty mean right now.
Ooh, yeah.
Trin is pretty good though.
Yeah.
She was talking some garbage before, but we'll see.
Okay, wait.
If that sticks up.
Do we have any way of knowing who's who? Oh my God, the cow. Who's playing as the cow? Hey, my favorite to play whenever I play like the new game with my friends is I love playing as the penguin.
Oh yeah.
They
the
just added
penguin is
random
fun.
animals.
I like that Waluigi skin. Wallpire.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Glad that he needs to get in more Mario games.
Yeah.
Maybe be able to play as him. Love that guy, even though he's
Okay, so if I were to make my guess based on where they are sitting, I'm looking over at where they're sitting.
yeah.
I'm thinking that Levi is Waluigi.
Okay.
I'm thinking that Claire is probably Peach. I'm thinking
True.
that Trinity is Goomba. And then what's the name of the other player?
I'm not 100% sure right now.
Sorry. What's Paula?
Paula.
Paula is gonna be as our cow today. Hell yeah.
Yay! And the
Our-
Finn twin.
We have the alumni popping over for the game. So yeah, I think that I'm my caster prediction as your professional analyst. I'm taking Trinity for this game.
I might go sneaky and go Claire here. I feel
Okay.
like Claire has been driving a long time.
underdog
Maybe he's
pick.
got some
I mean, yeah,
knows
yeah.
the rules of the road.
Yeah, no, I just got the faith in my boss.
True.
She told me if I didn't pick her, I'd get fired. So it's actually just to save my job. But yeah, it looks
True.
like they're picking a map now. Oh, is this
are we
this one of
playing,
the, is this the knockout game mode?
I think so.
Because I hope it is.
I'm not
I'm a
100% sure.
huge fan. Oh, it's Grand Prix. No,
Okay,
never mind.
okay,
I'm a
Grand Prix.
huge fan of the new knockout game mode though.
So
It's
what?
a ton of fun.
In this new Mario Kart, you start on a track, and then you kind of drive to the next track.
Yeah, so all the Grand Prix are all connected.
Okay.
So what happens is it's the normal Mario Kart Classic, like you play for like maps, but a lot of times they're not exactly 3 laps. A lot of times
Gotcha.
they're like just like 3 different sections. of
Goomba
one
gets off to
track.
a blazing start here in 4th place. Everybody's kind of playing catch up right now, but I'm sure this will kind of change. Peach is starting to overtake a little bit in 10th place. Starting to hit a drift a little bit. Got a triple mushroom.
Yeah, currently Trinity in 5th place, beating out all of our actual human players. But looks like Waluigi making a little comeback. That's Levi moving up in the ranks right now.
Oh my goodness.
One of the cool parts about the new game is that, like you were saying, they feed into each other. So this, at the start of the second map of this Grand Prix, it'll be the same like style and location and bio like this, and then it'll transfer into the next one.
Well, we got a little bit of a tight race here. I saw somebody had a gold mushroom. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what that does. Probably gives you coins, or not gold mushroom, gold shell.
Yeah, the gold shell in this, it's a new item in this game. It goes directly down the middle of the track, and
Okay.
it drops like 30 coins like all the way to the middle. And
Oh
so
my
like when you
goodness.
see someone throw it behind you, you want to get out of the middle, and you want to try to get back in the middle and try to steal all their coins.
And for those of you who don't know at home, viewers, the more coins you get, the faster your car goes. So you want to
and
have
the,
as many
the
coins
cap
as you
of coins
possibly
was
can.
upped from 10 in the previous games to 20.
And Goomba is kind of just running away with this right now.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's Trinity. I'm looking at her. I'm looking over there, and she looks like she's looking up and is on
Yeah.
that side. So, I mean, so far my prediction's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Gotta trust your gut.
There's
which is-
still time. There's still time, Claire. You got this. We got a triple green shell with Shrin on the Goomba. We'll see what gets knocked out by a cheap. That
Oh,
would
that's
make me
great for
spike
protection. The King Boo tries to pass her, but gets knocked down one of the shells. Unfortunately, Trinity does take a bit.
She's got the gold mushroom here. We'll see
Oh, yeah.
what she's able to do with it.
That if you use that right, that is by far the best item in this game.
Oh, yeah?
It's a similar like it does the same thing it does in other games. If you know, it's like a boost over and over again.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
the
yeah.
stats on it and the amount that it boosts you and how long it lasts, if you get a good part of the map where you're cutting a huge corner, that can get you plus 10 spots.
Oh my gosh.
It's like from what I've seen so far, the little bit I've played, it's the best item in this game by far.
Do you know, is there like a meta for what cars are good and which aren't?
I know there definitely is. I know that I've seen a lot of pro players using like a lot of motorcycles and stuff and
Okay.
tournament and stuff. But one of the main pro strategies that's like the meta strategy is you can flip side to side in this game mode. So when you like do jumping up, you can like flip forward is like one of like the moves you can do. And that's always been good. But in this game mode, you can flip from side to sides off of rails, and that gives you extra speed when you go right or left.
Wait, this is an absolute nail biter as we're starting to round the end of the corner. I think Goomba might have this in the bag, but Waluigi is slowly creeping up behind. In 3rd place, is he able to pass? Oh,
There it is.
Goomba takes it.
That's Trinity right over there. Goomba takes it with Levi in a close 3rd, and then
Okay.
both of our other
All
players
right.
finishing in 8th and 9th. So far, my prediction's looking pretty good. I have faith in Trinity. over there.
We need Claire to step it up a little bit.
She's
There
for
we
sure
go.
got this.
Here we go. We got a little look at the leaderboard here. Shrin in 1st place, Waluigi in 3rd.
Yeah, look at him over there.
And 8th
We
and
got
9th.
some audience participation. Best shiny Lucario. Cam is in chat.
Okay.
He said Sam on the mic fire. He also said he's got his money on Levi. So far,
Okay.
Levi's in 3rd. So not too bad of a guess.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's looking good here. We got the transition that we were talking about.
Yeah. You start while moving. So like this kind of looks like the last one, and then it's gonna move into now.
But there's 3 laps for this
Yeah, so a lot of them are different. So now it's not, instead of doing the same lap over the same track, there's just 3 different sections of one track. So like what you see in the middle.
Like, do you get points? Does this boost you if I were like in 8th, for instance? And I
Yeah,
ended up in
so
first?
it averages every, like, you get a certain amount of points. It's like the same as any other Grand Prix in a previous Mario game. It's just not as cohesive like circle tracks. So like what you see in the middle of the screen as a map right now, that's just the first section. Once we like finish lap 1 in quotes, that'll disappear and a new section will pop up.
Gotcha.
At least that's what I think. It's actually very different per map. Some of them do loop, some of them don't. It very much depends. There's a lot of variety in the new game. And I've only played it like probably like 3 times, so I don't know too much about what is which. But right now it's looking like mostly CPU's in the lead, but we are seeing Trinity break the top. And now Levi and Trinity are both marking it. But Peach moving all the way up to 3rd.
Oh my goodness.
Claire is making a break for it.
Making some money moves here.
Yeah.
Come on, Claire, hold on to this one.
Oh,
King Boo gets
Trinity keeps
overtaken.
getting hit by cars, falling behind. Come on, I got my money on you.
Get the triple green shell, throwing them out there. Get a little speed boost over the top.
That's pretty good for protection. In this game, I will say, with the extra cars on the track, since usually there's 12, in this game it doubles, there's 24 cars. When you're in the pack, you, like, if you're not way behind or way in front, you're constantly getting hit by so much just random
CC,
items.
yeah.
Like it's CC constantly. So
Constantly getting
whatever you
slammed.
can have to, like, try to get yourself in front of that. And as I was talking about, Trinity gets the best item in the game. You see her heading above way.
Just blitzing
Like, it's just
through.
going through so many things. Like, still has it too.
And she has a triple mushroom.
Yeah, through all of that brings her all the way to
to
first.
first.
And now you see what I'm talking about with these boosts.
Oh my goodness.
That, like, it's the same item, but the stats are just boosted so much that that's how crazy it is. Went from 10th to 1st with just
Wow.
that and a couple mushrooms.
This is a
Very,
really
very
tight race
impressive.
we got going here right now, y'all.
Yeah, 6th, 7th, and 8th. All 3 of our players are right up there, but it looks like Claire's making a break for it, all the way in 4th.
And it is bunched up.
Yeah.
This is close. We got a lot of people on some people's tails right now as Claire's starting to creep up the back a little bit in 5th place, but there is this crowd going on as she's able to snipe somebody with the green shell. Able to pick up some coins here, but Shrin has got a really dominant, strong lead
Very
on this
sizable
race
lead.
right here.
Yeah, and if you'll notice, like, the middle of the track currently, what it is has changed because this is like the 3rd loop of it. But yeah,
Coming into the final straight here as we're about around this corner in about 5 seconds, and it looks like Shrin might have this in the bag unless there's something. I don't want to give the caster's curse, but
we have the final turnaround right towards the thing. Looks like we have players in 1st and 2nd though, so if anyone's gonna pass Shrin, it's gonna be Levi. And Levi able to barely grab his 2nd place.
absolute nail biter.
Yeah, very close one. Similar scoring to the first map, but over there having some fun.
True, but we did see some bright spots come up. We
Hey.
did see that. That was very awesome. Shrin, show him your muscles real fast.
Yeah. Oh, she's double 1st place. I feel like I picked the right champion here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh.
While we're in between maps, I want to mention again that today is the Giving Day stream. So there's a pinned there's a scanning a QR code right up there.
Yes.
And there's a pinned comment in chat and in YouTube in the description to donate.
So we're going into, what is this, track 3, or are we still transitioning?
I think this is the 3rd one, but this is the beginning part. This is the transition. It's gonna turn into what the new one is. You see it like slowly like changing vibes.
Waluigi is able to pick up a lot of ground here with that triple mushroom and just kind of move everybody out of the way. I believe some certain characters have different stats that aren't necessarily told to the player, right? For instance, if you're a heavier character, you're able to get like a speed boost if you drive in a straight line.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things. See, I've watched a couple YouTube shorts about this, and that's all my information about it. But I know that if you're a smaller character, your gain when it comes to coins. So if you don't know, like the more coins you have, the faster you accelerate. And so when you're a smaller character, you're like the bell curve for creating like that like acceleration faster is a lot higher, a lot quicker. So like the 20 will be the same and the 0 will be the same, but the 7 on a smaller character will be like a 15 on a heavier character.
Okay, that
And
makes
so
sense.
smaller characters accelerate faster with coins. That's the best I can really explain it. Like the curve is like steeper at the beginning and then evens out when they're smaller.
Yeah, there's a lot of odd kind of quirks that were kind of thrown into this, but
Yeah, and it's a little bit different because in previous games, you know, you can pick your character and then pick a bunch of different aspects and build your car with wheels and like your glider and like your car body. But in this one, there's just carts and there's characters.
Shrin's
That's
trying
all
to
there is.
snipe Levi right now with that red shell, but he's got the banana to protect it. This is looking like a real close game right now.
Yeah,
This
for
is
once,
anybody's game.
someone other than Trinity is in the lead.
That's
She's
true.
now being bumped down to
Shrin falls
third.
to third place. Levi has got a grip on this one right now.
Very
but
sizable
it
lead
is
so
very
far.
close.
Yeah, this is a remake of a map that was in the first ever Mario Kart.
Oh yeah,
Like the really like just
my gosh.
above head.
was that on like the
2D
Super
one.
Nintendo?
I think it was on. I'm pretty
It
sure
might have been the Super.
I think it was on the Super Nintendo. But like
I'm not
it's
sure.
if you've ever played that one, like I have played that one at like a family member's house that has like a really old console. But I've played that one and that is impossible to stay on the track.
Oh,
in that like, you know, wooden part where you're over like the thing.
Mhm.
Oh, it's terrible. It's a rough one for sure.
Levi is just kind of able to overtake this right now. This might be his match. I'm not trying to jinx it, but 13
Yeah, I mean,
coins.
and if anyone's gonna overtake Shrin in this game overall, it's gonna be him. He's the closest to fall with a third place and a second place on the board.
absolute zooming right now.
Yeah, we
As he
have
gets hit with the red shell.
Kamani and Chat is betting on him, so we gotta. He's gotta
Place your bets below,
place your
y'all.
bets. Who do you think is gonna win?
Ooh, Shrin's
Someone in
kinda
chat saying,
gliding in
"What's the
here.
character with the long neck?" I forget his name.
Like Ostrich Man?
I think it starts with a P. I forget his name, but it's like some like Mario character from some like game. But yeah, Levi does end with the crown. Trinity grabbing that fourth place, gonna be falling behind a little bit. I can't wait to see the standings at the end of this one.
It's looking pretty competitive, though, I will say.
Yeah,
Levi's
yeah.
kind of clawing back right now, but looks like... Ooh, it is a lot closer than I thought.
Yeah, and overall, a 2-point difference between Trinity and Levi. It looks like after this last map, I doubt that either of the other two are going to be able to make a huge comeback. It's just between the two of them, Levi versus Shrin.
As Allah and Claire are tied as well. With
I mean, they
22.
got their own little competition for third
True.
place going on. Yeah, with this last game, this is going to matter. It's a very tight match.
I'm starting to sweat right now just even looking at this. I'm getting nervous, man.
Yeah.
This is for all the marbles right here. We'll see who wins. I believe if they both come in first and second, if Shrin comes in second and Levi comes in first, this might be a draw. As Levi is kind of taking over right now, just bossing people out of the way.
Yeah, Claire
Waluigi
making
kind of
making
a bigger
great
size
break for it.
character.
So you see like this is the same like vibe as the last track. It's like this like long thing, and I think it'll hopefully transition out of it soon.
Is
I'm
this
pretty
like
sure.
Wario Shipyard or something? Or like
that might be the
Haunted
name. I think
something?
yeah. I don't remember the names specifically. It's just, you know, I remember like the above head like 2D view of this one.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Somebody's
game is paused.
pausing. We're
Technical
We're
pause.
sandbagging right now.
Oh yeah.
Throwing people off their mojo.
Yeah. And with that, Claire falls behind in the ranks, but currently
Trinity and
Trinity
Levi
in
are
fifth.
neck and neck right now.
Neck and
Sizing
neck.
it up. Looking for a shot.
Both
Shrin's
have those
overtaken.
bananas on. Those are good to keep for protection. Like I said, if you're in that pack, you're gonna be constantly getting hit by stuff. So those little shield around you to protect. And Trinity takes fourth place. Levi in fifth, very close behind. Could not be a closer game between them. But it looks like when it comes to the fight for third place, Claire has a very sizable lead, being in
True.
fourth right now. And
Ooh.
Levi falls all the way down to
We got the
15th.
golden mushroom though, taking over fifth place. Oh my
Wow.
gosh, this is absolutely a nail biter.
And
right
Shrin is
now.
running away with it as the only player that can realistically beat her is been put down to 18th, 17th place. But he does
Claire?
get the golden mushroom. Will this be a game changer right here?
Claire
Okay,
sneaking up right now. Oh my goodness.
Levi moves up 8 places with the golden mushroom, trying his best to sneak up through there. But we are on the third of 4 laps, so this track has
Okay.
4 laps.
Gotcha. Make sure
Um,
some people can maybe catch up and maybe
yeah.
get back into this thing.
Yeah, and Levi, from being in 18th place, has brought his way all the way back to 6th. And Shrin falls down to 9th.
Oh my God, it's absolute mayhem right
It's just
now
going
on,
back and
on the
forth.
Mario Kart.
Okay.
Levi is out here sniping with some red shells as he has a.
Meanwhile, Claire, the dark horse coming in at second, does get passed up a little bit though by Levi.
Levi is hawking down King Boo right now. He is looking for that first place here as he drifts around and unfortunately gets caught in the mud there. But he's still able to maintain his speed.
Yeah, very
Keep on
close
it.
still.
Shrin is
got him in the
outside
sights.
on the bubble looking in right now.
Almost done with the third lap, and
Levi
there's going to be
overtakes
one
first place
more.
from King Boo.
Oh, you can see Shrin.
Red shell in hand. King Boo is not having a fun day right now. He looks like me playing Mario Kart.
Yeah, and we entered the final lap. Currently, Levi in the lead. Shrin has fallen back to 7th. If she can make a comeback, she's got 3 mushrooms. That could be huge for her.
Ooh.
Moving up. Shrin all the way to 3rd place.
Oh my gosh.
3rd, 4th.
Levi's taking the low ground. He's taking the low road.
He's got a pretty sizable
Oh,
lead.
able to overtake first place, first and second. This is for
They're
the win.
neck and neck right at the end.
Oh my gosh.
And Levi gets the perfect hit. Pushing ahead, almost at the final roundabout, coming around this left turn. Towards the end, Trinity is in 3rd.
Shrin is about 4 seconds behind right now as Ala is taking over in 2nd place right now. We have a 1st, 2nd, 3rd. This could be game. As Levi is taking this hard corner right now and he picks up.
And he has an extremely sizable lead coming right to the end. And that is the finish.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
What?
Shrin
What?
overtakes
But
second
Shrin
place.
comes right in 2nd. But hey, okay, Shrin came into this 2
Come on,
points
play
ahead.
for me.
So how many points do you? How many
10.
points is there separation? Do you first?
I think it's 15 and 13 for first and second.
Okay, well it might be a tie. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It could be just barely
1 point.
1 point.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. It is
and
catastrophic.
so there's a 3-point difference
the
between
Shrin
first and
stonks
second.
are down
Wow.
as the Levi overtakes.
Oh, and Trinity, I had my faith in Shrin, just 1 point down, and Levi gets the win. Well, you know, Kamani and Shaq, congratulations for making the right pick.
You guys win bragging rights.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna have another tournament going on as well, and I hope Levi's playing again.
True.
He is the. I don't know if he is. I actually think he might become Cup Year casting. I'm not sure.
I think you're right. Cause
Dude,
I
he's
think,
just gonna get first, then he's gonna retire. What is this?
are you hopping on?
No, I'm just, you know,
Okay.
I'm casting for the day.
Gotcha. I'm
The
gonna
broadcast team
participate,
needs
y'all,
me.
so
Yeah.
bet on me in chat.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, don't take that bet.
Look,
No, that
I
was
looked away
super
for a
fun.
minute. Levi goes from 18th to 1st. My go, true, dude.
Actually.
And that's what the golden mushroom does. That's what I was talking about. That's the best item in the game, bro. If you get that, dude, the best feeling is when you get that when you're like not dead last. When you get that when you're in like 10th, 9th, you can
Oh,
get the
yeah.
1st easy.
Yeah, you
It's
just
so
overtake
nice.
everybody. Man, that was very entertaining. Super cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Fist bumps all around. Everybody is just
Yeah.
having an absolute ball over
Oh,
there.
and Trinity just barely.
Super
Trinity,
awesome.
I was betting on you from the beginning. You were my pick. You're letting me down with this 1 point, man.
It was an absolute nail biter to the end.
Hey, yeah, nail biter for real. And then with that, Levi's getting his trophy and he's retiring.
Yeah.
Coming up to the caster desk. Yeah, undefeated.
He's got the meta card. It's the
Yeah.
Waluigi.
Yeah, I think Levi's gonna be switching to cast with
Casting
me.
here. Yeah, I'm gonna
So
hop
we'll
out
do,
of here.
we'll do a little bit of a winner interview up here before we get into the next game.
Yeah.
Do you wanna come up here?
Yeah, sounds good. Where you want me to stand?
Come on up.
Yeah.
I'll stand right here.
Yeah, you used to
There you
stand
go.
there. Well, congratulations. A very, very close game.
It was.
Yeah, do you have anything to say to the donors in chat? Anything to inspire more donations?
Yeah, I mean, just thanks to everybody who's donated so far, right? OU's Giving Day or Ohio's Giving Day is once a year, right? They always do it in April.
Including you, I saw your name in there. Thank you so much for your
Yeah.
donation as well.
Very much appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. Always love helping you guys out here. I mean, you guys have seen I've been around here forever. I mean, Shrin and a lot of the broadcast folks in the back have known them since they were freshmen, and they're graduating this year, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So, you know, any money that's donated to the esports program here helps out experiential learning stuff like this, like what you guys are doing now, right? Like getting experience casting, the folks in the back doing the broadcast stuff, getting experience there. So there's just a lot of unique opportunities that Ohio does that not a lot of other schools do in the MAC or just in Ohio.
Yeah, definitely. And our segment earlier, our little like podcast of the broadcast team, that was awesome. I had so much fun. If you weren't watching that, it should be on the VOD on YouTube. But yeah, no, that was it was like a whole like 50-minute like podcast and a ton of questions. It was a great time. A lot of glazing Shrin. It was a
Very insightful things that
it
were
was
said back there.
it was awesome. Jeff just walks in and just starts like talking about these beautiful memories like the first time that like he started working there. It was really really awesome.
No,
Yeah.
that was awesome. What was going through your head as you were crossing that finish line, as you kind of overtook Shrin?
Was just like, okay, we finally got the game figured out. I haven't even actually played Mario Kart World
Okay.
until now. Like
Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
my first time playing
Wow.
at all. So it was the first map or two were definitely just figuring out how the game drives differently compared
Right.
to Mario Kart 8. And I was telling Shrin, I've probably been playing Mario Kart longer than most of you have been alive, which is trippy to think about. I started on Mario Kart 64.
Okay.
But it was I was just thankful that I did the IT math to get that green shell.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
that was
cool.
a
That was
perfect
cool.
ending.
That was cool.
Perfect ending, getting you that 1 point lead.
The 1 point.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Couldn't have had a more dramatic game.
True. And by 1 point, too.
Yeah.
Take him down.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was so good. It was so good.
All right.
Okay,
well,
well-
I am gonna hop out of here.
Yeah,
and
why don't
you're
you
gonna
put on
take
the
over
headset?
casting. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go over and play. So hey, wish me luck,
Sounds
chat.
good.
Okay, yeah.
Thank
Sounds
you.
good.
all.
Good luck. This is Sam. And we're switching it to Levi. Welcome back to the stream.
Yeah, good to be here,
Yeah.
Joseph. Good to be here.
We casted together for Rocket League in the
We
fall.
have, yeah,
It's
yeah.
been a while though, but yeah.
It has been.
It's
it
nice
has
to be
been.
back on the desk with you. We are gonna be into the next game. We were making our predictions. I thought Trinity was gonna take it. So once we found out who's playing, we each gotta make our predictions this time.
Yeah.
But yeah, in chat, Kamani said he was going for you at the
Okay.
beginning of the game. So Kamani with the
Big up,
support
Kamani.
ends up taking it home. But yeah, let's see who was over there playing.
Let's see.
Okay, so we have Joey, Jackson, Sam. What's this one? Core. Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Joey, Jackson, Sam, and Core.
Jackson, Sam,
okay.
Cora. Okay.
Yeah, who are you placing your bets on?
Let's see. That's a good question. So I know Sam plays a lot of. Oh gosh, I just completely forgot which varsity sport he plays.
His Overwatch, yeah.
Overwatch. I know he plays a lot of Overwatch. Does he play a lot of Mario Kart? I don't know.
I mean,
I think honestly, I'm gonna go Joey.
okay.
I'm gonna go Joey.
Yeah, the Ohio broadcaster. That's my main casting duo. I mean, I think he's got faith, but I got something different. So I'm gonna say, since the stream knows me, he's just up here talking. I'm putting my bets on Sam.
Okay.
He's got this. He's got this.
He does. Now it's a question of let's see which race are they picking. Looks like they're picking
Yeah.
their. Looks like they're
I
picking
was
their race now.
I was expecting we were gonna do the knockout game.
Okay.
Have you tried that? It's such a good game. It's an amazing game mode.
No, I mean, like I mentioned a minute ago, I've never played Mario Kart World.
Yeah,
until
no,
now.
I think that the knockout game mode to me is the new Mario Kart game.
Yeah, okay.
That's what defines it compared to all the other ones. It's an amazing game mode. Like there's 24 people, and at every checkpoint you have to be top
Oh,
20.
yeah.
to
Yeah,
then
yeah,
get
yeah,
out. And, it's
okay.
other- and it's just like the new way to play Mario Kart. It's like Mario Kart has been a thing for so long, and it's such a fresh new take on it. It's such a fresh new
is.
game mode, and I think it's done very well. So I'm a little sad we're not showing that one today. We're just doing normal Grand Prix, but it's okay. Okay, it looks like at the top left, Joey is gonna get Yoshi.
Yep. Okay.
Jackson as is that a hamburger? What is that?
That's a good question. And then
I have no idea.
and then we got a DK bottom right here. Okay.
Yeah, Sam is DK, and then Core is gonna be Toadette at the top right. And it looks like a quick lead coming out from Sam on Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
that's
Also,
my guy.
Yep. Also noticed too, Sam Donkey Kong. I believe the first motorcycle pick today. I don't believe there's any motorcycles that
Wow.
first race. We got our first motorcycle pick because they do handle, at least in Mario Kart 8, they handle a little differently. I'm assuming they do in Mario Kart World too. So.
Yeah, I have Mario Kart 8 on my Switch, and I've played with my friends a ton. But I don't own a Switch 2. I have
Okay.
one friend that does, so I played it a couple times. We go
Yeah.
over to their friend's house. But so yeah, I don't have a ton of experience with this game. Mario Kart 8 is what I played the most
Yep.
as well. With playing with your family and friends, just casually. Is my experience with it.
Oh yeah. I mean, so at this point, I mean, we're hitting the second lap now. We got Yoshi. We actually got Joey there in first. We got Sam and DK sliding back to fourth, but looks like he got hit with a couple items there. Starting to recover.
Yeah. Oh, it is looking like Jackson falling behind with his. What is this character? It's just like a hamburger man.
I don't
There's
know.
so many. Oh, is it? I think it's a Toad skin.
Oh,
I think that's like Toad's mushroom hat, but it's like a weird. It's a different
but
skin.
it's like a burger. Okay.
It's a burger Toad. Huh.
Okay.
Well, look at that. Okay.
There you go. I mean, but honestly, I'm seeing here. I mean, this is a close race between everybody. We got all 4 people in the top 10, right? We got Sam and DK sitting at first, but you've got the other 3 sitting there, all within 3 or 4 places of each other.
Yeah,
This is
I mean,
close.
10 seems like a high number when there's 24 cars on the road.
Yeah.
It's not. It's in the top half.
Yeah.
And now that everyone is in the final lap of this first race, it's looking like DK Sam taking the lead so far. So this is one of the few maps in Mario Kart World where it's actually a loop where you do the same part over and
Yeah,
over
yep.
again. Most of them are like just each lap is like a new section of the road.
Yeah. Yep.
So this is one of the few that's like the old style.
Yep.
Where they're traditionally riding the same road over and over again, and it looks like Sam's gonna take the lead.
Yep. We got Sam taking first, and then yeah, we've got. Hitting a banana right there, didn't get fourth, but then let's see, we got Battle 4. Who gets next? Joey gets 8th, and then Hamburger Toad comes in 9th.
Yeah. I got some people in chat rooting for Sam. Okay. He's a crowd favorite. Chatters are Overwatch fans today, I guess.
There are a lot of people in the Overwatch club. I
Yeah,
mean, it's been. I mean, I've not been in here a lot this semester. Just work's been busy. But when they have their club get-togethers in here, they basically fill this room up. It's wild.
Oh wow,
Absolutely
that
wild.
really is amazing. Okay, well, looks like for the most part, gonna be Sam coming out with the win for the first map as a whole. But, Core's not too far off. Toadette,
no.
getting that 5th place.
No. I mean, pretty even placing there, right? Like Sam gave himself a pretty good head start there, getting first place, right? So, but the other 3 were all pretty close together. So now we're hitting race 2, and we'll see how things go from here.
Are we gonna do like a 1v1? Who you face whoever wins this game?
I believe what they're doing is top 2. Like there's
top
the 2 sets going, and then the
Okay.
top 2 from each of those will play like in the final one.
Okay, so you're getting back out there after this.
Yes, it sounds like it.
Well, so what happens if you and Sam both get in your top 2? Who's casting with me?
I don't know, it might just be you. It might just be you.
No. Oh, Claire will get up here with me. Claire will
Yeah.
get up
Oh,
here
there you
with
go. There you go.
me. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
here we go. Yeah, we're off, and then Hamburger Toad, that was
That's
Cora,
Jackson.
right? Or Jackson. Okay,
Yeah.
Jackson there in second. Then we got Joey there in third with Yoshi. And what is that? You could flip in the air.
Yeah, and so one of the things in this game mode that I've seen, like I've watched a couple little YouTube shorts about this, is that when you flip sideways instead of flipping forward or backward, it gives it insane it's like a drastic speed difference. So always you want to be flipping left or right. And
Okay.
that'll make you just jet. That's like the pro. If you watch actual competitions and this shit, they're just always going left, right the entire time.
Okay.
That's just how you get the most speed.
Interesting. Good to know. And I'm just sitting here. I just noticed Joey sitting in 24th right now.
Oh,
Something
wow.
just catastrophically going wrong there.
He's just sandbagging. He's trying to get that good item to boost
Exactly,
him all the way
right.
to first. He's gonna get a bullet bill
Yeah,
and a
here we go.
golden shell right here. You can see it coming. We can't see what items he has. There's a
Oh, he
bullet
got
bill.
the bullet bill. Okay,
He does
here
have
we
a
go.
bullet bill.
There it
And
is.
If
Okay.
he's got a golden shell after this, then I will have predicted both items. We can't see it because the awesome scan QR code is right over it. But so yeah, if you were in chat, make sure to donate to our Ohio University esports program. And he does have the golden. So
there it is.
This golden mushroom is by far, I was talking about this earlier, is the best item in the game right now.
Oh,
it's,
yes.
It's the same item as it has been in previous games.
Yeah. Yep.
But the stats and the numbers are shifted on it to the point where it can get you plus 8 to 10 places consistently every
Yeah.
time you use it.
That's wild. Joey had the boo item, popped it, and dodged 2 or 3 different green shells.
Wow.
As he was racing up. That's why. And just like that, he's back up to 5th.
Yeah, those type of items are really important as well, because what I was talking about earlier is that in this game mode, since there's 24 cars on the road, if you're in that pack, there's just constant CC. And so
completely.
having the CC immunity, like the boo, or just being able to use a gold shell to get off forward by a lot, is just the most important thing in this game mode.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if you're not way behind the pack or way in front of the pack, you're just constantly being hit by stuff.
Yeah.
and everyone's bringing each other down. It's miserable.
Yep,
But
there we go.
it-
And I didn't even notice. We got DK. We got Sam finishing first again.
Yeah, Sam
We-
finishing first.
Yep, and we got Joey going to bring in 5th.
Two
Yep, there we
first
go.
place. Hey, I mean, but Trinity also got 2 first place coming into her race, and you know
Sure did.
we know that someone else came out with the win. So let's not get ahead with it. Not gonna hit ourselves too fast. But yeah, those are our players. Overall, we're gonna have
Yeah, it's actually a really close battle there for second currently. It looks like Joey's got second. Didn't see him by how many points, maybe just a couple
Yeah.
after 2 races. So at this point, yeah, Sam's probably feeling pretty good there in first place, being DK.
Yeah,
But again,
definitely.
we saw Shrin, little bit of a choke there, but it's okay.
I don't know if it's a
Uh-oh.
choke or if she just got absolutely obliterated by that last second green shot. It was incredible.
Yep. All right, and here we go. Race 3 starting off. Here we go.
Okay. Starting it off strong with first place. Oh, dropping all the way to third. Oh,
Yep. Oh,
and we're
someone's-
pausing the game. Oh, just put both the people.
Oh,
at the
just pandemonium.
the game kept going, but both the players at the bottom just got they couldn't see their screens for a second, and then we're looking at Jackson in 24th because of it. This is sabotage. The people at the top of the screen are just this is their strat. It's like a flashbang.
Oh,
You
there
just
it is.
can't see your screen.
There you go. Okay, if anything, there you go. You have to watch out, Joseph. That'll be the big brain strat. If I fall behind,
Yeah,
next
yeah.
race, there you go.
If you gotta make sure you better make sure to be on top next time so you can flashbang the bottom.
There you go. Absolutely. But
And
okay,
we're
there we
seeing
go.
Jackson still in 24th.
Yeah, still in 24th. We got Joey there in 4th. Ooh, okay. And then
Fall
Cora,
back a little
yeah,
bit.
Cora sneaking up to 4th. Okay, I mean, so this is a real battle right here between Joey and Cora.
Yeah.
They're in the 5th and 6th spot. They're 2/3 of the way done, so at this point there, it's sort of the final dash. Ooh, getting King Boot, the green shells he went by.
Right into a banana. One of the other things that I know about this game is that smaller, like lighter characters are just generally better for this game.
Okay.
Because in previous games, you know how coins affect speed and acceleration.
Yeah, yep.
So in previous games, you only had 10 coins. In this game, you can go all up to 20. Everything's bigger. There's 24 players, 20 coins.
Yeah.
And for this game specifically, the acceleration for like the bell curve for how much you get how much you get if you're a smaller character is so much more speed and acceleration quicker. So if you think about it, like 20, if you're like thinking about Toad versus Donkey Kong, if you're at 20 coins, it's the same speed. If you're at 0 coins, it's the same speed. But if you're at like 7 coins on Toad, that's the same as like 14 on Donkey Kong.
Wow.
It just
Okay.
it's an immediate curve at the beginning, and then it flattens out later on.
Okay.
Versus if you're a heavier character, it's more of a static growth.
Yeah, okay.
So generally in this game, lighter characters are better because you can get more speed faster.
Okay.
That's just like the general meta.
Okay. Okay.
This is like from little like YouTube short information knowledge that I have.
Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. See, I'm doing my research. I'm
You
doing
gotta
my
prepare
homework.
for the next one. Yeah.
But here we go. So we're on the final segment now. We got Sam again back at the first place. Then we got Cora in second there. Big step up. Joey in 6th.
Yeah, Jackson was up there, but he just fell off the map and had to get carried back on by the Lakitu. And is now all the way in 10th, but is still pretty high up. You see plenty of people are still behind him. But our top 3 right now, all fighting for that first place.
Yeah, we got a 1, 2, 3 going on here, and Joey going to first place, but he got hit by a blue shell. Back to 3rd.
Cora takes the lead.
Oh, the finish line's right there.
We're coming to the end. And Cora's in the lead currently.
Oh, this last item box could do it.
Yeah, the most realistic one is 3rd place from Sam.
Oh,
He's undefeated so far, all first
Oh,
place.
he tried to take the shortcut. Oh, he didn't have the speed.
Oh, he pulls it back to 2nd. Beats out one of the CPUs, but Cora has taken his crown.
Yep. And then again, Joey getting 5th, and then we got Jackson getting 9th.
Yeah,
there.
that should be really good for Cora, boosting her overall stats.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm sure we stand still in 1st overall, but yeah, if you're looking at how
here we go.
far.
Yeah, let's look at the point breakdown.
How far
Oh
they're
yeah, I think I
going
saw
up.
it there. Oh yeah, Cora jumped up a
Moving
lot.
all the
Is
way
in
up to
in
3rd
points
overall.
now,
Yeah, look at that. Getting a huge lead over the 2 other players. So yeah,
Yeah.
we're talking about how you're aiming for top 2 to make it to the grand final. So
Yep, and it's all coming down to this
giving
last race
her a
too.
pretty big advantage in that.
Yeah, and so if you're Sam, you're feeling pretty good, right?
Yeah.
You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Feeling like you got this locked in.
So far, both of my champions have a pretty good chance at making it. I have
Okay.
I have Trinity and Sam on both things of who I'm rooting
Okay.
for. So
All right, here
I
we go,
mean,
last
if
race.
if both of them make the final, I don't know who I'll pick.
You have to pick
It's
somebody.
gonna be a struggle.
Gotta pick somebody.
I might just switch it up completely. Pick you.
Oh, there you go. Okay, and
Spread the
on
love.
the early onset, we got Cora in first place again.
Well, she's really getting the hang of it. Struggling in the first couple of maps, but really is like understanding the mechanics of the game, getting more consistent high placements. I mean, if she beats Sam by enough, could honestly bring her all the way up. She's in third.
Yeah, maybe. We got Sam sitting there in 6th. We got Joey sitting in 8th. Jackson sitting in 14th. Okay, there we go. See what item Jackson gets. Back at 14th.
Oh,
Ooh,
big,
got
and that's a great item when you're in
Yeah,
a
there
big
you
crowd.
go.
Like he's in a huge crowd of people. He's able to crush like 5 people with
Yeah,
that.
got all the way up to 5th with that. Okay.
Yeah. When you're in the pack, that item's great.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Okay, and we still got Cora just all the way up there, just holding steady at first.
Pretty
Sam-
consistent lead.
Yeah, Sam sitting back there in 5th, and we got Jackson in 3rd now. Oh, he hit the bomb card.
Oh.
Oh, gets thrown off. Ooh, but got 3 triple red.
Are there blue shells turned off for this game? I don't think I've seen one.
No, we had blue shells last game. We had blue
Really?
shells.
Was there one? I must
Yeah.
have not been paying attention.
Yeah, there were blue shells. I got hit with a blue shell in that last race.
Oh,
On the last map.
I
But
wasn't.
here we go.
I just wasn't paying
We
attention.
got so let's see. We got Cora still just holding first. Got first on lockdown. Sam still in that 4th, 5th range. I've seen him pop up and down. Somebody's still holding steady there.
Yeah.
We got Jackson all the way in 2nd now. Okay.
Whoa. The lead from Cora isn't exactly sizable. Like it's a
No.
really close lead, but it's been consistent. Like
Yeah.
she's been like just in the lead this
Yeah.
entire time.
And honestly, just when you get in first there, if you get like a banana or a green shell or something that you can just hold behind you, it's a great spot to be in.
Definitely.
Right.
So you're riding on the rail. If you flip right or left off of the rail, that gives you an unbelievable speed boost.
Does it? Okay. It looks like we're hitting the last section of the track here, right? 3 of 3. Cora still in first. We got Sam getting up to 3rd now. Okay, Jackson's back down to 7th.
Oh, we got a text message from the one and only Aunt Judy.
Aunt
She
Judy.
says, "Great job calling, Joseph. I'm rooting for Joey to win the race."
Oh, there you go. Okay. Aunt Judy
Aunt
has
Judy has
spoken.
made her pick.
Aunt Judy has spoken.
Yeah,
Shout out to Aunt Judy. Absolutely
A
love
huge
seeing her
shout
in
out,
Twitch
huge
chat
shout
whenever
out.
she's there.
absolutely.
Let's see, and we got Cora still just locked down on first. Sam right there. I mean, it's not even a second or two behind, maybe 2 seconds behind him, if that.
Yeah.
Is really close.
She does have this banana for protection in
Yep.
case I didn't get shot at her.
Yep, absolutely. Got the. Oh no! They both hit the mud. They both hit the mud. Sam cut the corner in time. He cut the corner in time.
And a very close last game. Sam
Absol-
pulls off the final.
Stole that on the final
first
turn.
place.
That's some robbery by Sam.
And
Oh
that's-
my gosh.
And that's tragic because she had to have been in first place for like 85% of that race.
Basically,
Probably
like,
95.
Like
yeah.
the first item boxes, it was like Cora's in the lead, and
entire time.
the last turn.
The entire race. Oh, actually tied with the CPU for third. For second, yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
But yeah, second place.
And then we got Joey in 3rd there, and then Jackson
yeah.
getting a respectable ninth.
Okay. Yeah, top 2. So it looks like it's gonna be Sam, Cora, Levi, and Trinity,
Yep.
and the grand final.
There we go.
Hey, okay. I mean, if you guys are down for it, I would suggest playing knockout for the grand final.
Play knockout. Okay.
I think it'd be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care.
Because it's more of a you got to get to a certain point. It'll be
Yeah.
very
Oh yeah.
very exciting.
Yeah, no, I think we're good for whatever.
yeah. Well,
we're good for
let's see what's
whatever.
going on. Well, I mean, I guess I might be swapped out. Who's casting with me again?
Yeah, apparently maybe. So I don't know, Joseph. I don't know who it's gonna be. I mean, if anything, well, we've got the time.
I was rooting for you, Sam.
Sam, that corner was dirty, man. That
Oh,
was so
right at
dirty.
the end. Right at the end. 3 first placed. Joe, you want to cast with me?
Yeah, do you want to
Yeah.
catch
Do
Joey?
you want to hop on the
swap
desk
out?
with me? Come on in
Okay,
here.
alright. We're trading out with Joey, so it's gonna be the Joe and Joey show.
Yeah, we're back.
There you go.
Hello.
Our OG Valorant. This is just falling off of the mic stand.
So that's your problem. Enjoy that.
We're just holding this now. We're not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna hold it like this. Oh, great games. Just narrowly getting that 3rd place is nice tries. Judy was rooting for you in chat.
Oh,
she
was
texted me.
Yeah,
let me look at the text. She texted me. Great job calling
Joe.
Joseph. I'm rooting for Joey to win the race.
Oh yeah, no, I did not do that.
Yeah, you let her down.
Yeah.
You're
There
disappointed.
were like
in
twice
Judy.
where I was in like second place and I fell all the way back. There was one
Oh,
point where I
yeah.
turned like all the way around.
It was
Got
a
to
close
24th
one. It was a
place.
fun game. I'm really wanting them to do knockout for the final one. I think it'll be really entertaining.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
I wonder if we have an update on how much money we've raised. But yeah, so this is the Giving Day stream. So there is a QR code right up there. Scan it, or there's a pinned link in the description in YouTube and in the chat in Twitch. And so feel free to click on that. Donations go to our awesome esports arena, the esports program here at OU.
We can make these streams better.
Yeah.
One donation at a time.
One donation at a time. Do we have an update on the amount of money we've raised? $1,000. Wow.
Thank you very much.
So thank you everyone who's donated. Yeah. Scan the QR code. And we'll be Ooh. $1,200. Ooh. I don't know about this. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I got it. Okay. This weekend is the Rocket League Spring Major. It's a huge event both days. And if we get to $2,000, I will come and cast a Rocket League game dressed in a full chamber cosplay from Valorant.
That would be awesome.
Full chamber cosplay. I'll bring it in, and we will.
What'll I do?
Yeah.
What do I do? if we
Little.
get 1200?
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You gonna cosplay with me? You got one?
I don't have a
You
cosplay.
don't have any cosplays?
No,
oh,
I don't.
come on. Well,
I don't know what I could do.
I actually don't know if I can cast, but I'll definitely be doing interviews in it.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be on screen.
Weatherman Chamber would be awesome.
Dude, Weatherman Chamber, that'd be great. it's a little unrelated to Rocket League. I don't know if it comes up with something better.
I
If it was a
mean-
Valorant thing, it'd be better.
I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, I'll play Rocket League in real life
Yeah.
with real cars.
Oh. Yeah, with like
We'll
a
stream
real
it.
like 50-pound ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll go wonderfully. I bet.
Yeah, we appreciate so much any donations made to the esports. We got a ton of great stuff happen today. I don't know if we've really gone through like the whole agenda, but after
think so.
I know we already did our behind the scenes segment with the broadcast team. After this, we're doing behind the scenes segment interviews in front of the giant wall with just a couple of the seniors that are going to be graduating, as well as just kind of showing off the wall a little bit.
I know we also have Among Us with the seniors.
Yeah, and then Among Us after that. I'm not sure the exact order. I think there might be a Rocket
It's
League
Among
segment
Us,
soon.
then the wall interview. Then we have Fall
I think
Guys.
Wall is first. Let me just look up real quick
Yeah,
though.
that sounds right. We got Fall Guys 2. I don't know if we have anything else, but it should be fun either way.
Yeah.
It's Giving Day. What's not to love?
Looks like they are working on getting into the final game. I suggested that they do the game mode. Oh, hold on. I forgot to read this. I was given this. Hold on. You want to do this with me?
Oh, we got notes here.
We got notes. We got stuff we have to read off. But yeah, while he's like thinking about what he's about to say, we already did the behind the scenes, and we're doing Mario Kart right now. After this is going to behind the scenes interviews with students, and then they're going to be playing Rocket League, followed by Among Us, and then another behind the scenes segment that's going to be an experiential learning segment with our director Jeff and our Ohio esports president Trinity. And then followed with ending the day with Fall Guys.
I am going to interrupt you. We have a shout out to give to Big Run Kava Bar on Court Street. Make sure you visit them for great kava and coffee. We're partnering with them. They have 2 drinks in honor of esports, and all some of the proceeds and purchases go to us. The 2 drinks are called Princess Peach Kava, which has peach and cream flavor.
Sounds
There's
delicious.
also Rainbow Road Latte. Like
Some
I
Mario
wonder if we'll
Kart
play
themed.
Rainbow Road.
Mario Kart
That'd be
themed.
awesome.
Ooh,
And
they
then
should play Rainbow Road.
That one is blueberry latte. So make sure
Yeah.
you go visit them on Court.
Awesome.
I think we got their cups right.
Yeah, thank you
we
so
do.
much.
These are clean.
Very nice little mugs. Yeah, thank you so much. And
Yeah.
they're in support.
Looks like they are getting into
donating to
the
us, yeah.
race right now.
I'm trying to get in
casting
there.
Valorant again.
Dude, yeah, it's been a
I
while.
should be over there though.
Yeah, I know, it's like we're swapped.
this
It's
is
weird.
doesn't feel natural.
It is a little
Also, we're
strange.
standing. I'm also not used to this.
Yeah, well,
I don't think I'd be casting today, but here I am.
here we are.
Here we are.
I mean, I've casted 3 different games with 3 different people. All the people that are casted, we keep going. Okay, before we start the game, one of the things we keep doing is we're picking a champion to root for, right?
Oh,
So you
okay.
gotta pick who you think is gonna win. Your options are Levi, Trinity, Sam and Cora. And I personally, my first one picked Trinity. She made it to the next one, narrowly second place. And then I picked Sam, who got first. So I'm doing pretty good with my predictions.
I'm gonna go for Levi.
You're going for Levi? Oh, I was thinking about changing it to Levi.
I don't know. The trigonometry play I saw him pull in the first
That's
race was
true.
pretty
Oh,
tough.
That was a beautiful
He can do it once.
final. And winning the entire game, yeah.
If he can do it once, he can
I
do it
mean,
again.
okay. I think that I'm gonna go back. I love Sam, and he did great in that match, but I think I'm gonna go back to Trinity. Trinity's match. I was gonna just switch up completely to Levi, but yeah, I can't do the same thing.
Yeah.
So we're picking Trinity.
You're
Trinity's
picking
gonna
Trinity.
win.
I got Levi. You're
Yeah.
winning.
I got Trinity. You got this.
Not a believer.
But put your predictions in chat. Who are you pulling for this game? They're saying cosplaying as an egg is pretty easy.
As an egg. Oh, I have an
Just
avocado
saying.
costume back home. I used to ski in.
Oh, skiing an avocado
Yeah, I don't
costume.
have it here with me though. But
Oh, wow.
I used to go skiing, and each year I would have a new
This thing-
costume. And one year I did ranch. I dressed as a ranch bottle, and the year after that I dressed as an avocado, and it was just
Okay.
it was awesome.
They're saying it's not gonna lie, this is gonna be a close game. I think Levi has a better grasp now that he's played more, so
Yeah.
maybe he'll keep that up. Okay.
Dusted
More
the
votes
rust
for
off.
Levi. And here we are getting into the game. Here we go. Alright, I don't know whether they're doing a normal one. Okay, it looks like they are just doing a normal one. Rip.
I don't know who's who. I'm gonna be very honest.
Okay, so based on what I'm seeing over here, I think that
I think Sam is Donkey Kong.
yeah, Levi is gonna be Waluigi. I
Okay.
think that Trinity is Toad. I think that Sam is Donkey Kong. I think Cora is Toadette. Oh, we have an awesome player cam right now put up.
Yeah, I
was
just saw
there?
that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't think so.
We have a great view of the players. Yeah. So, huge start.
Sam,
lead
don't
from
run into the
Trinity.
mushroom.
Trinity going into sixth place, but getting overtaken by Cora right in fourth. Cora took the first two maps of your guys' game to kind of get the hang of it, and then she really in the second half locked in and learned how to play. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah. There's a lot happening on my screen.
Yeah.
Didn't realize how stimulating this was from the caster perspective.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. But it looks like Trinity taking the lead, went all the way to third place. Multiple other people falling behind in the teens. But Trinity does get hit by multiple pieces of util, falling back a little bit. Levi all the way in 20th place. Sam in 17th. Everyone's falling behind except for Trinity. She has nowhere to go but up. Does get hit by the golden shell. Falls behind a couple places. All the way in 10th. Meanwhile, Cora taking a bit of a lead, back to 7th. Currently a lead from our players here. Slipping on the banana peel, but maintaining her 6th place.
So it looks like we
Levi's
got
back and forth.
looks like we got heads butting at 4th and 5th place, and also around the 9th and 8th place right now. Toad is gonna fall behind a few positions.
Now Sam currently in 4th place, pushing forward. It gets constantly changing. This game is going back and forth. And
Taking
back and forth.
first, right as the 3rd lap is beginning for him.
Yeah, a pretty big lead coming in from Sam. Not a single other other than that CPU is 6th. But yeah, 6th and 7th places as well as 10th. Pushing forward. But a lot of CPUs getting crazy bullet bills and stuff, getting ahead of them. Yeah, 6th, 7th, and 8th is all three of our players. But it looks like Sam. Maybe I should have stuck with Sam instead of going back to Trinity.
Still maintaining a pretty dominant lead here. Ahead by looks like a couple seconds.
Yeah, but they all are converging in that top 5 area. Everyone in the top 6 currently. Levi closing in on the first place player. He's already in 2nd. And he's now pushed ahead to 1st.
Everybody's within the 5th position here. This is getting a little close.
Yeah, Trinity's bringing all the way to 3rd. We have our players in top 3. Trinity makes it to 2nd place. Closing in on Sam.
1st, 2nd, 3rd,
Sam
and
gets
4th.
hit right at the end. And just barely is able to recover. Sam getting that 1st place. Trinity in
What an
2nd.
intense ending.
Levi in 3rd. And Cora in 4th. All top 4 are players. See, this is you know it's the grand final when these games are this close.
It's quite an intense ending there. All 4 of our players fighting for 1st place.
Extremely intense. Wow.
Looks like we're going to be going to Mario's Circuit next. Is this Mario Kart like the old Mario Karts where they feature tracks from the older Mario Kart games?
It's a lot of remade tracks.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, it's a lot of tracks that like are like set. I don't think any of them
Gotcha.
are exactly remade, like some of them in the
Okay.
past, but there's like sections of them are remade, and it's like based off of original ones.
Gotcha.
And also a lot of new ones. So
Nice.
I think the ones we're doing right now are mostly new.
I think the last Mario Kart game I played was Mario Kart 7 on the 3DS.
You never played 8?
No.
Really? That's like the main one that I played the most.
No, that was like about the time I got in like FPS games, so I like stopped playing Mario Kart.
Yeah, I mean, I never really played like on my own just because I wanted to play Mario Kart. I played like with friends and stuff.
Like I hadn't played in years.
I've only played this game like 3 or 4 times. My good friend Luke has a Switch too, and I've gone over and played a couple times. Yep. Did Donkey Kong just dab?
I don't know. He did.
He did.
He absolutely just
He
did.
absolutely just did.
What?
Okay then.
In the Big
We have a
26.
huge lead coming in from Levi. He's turned into a bumblebee. How did that happen? I have no idea.
What does Mario
But
Kart
he
become?
is officially now a bumblebee, and he's back to Waluigi. Who knows what this game is? Okay. Cora pushing up into the lead, but 6th place, getting hit by a lot of stuff, falling back a little bit. 6th, 7th, and 8th. Donkey Kong is dabbing once
He's still
again.
dabbing.
Maybe that gives us speed boost or something. Cora getting overtaken by Sam.
Levi gonna be found in
Levi
first
has
place.
Extremely sizable lead. See, the thing is though, like when you're getting top 4 out of 24, like all of them are pretty high in points. So like these, like it's not like any of them have a crazy lead so far. I think Levi ended that last one in 3rd, so he's a little bit behind the first place. But if he can get like win by a couple places, like
Yeah, if you can stay
That's gonna
consistent
go
in
right
top 4,
up.
you can rack up a lot of points really quickly.
yeah, it's just gonna
Because
go
one
right up.
mistake from someone else could end up like losing 3 positions, and that's like.
This is an
what,
example of a
points.
remake map. I don't know
Yeah,
if you
I can see
recognize
it.
for sure.
I can
This is a
see-
remake one from the original game. It's been remaked in multiple other games.
Yeah, I can see how like it kind of closes the path on like from like where the old one would go. It has you going a different way. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's like inspired off it. Like some sections are similar. It's very
We
nice.
should have played Mario Kart 64. In my opinion.
The Rainbow Road one is
Yeah.
really cool because it's like a 10-minute long course, and it like features like a bunch of like segments from like all the different Rainbow Roads
that's
throughout
awesome.
all of Mario Kart.
So it's
history.
still incredibly hard.
It's insanely hard, but it's like it's a really cool. It's an unlockable one. Like you have to get
okay.
first in every other cup to unlock it.
Yeah, I remember
it's like a
like
hidden
grinding the first places in all the cups when I like
Yeah.
played the old Mario Karts.
So it's the hidden level. It's you gotta have a first place trophy in every single cup to unlock it, and it's a really nice homage. It's just like, and the music is insane as always.
Always,
Mario
yeah.
Kart Rainbow Road music is such a classic, dude.
For sure.
But looks like Levi continuing to get this first place. He's
Here comes the
not
finish
falling
line.
behind, and the finish line is
We can just
just
maintain
ahead
that.
of him. We'll see. Everyone else is falling behind by quite a bit. You have Sam in 5th, unable. Oh, he's getting knocked back a little bit. Will he finish at 5th? Yes, he will. 5th and 6th.
It's just gonna leave.
And Shreddy finished in 8th. After getting first, she drops down to 8th. That's going to drop it down a lot. My pick is not looking as good right now. Well, I think she got 2nd last time. And she got
Yeah.
8th. But yeah.
Levi's gonna maintain the lead by 1 point here, followed closely by Sam, and in 4th place we got Sherman with 19 points and Cora with 17 right after.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Now we're gonna go to Peach Stadium.
Peach Stadium. These are mostly like, new maps, other inspired stuff. It's cool because like, so each of them start how the last map is. So like, see how we're on the last map we just played?
Yeah.
And then it'll fade into
That's pretty
whatever the new
cool.
one is. Like, so you start while moving, and you'll like slowly fade into what the new map is. So, like,
Some
you see, like,
dynamic
this-
tracks. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You'll see that happening. Like, you usually play like the first like lap or so, like the first part of the first lap, and see how it just like switches to the new one. They're all connected. It's very nice. I like the new Mario Kart a lot because it's a super modern take on what like the genre was. Like,
Oh,
like,
for sure,
The last
yeah.
couple games just kind of been bland remakes.
Like these graphics are.
The graphics are amazing. Like it's fresh because there's 24 cars up to 20 gold coins, and the new game mode Knockout is just the new way to play Mario Kart. Like the just Grand Prix and stuff like that is just irrelevant now. Like Knockout is the way to play. That just is. The
also-
new game. It's such an awesome one.
Like I also really like how it's not just the same track on like 3 like laps. There's like longer like tracks that have like checkpoints.
Yeah,
or
so
not
yeah,
checkpoints, but
it depends on the track, but some of them have like laps, and some of them
yeah, like this one.
just like have like sections that you have, and you don't want to do the same one. I was talking about that with Levi earlier.
Oh, the yellow shell just drops coins. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it goes straight down the middle, and it drops.
that's a
coins
problem.
along the way.
Oh, run, Levi! Levi almost got hit by that.
Shreddy hitting directly with the blue shell, going all the way to 12th, getting flattened, going all the way to 18th. First to 18th.
Sam just drove off the map.
That is a tragic.
We're gonna have Cora in second place, just about to take first going into lap 3 here.
Yeah, Cora and Levi are really towards the top. Cora just get hit by a giant cow. We're in Moo Moo Meadows now.
Levi.
And with that, Levi is currently Button takes the lead. Butt gets going back and forth. Cora hits a car. Levi takes the lead even farther. Trinity has been unable to regain her footing after that insane fall. Hits another car. Trinity's got to get a golden mushroom or something, but she just keeps running to those cars. Do not let this woman get behind the wheel.
Levi's taking first place now. Blue shell incoming though. It's going to be really unfortunate for
That's
Levi.
going to be
Can he
really
maintain
tragic.
the lead? Unfortunately not. He's going to fall back to 4th place now.
Yeah, still in the lead when it comes to the non-CPUs though. But
Cora's
a
gonna
great
overtake.
items coming in from Trinity, going all the way to 3rd place. Hits another car. Trinity, you can see the cars before you're like touching your car. She got a couple great items, pushed all the way to 3rd, then dropped immediately to 10th.
Cora's going to find first place, followed closely by Levi by about like a quarter of a second.
Yeah,
right
we're
on
about
the
to
tail.
enter into the final lap.
Levi's
Final
going to overtake with a
section.
slipstream.
Yeah, 1st, 2nd, and 4th coming in these players.
Mario Kart Tech, if you drive behind another car, you get a slipstream and a speed boost off of that.
Yeah.
Forgot about
Drifting
that.
off of them, yeah.
Cora is going to take first place back. 3 bananas to use to keep Levi off first place, but it just isn't going to do any work.
Trinity is sitting back in 10th place with 1 coin to her name.
Neck and neck for first place. And right behind them is Sam.
Yeah, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in this 5th lap, the final lap of the thing. Trinity, you didn't do some catch-up to do. Got a lot of mushrooms.
Levi's going to fall to 4th place. Some well-placed power-ups.
Yeah. I mean, Trinity does have the potential to make it up. If she gets a good skip with these mushrooms here. Picking up another item. If she's a golden mushroom or something good. It's a 1 mushroom. Could give her a space or 2.
And even just a space or 2 can like vary like a few points that could or could not keep you in it.
Yeah, and it looks like Sam is going to be taking the lead with Cora in a close 2nd place. Levi in 4th. And Trinity falling behind again with another 8th place. My champion is not performing the same.
That's the person
to
you
the same
picked.
standard.
You're flaming her.
To the same standard from before.
Flaming your pick is crazy. What a fake believer.
I bet my house on this, Trinity.
You have a house?
No.
Oh,
That's the problem. I'm gonna
Oh.
lose a lot.
okay. Fraud.
I'm loving this player cam looking over
This
there.
player cam's awesome. You know what? I'm gonna go fix the frame on it. I'll be right back.
Right, well, we are getting into this final map of the game. Very close. This last map is going to define who is the champion of the Giving Day Mario Kart segment. Huge star coming out from Sam. And Cora falling behind into the pack. Does get a star though, so that CC immunity is going to be pretty big. Unfortunate, used it right before a big flying section where it wouldn't have really mattered very much. But huge lead. Everyone else is in the teens or 20s even, but we have Sam here in 2nd place, going all the way to 1st. Has a great lead right now. If he can keep it for quite a bit, it looks like a. But Levi's taking it from him, but immediately gets shelled. And all of our players are falling back in places now. These CPUs are flying way ahead.
This one looks like a pretty tough game for our players.
Yeah, this is like
Where are they
This is the
going?
Rainbow Road section.
Oh, okay.
So this is a Rainbow Road section of
Well, this is awesome.
yeah. This is like a piece of the big 10-minute one. This is like
Okay.
one of the things because like the final The other one is like a knockout map where it's like all Rainbow Road.
Oh,
But
okay.
this one is like a piece of it, so it does have a lot of different Rainbow Roads.
Dude, this is awesome.
It's very cool. I'm a huge fan.
4 red shells for Levi. I can use all of them. in
Yeah,
less
and it
than a
looks
second.
like
He's gonna take
Sam
out
is
3.
taking a huge lead. I should have continued my bet on Sam.
Well, he just fell to 7th place, so.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't know about
Levi
that.
all the way up in 3rd. Levi's been pretty consistent here. 7th, 8th, and 9th.
Ooh,
All of
that's
these
a-
players are neck and neck.
Amazing boombox from Levi, taking out all 3 of the players, taking first with a great lead now. So
Wow.
watch out for that shell. He is
You
going to
can
dodge
see
it.
Cora trying to get up there too, right behind that beginning pack, all the way up in 4th.
I don't know if you saw that, but that boombox hit all 3 of the players in front of him.
That's amazing. Sam falling behind quite a bit, all the way to 11th place. Right behind Trinity.
Kind of the race is, but the race between our players has about a 5-second span, so it's not that far off. Just one power up could put last place in first here.
Yeah. And a very, very close game with first and second. Levi in first. Cora falling to 3rd. And Trinity making that top 5 again, pushing it all the way to 3rd. 1st, 2nd, and 4th. Trinity desperately trying to get that first place, going through all these boost stars, but Levi does have a very sizable lead. Trinity does miss one of the boosts and falls behind to place to 3rd. All the way in 4th now. Levi's lead is incredible.
It's about 10
He's
seconds
ahead by
between our
so
players
much.
now. What is this map? It's just a vibe.
This is part of like the big Rainbow Road. That's gonna go all the way up again.
I think our player cam just died.
Oh no!
Can we get a battery
player
change on the
cam.
camera?
Not the player cam. It's tragic.
This is so unfortunate. Levi's still going to be maintaining first place by quite a little bit of time here. If he plays his cards right, he could easily take first in this race.
Yep. Levi, oh my god, falling off the track! And he's still in first! He had such a massive lead that he has a time to just take a detour and hang out with Lakitu for a bit. And still maintain his first place. Trinity in a very close second now. That miss is very,
That miss could have been it.
yeah.
Depends on how
Closing the
he
gap
plays
a
this
lot.
last section here.
Closing
Or
a
no,
lot.
there's 2 more sections.
And this is the big finale to Rainbow Road. See how it's like a bunch of different versions of the different
Yeah.
Rainbow Roads. It's very cool. Oh no.
Oh, here
Cora
comes a
falling
blue
behind
shell.
All the way to 10th.
Blue shell coming in. Watch out, Levi.
Blue shell is
This could be
scary.
bad.
Trinity gets hit by multiple things, falls all the way to 4th. Meanwhile, Levi gets hit with the blue shell. Maintains his first place. Oh, barely doesn't.
CPU
Falls
going to
back.
be
A couple
taking
CPUs
that.
taking the lead.
Sam coming into second
Sam-
here. All he has to beat is the CPU.
Yeah,
Still-
pushing ahead right in one of the final parts. This is the 4th section of Rainbow Road. There's one more after this that is like the big finale to like in quotes Rainbow Road, like the finale.
Sam is going to take first place from Levi, but the lead is not very much. Just one power up is going to change
And
this.
they're neck and neck, and it's Trinity falling like a little bit farther.
There's that
behind.
power up, a red shell coming from Levi to hit Sam off first
Yeah, and
place.
he's got 3 green shells, so anything that they throw at him will probably get knocked away with it unless they time it perfectly.
That is
We
gonna
are
be-
entering the 5th lap, the big grand final, the sensory overload with Rainbow
Oh
Road.
my, there's a lot happening.
Oh wow!
This is
And
a
so
very
this is the classic Rainbow Road song.
yeah. Spinning from first to 6th place, it's not very far apart here. First, second, 4th, and 6th.
Yeah, this is the big moment where everything. This is the you place high here, you could just win
You
on an
guys got
entire
it.
bracket.
Levi's got 4 green shells here to play defense with. Will he be able to defend his first place in this last
And
segment?
Sam falls off the map from 2nd place, going all the way down to 6th. Right at the end.
Putting
of
Shrin in second.
There's Shrin pushing up all the way to 2nd. If she gets a couple extra boosts, she might
It
be
is a
able to
pretty
take it
big
over.
lead though, but here comes a red shell. Is it going to be blocked by the greens? It is. This is good for Levi. Coming into the final part of this section
Levi
here.
have a massive lead coming into the very last part of the whole track.
He's got a whole, like,
a
7-second lead here. I think he's got this.
Yeah, coming around this right bend, it's going to do a little loop-de-loop and then a straightaway right to the goal line.
Oh, Shrin just fell off in
Shrin fell
second
off the
place.
map.
It's looking
Fourth,
really
fifth,
good for
and
Levi.
sixth. Everyone's way behind where Levi is. He's on the straightaway.
There's the finish line.
Entering the straightaway first, right to the finish line. Still has that green shell. 20 coins. It's looking like nothing can stop him.
And that is
And there
going
it
to be
is.
first place for Levi.
First place.
In second place, getting hit by a red shell. Sam falling to third.
Oh no.
Closest fourth. Are they going to overtake?
Third, fourth, and sixth. Wow.
Fortunately not. That is going to, I think, put Levi in first place here.
We'll see. I'm pretty sure it does. Levi with a lot of points gained after that.
Oh, it's a tie! It's a tie!
It's a tie! What?
Sam and Levi both with 49
okay,
points.
Wait.
What do we have to do?
Can we run a knockout just Sam and Levi?
What's the protocol here?
Do the knockout game mode just Sam and Levi.
Wait.
Oh wow.
This is
Just barely a tie.
unplanned
Wait,
for.
Sam got knocked from second to third right at the end. He would have won.
He would have won that.
He would have won. In the meantime, are we able to set up a knockout one?
I should decide.
Oh, this will be exciting. This will be hype. We turned 8 into 4, and this is the big grand final to finish it off.
Turned 8 into 2.
Here we go. We looks like we are waiting while they're setting up the screen.
While they're setting up, reminder that it is Giving Day. Please donate. Any and all donations go towards our program, and we can take those donations and make these streams look even better for you. Thank you so much to the people who have donated so far. We really appreciate you. Right now, I think we broke 1,000.
Yeah, we broke 1,000,
Sorry,
which is
a
insane.
little remote here.
We got our giant board right back
I think
here.
1,000 would be like down here, but you know, I
Well,
don't think we're all our
It
majors.
looked really bad when I did it, so I just kept drawing. I just eyeballed it. I'm not good at math, bro.
Did you see the graffiti 2026 I drew on that?
That's
Is that
awesome.
Cool?
Very
Did
fancy.
you learn that in typography?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Sure. Why not?
Sure.
Why not?
I'm like an expert in typography.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You see
Yeah.
that? That's
Okay.
professional.
Yeah, I think it's considered
Okay.
calligraphy.
The
Typography
voices
is
in
like
my
the
head
study of
sound
like fonts.
Lil Rush, and they're trying to correct me, and I don't like
So yeah, fonts. If you're like creating like a font and like doing like font styles and stuff like that, that's typography.
it. Yeah.
So yeah.
Lil Rush doesn't know who's in charge next year, trying to correct me. How dare you?
Well,
Get back to your fridge. No, you're not going to correct me while you still have time.
he's talking to the
thoughts in my
voices in
head,
his
so
head.
I'm
This is
talking.
great content. He's just talking to no one, and you guys can't hear him.
No, I'm not crazy. You are.
This is great content. And it looks like we're good to
Looks like they're ready to
start.
go over there.
They're getting into the final one. So I think that they're doing the knockout tour, which is I'm super excited for this. So what this is,
Yeah, explain.
it's gonna be 24 players, and there's gonna be 2 of them, so 22 CPUs, and there's a bunch of different checkpoints. And the goal is to just beat the other person. So at the end of the first checkpoint, you have to be the first 20 to finish it.
Oh, is it like Fall Guys, like qualifying?
I mean, similar, but like you
Okay.
don't stop at all. It's
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
one
okay.
continuous race. The first checkpoint, if you're in the top 20, if you're in the bottom 4, I think it's the bottom 4 like every time you're just kicked off.
Okay.
So you just can't be in the bottom 4 ever. It goes down by
That sounds like it could
fours.
get real tense.
It goes 24 to 20 to 16 to 12 to 8.
All right, here we go. Levi versus Sam.
Yeah. So we are continuing. Levi is going to be on the left with Waluigi, and Sam is on the right with Donkey Kong. So usually for the first couple wraps, if you see at the bottom it says they have to get 20th or better, so that's how you know what round we're on.
okay.
And for the first couple laps, usually it's super easy. Usually the first couple only CPUs get out. What will be really, really hype is once it gets to the final 4, it's just a race to the finish.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
And then it's if we're
Surely.
actually able to get like both of them qualified, if one of them barely doesn't make it, then the other one just wins. So you're just trying to beat the other person.
Why is Donkey Kong still dabbing?
I don't know, man.
Why he does it every time he hits someone.
If one of them is unable to qualify for one of the rounds, the other one will immediately wins. It could happen in this first point here, but there are going to be 6 points. I'm hoping we make it all the way to the end.
Power-ups incoming from both players here. Levi is going to hit Sam with a red shell. Sam doesn't have anything to retaliate, so he's going to fall back to 5th place. Leaving Levi in first with a lead of not very much. He's got 2 red shells for defense here. I'm jamming to this music. Mario Kart music has always been like really good.
It is fire. Especially for the new ones. It's been really good recently.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, looks like we have Levi in first.
Looks like Sam does have 2.
All right,
left
who
to
are
catch
you
up with.
taking? Are you sticking with Levi?
I'm sticking with Levi.
Okay, then I'm going back to my pick of Sam.
Oh, okay.
I picked Sam for the one tournament. I got it ready to go first, so I'm going back to Sam.
Yeah, that's
Is my
fair.
guess.
That's fair.
Drop your stuff in chat.
Drop the predictions, chat.
We got Papa P in chat. Drama on Giving Day. He said he likes your hoodie.
He likes my hoodie. Thank you, Fruity P.
Dude.
My idol is reaching out to me.
Fruity
I cannot
P.
believe this.
Fruity P, my goat. Wait, is this Fruity P or is this Fruity Papa P?
Oh wait, no, that's Fruity P's dad.
Yeah.
My idol's father is
Dude,
recognizing
Papa
me.
P is an iconic. Dude, that would have been a good answer. We were talking about our favorite Esports Ohio like fans. Dude,
That's
Papa
awesome.
P's
Papa
been
P's a
staple.
pretty predominant fan, I would say.
Yeah, he's. I mean, I casted almost every single Rocket League game this fall, and he was in chat every single
I
time.
mean, his Twitch name is even like Fruity P Papa P.
Yeah, it's
like
it's great.
what more could you ask?
We love the
from a
support.
supporter.
And it looks like a pretty heavily first and second place. We're getting towards the end of this first section. You can see that goal line on their screen right now.
What do we do when Nintendo ultimately tries to make a Rocket League clone with like Mario Kart? What do we do?
Who knows?
What do we do?
The lead for we do have a second place coming here from Sam, but the lead for Levi is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's so far ahead.
He
And
is.
with that,
He's got like a 10
the
second lead
bottom
here.
four CPUs are eliminated. There's only 20 on the board right now. And we're maintaining a pretty good first and second, so it looks like it might be a
Rochelle
it
is
might
gonna
be-
get canceled out by the banana
if
there.
they're able to stay top 2, I will be super excited for
That would be awesome.
yeah.
Why is Donkey Kong still dabbing?
Who knows?
Why?
The lead is unbelievable. He's so far ahead. He got stunned for like 3 seconds, and you can still barely see him on Sam's screen.
He's got like a 10-second lead, which is maybe not 10, but like still pretty significant lead here. It's
Yeah.
gonna take a lot for Sam to catch up,
Yeah,
but
we
it is
are-
definitely possible. A well-timed blue shell could be the end for Levi.
True. Okay. We've already gotten rid of quite a few.
Is that a
Yeah, it looks
pizza
like-
power-up?
We're coming right to the end of this one.
I think
Levi's
that's a
already
pizza.
towards
It's
the
a
end.
pizza.
Yeah, it gives you a boost.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's official. It's kind of like the same as a mushroom that you would get, but it
Yeah.
like boosts you, and it's like you get it from specific
See.
spots. It's pretty fancy. But yeah, both qualified first and second into the top
Nice.
16. There is now Levi with an extreme lead as well, so that's where you get the food one. So you get,
Oh,
like,
I see.
fries
I
and-
see.
yeah. But it just gives you a boost, and sometimes it like changes
Gotcha.
your outfit.
That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Levi with an insane lead. Oh no, Sam's getting
Sam's
hit
getting
by some of the.
tussled with the
My goat
CPUs
Big
right
Whoop's
now.
getting hit by some of the stuff.
Levi has such a dominant lead here. It's gonna take
Yeah.
a lot to get him off of it.
It looks like he's about to qualify again. You can see that 12. Once he passed that line, he's made it to the top 12. That is half of the CPUs gone. They're closing in on the end here.
Red Sheldon coming from Sam in second place here. I don't think Levi's gonna be able to dodge unless he gets a power up.
Yeah, but it takes a full 9 minutes to get there.
Yeah, it's
And
two
he by
business
then
days.
he
But
has
he's got
a
the
banana to dodge it anyway.
Yeah.
But second place does come in, and both players have made it to the top half. See, from this one, only 8 are gonna make it to the next one. Levi's just so far ahead. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, they gotta get like 2 blue shells or something.
a
to, like-
master class.
He's just got some perfect. Oh my gosh! And Sam is just
Sam is literally playing Donkey Kong right now.
yeah. He's getting hit by Donkey Kong as well.
He is in fourth place. He's gonna have to fight some CPUs here, which could be tough. Red Shell incoming for Levi.
As long as they stay in top 4, it'll be entertaining. I want them to both make it to the grand final.
He is
Only
gonna have
4
a Red
left.
Shell for defense.
Still staying in that second place. Not going to CPUs off. Okay.
Levi is
Ooh,
gonna get
one
hit by
of the
a
red
shell
shells hit
here.
Levi, but he's able to dodge the second one because they were like shot so quickly
Invincibility
together.
frames.
Yeah. And it looks
This
like
trombone solo in the song is going crazy.
the trombone solo is fire. The lead is closing a tiny bit, but not by much. It's still, you can see Levi on Sam's screen now at least. He's doing what he needs to do to try to catch up. Only grabs one power up, but does get bounced. Oh, that's not
on its way, but it looks
he's not
like
having
Levi's gonna
good.
have
He's not
something
getting
to
good
say.
items to try to get him out of first. Red Shell coming in, breaking his shield,
Nothing
but he's
can
probably
stop
gonna get
Levi.
another one. He just has such good. He's so far ahead. Another.
He just keeps
blocking
getting
shell,
defense
yeah.
power-ups. This is just perfect for him.
Yeah. But they are almost to the end. Levi is one more turn, then he's gonna straight away to the top 8 out of 24. So this is really fun because you can play with 24 real people in this game mode.
Oh my god.
On like online game mode, like if you have like the Nintendo Switch online,
that
it's
is
like
crazy.
it's super competitive, and you just have to like get to the final ones. It's a really fun game mode.
Mm.
But yeah, both have made it to
It
the
looks
top
like-
8 officially, first and second. And now in this one, this is the final lap before like the.
Before the winners decided
So now
live.
there's 8 left, and only a huge skip coming in, trying to cut a little bit of the gap. Still so much space to make up, and not much time left.
Oh, Sam's gonna miss the
losing
shortcut.
some speed. That's tragic.
Just trying anything he can to get caught up to Levi in the slightest, but nothing's working. He's just so far ahead that the power-ups are just pointless.
And these power-ups he's getting are just
It's
not
like, what's that
gonna
gonna
help
do?
him gain the speed. Both get hit by the lightning though. And it looks like
Sam is now in
like
third
Sam is
place.
falling behind the third. See, the problem is if he falls behind to 5th here, he's not going to qualify for the final 4. And then Levi automatically wins. He's got to stay top 4, and he's barely has it.
He's got to fight for this.
Yeah,
He's gonna
he's-
get a little speed boost here.
He's going to grab a little snack, fruit bowl. Give him a speed boost. Going to put on an outfit for him. Very nice. Give him a red shell or something. Oh, a star.
Ooh, okay.
That should probably guarantee us a spot in the
Yeah,
top 4.
we can definitely
You
get
can
second.
cut corners. You don't have to go on the road. You go around. Yes.
Oh, that's
I'm
tough.
trying. No.
You're throwing for your pick. How could you?
He popped it too early. Didn't get a good shortcut off
Bad
of it.
comms, bad comms.
And Levi does make it all the way into the top 4 already. But honestly, that second CPU is not too far behind. All the way qualifying. And
It is going to come down.
Big
to the
Whoop
final
is
four.
officially in the final 4.
He is going to hit
hits
himself with his own power
slow.
up. This is looking
Oh.
rough.
This is self-sabotage. This is a tragic
It just
ending.
looks like Levi's only
Levi's approaching the final end just right here.
Only
He's just had this
seconds
lead
off.
the whole time. Wow,
nothing's going to stop Levi. He's just too far ahead.
he's just way too far ahead.
And that is it, folks. Your champion for our little Mario Kart tournament here is Levi Rumble
Levi.
Truck Cunningham. I think
The
that's his last
Rumble
name.
Truck himself.
Yeah.
There you
Just like
go.
that. What a
Well,
match.
And Fruity.
There were some crazy plays with like power-ups in there.
Yeah. That was a fun one. That was a great segment. I'm
Yeah, it was
loving
fun.
I'm loving it. And since we're also talking about this, shout out to the 2 drinks that are
Yeah.
based off of Mario Kart for this event.
Yeah, go
The
check out Big
Princess
Run Kava
Peach-
Bar off Court
Yeah.
Street. They have great kava and coffee.
Big Run Car Bar.
We are partnering with them with our 2 new drinks.
Yeah. So
them
Rainbow Road Latte and Princess Peach Cream is gonna be pretty awesome.
Peaches and cream and blueberry
Sounds
latte
delicious.
sound pretty good.
Yeah. What are we saying? Oh yeah, we do have the mugs. We have the fancy Giving Day, Big Run Cara Bar.
Once again,
Very
another
beautiful.
thank you to our Giving Day donators. You guys mean so much to us, and you are single-handedly what enable our stream to look better and better. So thank you very
to
much.
to donate to the esports program at University.
Sure, check out the
University. There's a link
QR code.
right up there.
There's a link in the Twitch chat. Check it out. You guys are awesome. We
Yeah,
appreciate
pinned
it
in the
very
Twitch
much.
chat and in the description of YouTube. Thank you so much, and we're gonna go to a quick break before our next segment.
Rocket
We'll
League.
see you then.
See you then.
Bye bye. Welcome back, Bobcats, to the Giving Day stream. Want to say a huge thank you once again to everyone giving donations to the esports program here at Ohio University. Raised over $1,000 so far, which is just amazing. So huge thank you. There's a link to the donation in the pinned Twitch message in chat, as well as in the description of YouTube. For this segment here, we're going to have a couple little interviews with some seniors here at Ohio Esports that will be ending their time here soon. So up here first, what's your name and what have you been involved in Esports Ohio, and how long have you been doing it?
My name's Sam Marks. I go by Big Whoop. I am a part of the Overwatch Esports team, the varsity. Super fun. I've been playing. This is my second year doing it, and it's been a blast.
Yeah, it's been really fun watching. You guys placed third at the playoffs this year. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, we fight hard and practice hard. It's what we do. We're brothers.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. First question for you is, you spent a lot of time here at Ohio Esports. What's your favorite memory of just being in this room?
You know, my favorite memory of being in this room is just seeing the guys when we come in and play games. You know, it's a great way to kind of get out of your shell, especially if, you sink a lot of hours into these games. My favorite part is just being here with everybody, sharing the camaraderie and everybody. It's just a blast.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
Awesome.
The Overwatch team is one of the ones that's just like, you could tell everyone's just friends and having a good time. It's one of the most fun games to watch because of that. I love streaming it.
100%.
And yeah, and you are graduating at the end of this semester. So what emotions is that bringing up? How do you feel about your career at Ohio Esports and Ohio University as a whole, and that coming to an end?
It is a little bittersweet. I just want to say the main feeling I feel is pride. I'm so proud of everybody laying it on the line and coming in every day wanting to win and having this same goal that we can all rally around. And being here and being a part of the esports team is definitely the greatest decision I've ever made at my time at Ohio University. Is just found my clique, found my friends doing the thing that I love, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Yeah, it really has been awesome. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for being on the interview, and I think we're going to have our next interview coming on in.
Awesome.
So we're going to trade off a little bit.
Yeah,
we're going to be
thank you.
hearing from 3 of our seniors today. So if you want to have
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll trade it around. Thank you, guys.
Fruity P, the GOAT, come on in. Hayden, welcome. So you're our second senior we're hearing from. You want to introduce yourself, what you do here, and how long you've been doing it?
My name's Hayden. In game, I'm known as Fruity P. I'm the director of the Rocket League Club here on campus. I've been doing that for 3 years. I really enjoy it. I've loved it. I'm also a part of the varsity Rocket League team, and I've done that for, I think, 3 years now as well.
It's awesome. Shout out to Papa P in chat, man. Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
He was in chat earlier.
Yeah.
I casted almost every single Rocket League game this fall. It was a pretty fun vibe.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
It was a fun time.
Yeah. Question for you is, are you going to be involved in esports in the future after you leave here? Doing anything?
I'd love to be. I've been looking at director of esports roles at universities here. So we'll see. Maybe I'd love to, keep in touch with some of the guys here on the team. I know a lot of the guys that are still going to be here at OU. So not having a big role, but still being around for the Rocket League team.
Well, I better see you in Twitch chat next year when Rocket League's playing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you've been a staple in the Rocket League, like the Ohio esports as a whole, but specifically the Rocket League, esports community. It's just gonna be insane playing next year without you on the team.
Yeah.
But
I'll miss it.
Yeah, definitely. And since you are graduating at the end of this year, how does that make you feel? What emotions are you at the end of your time?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely sad, leaving OU. It's been, a place I've been at for 4 years, being able to make connections with a lot of people, especially here. I think coming from North Carolina and not knowing anybody, I think I really found a sense of community here.
Yeah.
So I made a lot of new friendships, met a lot of really cool people, met OUCU. OUCU loves me. I love OUCU.
Dude, yeah, you were in the OUCU ad.
Yeah, so
OUCU is the sponsor of our varsity program for context. We love them here.
Yeah, so I think having the sense of community and just being able to build a community myself has just been really enjoyable. And I think I'm going to leave OU knowing that it's in great hands, and then just that, I had an amazing time.
Okay, yeah, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're going on to great things. It looks like we're going to get our next interview in. Coming on in. Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, well, would you like to introduce yourself, what you do here at Ohio Sports, and how long you've been here?
Yeah, sure. So my name's Addison. I've been here since freshman year, so that's 4 full years,
Yeah.
which has been a long time, but a lot of fun. I am the Overwatch director here, so I've been in Overwatch for all 4 years. I've done a lot of the casting here. I've helped coaching some of the teams, seen a
Yeah.
lot of the varsity games. It's
I've
been
seen
awesome.
you cast a couple Overwatch games in the fall this year. That's
Yeah.
pretty nice, yeah. Well, if you could say one thing to yourself as a freshman, you're walking into this room for the first time, what would it be after this entire 4 years experience you've had?
Ooh,
It's a big question.
probably have fun. It's been I know it's kind of a general concept, but one of the best things that I've seen is when I've made decisions in college that were like for myself to like really have the enjoyment of it. I have really seen success from that. Like coming to Overwatch, a lot of the business programs that I did for my major, a lot of the extracurricular I did, all of that was just because I looked at it and I was like, you know, that looks like a lot of fun to do. And then getting involved, sometimes it's tough, but it was just a really great experience for me.
Yeah, and I mean, when it comes to like our clubs, like when you're leading the Overwatch club, like
Yeah.
a lot of times on stream, our like club side of our things are fall short, and people don't see it as much. But the amount of work that you do for everybody involved with that is really great, even though it's not shown as much on stream. And then finally, since you are going to be graduating to Vestas, everybody, how is that making you feel? Like, what emotions are being evoked to your final semester coming here? How do you feel about your Ohio University experience as a whole, specifically in esports, if you'd like?
Oh yeah, it's been great. Esports here, we don't talk as much about like the back end of stuff that goes on here. A lot of the improvements that have happened, like this wasn't something here that
Dude,
we
this
had.
This is my favorite thing. I love
Yeah.
working with this. I made this graphic yesterday. It's awesome.
Yeah, like freshman year when we came into the arena, like for me actually the difference was I came here when it was just opening. Like this, I think that was the first year of the arena. Jeff can quote me on it.
Yeah, they were
but,
talking
like,
about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was the first year of the arena, so we came in here and everything was new. They were just setting up the computers. Like it was all like incredible for everyone. Because for someone who's never played like a bunch of video games before, who didn't have a fancy computer at the time, like I looked at that, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's insane. And then we come around the corner, and it's like over the course of those years, I've seen the improvements. We got the casting going. We were able to get a bunch more nice cameras and gear for all the teams around here. We were able to get more video games, and it's been super cool to see the improvement. And honestly, like it's a lot of pride, like to graduate and to be able to see like I've had that impact. We have the change. We have the posters now. There's the Overwatch. We have the fun. Like there's so much fun stuff here. If you ever get to come to the arena, it is an awesome place to view, and especially like a pride point for a lot of the people who come to this university.
Definitely. I mean, I'm a freshman. I'm new this year, but I've seen a ton of pictures and like advertisement material for when it was like first coming out, and like it looks so bland compared to right now. Like there's so much more character.
Yeah.
There's so much things have been added. So much more has been happening here for the last 4 years.
Yeah, when we started off, and I'll give credit to Pat and the gang there, their 4 years were making sure that we were able to have this arena, and my 4 years, my groups, was making sure this arena has the personality that we want to have. That's the OU that we really come to love and enjoy here for everyone who comes on a day-to-day basis, and it's been great to be here, great experience.
Well, thank you so much for coming on the interview. I think we're doing one more with Dylan, I think.
Yep, one more.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're getting our last interview in here. Dylan Muck, my man, welcome. So yeah, you a little bit of introduce yourself, say what you do here, how long you been doing it.
Yeah, so I'm Dylan. I've been coaching our Overwatch team for 4 years now. I played a little bit last year, and then I helped with I casted some of the Valorant games, and then helped
You're
a
on the
little
broadcast
bit
team.
behind. Yeah, a little bit, but yeah, that's mostly what I do.
It's awesome. Yeah. And then I'll have a little thing is, what is your favorite Ohio esports memory, like in this room?
In this room.
Yeah. Your favorite thing that's happened.
Beating Northeastern freshman year.
Okay.
You weren't here for that,
No, I
but
wasn't.
their coach talked a little bit of smack.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they tried to start with their B team in, and we were better than they expected, so we ended up beating them. It was a really good game, but
That's
that
always
was probably my
fun.
favorite one that
Yeah.
happened like in here.
And how do you think that Ohio esports has helped you grow?
Oh, I mean, I've been thinking about this a lot. I don't know how many like opportunities on campus there are like this where you can get so many different experiences. Like I've done journalism working here, which is my major. I've been coaching, which is like there's a coaching major here. Like I have experience. I have technically more Division I coaching experience than a football coach, right? Which like obviously
Yeah.
there's different scales, but like I've been managing the team, so like there's just so many things that come into it. All the broadcast stuff that everyone does, graphic design, social media. Like there's not really another organization on campus that can provide as many unique opportunities as this place
It's
does.
so many opportunities, and it's the kind of thing where just like anybody can come in here wanting to learn how to do something, and we will have people to teach, and that's one of my favorite things personally about the thing. But yeah, finally, this is your last semester. It is coming to a close. You've been here for so long, and how is that making you feel? What are some like thoughts that are coming to your head based on that, like emotions that you're thinking of as you're just reflecting on your esports career and Ohio University career as a whole?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared to graduate, but I'm kind of excited.
Yeah.
I'm kind of ready to be done with college. Not this part. I love this part. If I could do this for the rest of my life, I would. But I'm kind of, I'm ready to not have to worry about essays and exams and stuff. That does sound nice.
It does.
But I'm kind of scared, to go get a job and stuff. But,
I don't blame you. Yeah.
We'll get through it.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Yep.
Are we? Okay, looks like we're gonna be. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Here, I'll take this mic over here. And thank you to all of our seniors who are interviewing and everyone else in the arena. I appreciate it. We are gonna be handing it over to Jeff. I think that someone should be handing him this microphone. Does someone want to come grab this from me? Yeah, hand it over from Jeff to talk a little bit more about what's going on right behind me right now. This looks like some fancy backdrop to you just on this camera, but for me it's this giant screen I get to work on. So let's let him talk about that.
Another costume change. I have one of our updated jerseys without the OUCU logo, which will be coming up the next time I am on camera. But I want to take a few minutes again to show you when we talk about Ohio esports and what it is. It's more than just kind of gaming, but it's the production around new media technologies, and exploring what's really possible with these sorts of things. So I thought I'd give you a brief tour to show you exactly what the students do and how we're really kind of pushing the boundaries of what's possible in these spaces. So I thought first what we could do is kind of take a quick look. So when you're watching the stream, whether you're watching our Mario Kart earlier, or Rocket League, or you tune in for Overwatch, whatever, this our desk, our caster desk, where we typically have our announcers sitting here, our John Madden, Pat Summerall, but my students never know who they are. Up there you can see all of our inputs. So Jackson earlier today was talking about vMix and sort of these inputs. So when students sit down at the desk, they're getting all this information about what camera feeds next, what's going to be live, what are we cutting to, and they've got to move on the fly and kind of like adapt these stories as they go. Because at the end of the day, when we talk about esports, we're not really talking about video games, but storytelling. Like, why is this match important? What's happening? What are the stakes involved? And so really kind of giving them all the information they can. And as Serenity mentioned earlier, they're doing it while someone's talking in their ear, for instance, or listening to their fellow caster talk. So a lot of information coming at them, and they've got to pay attention to the game. So a lot of stuff happening at once. And I think it's a testament to our students that they do it with such aplomb every single night, and can really kind of pull these games off. So that's been our traditional broadcast. But again, as we start to explore the boundaries of what we can do, thanks to the support of the Scripps College of Communication, we've been able to kind of expand our broadcasting opportunities into this. I thought I'd show you a little behind the scenes peek. You saw Joseph giving some player interviews. This is our new LED wall. So this technology basically gives us all sorts of potential to tell stories in a new way. And our students are really kind of like exploring this out. So really what this is a series of small panels, about a foot each, right? LED panels. And up here we can put anything we want, which really kind of opens things up in a new and a different way. And if we kind of pull in here just a little bit, I'll show you, we've got our lights set up and things like this. So our camera, and I thought I'd walk you through this camera a little bit and kind of show you what's happening here. So one thing we can do is we're taking video game technology. So in this case, we're using the software Unreal Engine. And Unreal Engine, if you know Fortnite, if you know Rocket League, or your kids or friends play it, the software they use to make those games, they've now started using in film production and TV production. You'll see this most notably like Disney shows. The Mandalorian, NFL Fox Sports Sunday uses this kind of technology quite a bit. And now, like I said, thanks to support from some scripts, some ingenuity of our students, we can do the same thing. So what we're doing these days is we're taking that Unreal Engine software, putting it up here on the wall, and basically creating 3D environments up here. Now, what's fun about this is we've got our traditional camera here, and I'll kind of give you a little tour of this. This is our Blackmagic camera for our studio, but up here is kind of where things get really interesting. So we can take this tracker, it's called a Vive Mars, the software and hardware package, I should say. We can take this and it's motion tracked, so the game software, in this case Unreal Engine, knows where this exists in space. And as we move the camera, one thing we can see is the environments we build in Unreal Engine will start to shift and pivot. So it'll look like, you know, our announcers and our casters are in a 3D environment, so kind of on set or on location, even though it's all completely digital. And it's really kind of streamlined what we can do with production, where, you know, in the past we'd be limited to physical locations, or, you know, although it's improbable, we could build a set, but that's time and money is the issue. But here now we can use the software, put up a studio, run it, and track it in here. And we're also using some of this Unreal Engine software behind the scenes to load up in-camera graphics and things like that. Again, students are getting to kind of explore this technology, and when they go out in the industry, they start looking at broadcast media technology, you know, jobs and opportunities. They're getting, you know, cutting-edge training in this very experiential learning space. So again, thanks to your support, thanks to the donations that come in, whether it's through the year or through days like Giving Day, you're helping make this happen. So students are getting hands-on experience, putting on live shows, putting on productions with stakes, and along the way learning skills that they're going to immediately walk out into the workforce and start to use. So once again, you know, you'll be seeing this a lot next year. We've got, you know, Joseph that you've been seeing on our streams. He'll be working with us quite a bit. Joey that you see more behind the scenes will also be involved. But again, exploring what this is potential, what this is capable of, is something I'm really excited to see, and eager to see what our students can do with it in the coming years. But in the meantime, you'll see it a little more today as we cut back here to do pieces of the camera like this. But in the meantime, we're going to queue up some Rocket League. So we're going to get together, we're going to head over to the desk and start our Rocket League broadcast soon. So stick with us.
Well, hello everybody. After you guys saw Mario Kart, you saw a little bit of interviews from Jeff, and also more info about what happens behind the scenes here at Ohio University Esports. But if you guys got tired of seeing Joe Garum on the mic, you've got yourself a new set of casters. My name is Will. I normally help out during the Rocket League and Overwatch streams, and I'm here with Claire, who also tends to help out a lot here. And Claire?
Yep, I was here this morning, introduced everybody when I was on with Jeff. I get to try out a new experience for me today, which is exciting, doing a little casting. And hopefully we'll bring you a fun show. It'll be super exciting. And we'll keep the generous donations going as well, which is also exciting.
Absolutely. You know, in the spirit of Giving Day, generosity is key here, which I know we were talking about before this. We got a little bit closer to our $5,000 goal if you want to do the honors and fill in that next little part of the controller.
I think we're going orange.
Honestly, yeah, that's what I was thinking this time. We haven't seen orange yet, and then next time is blue. So next time a big donation hits, this is the color. So if you want to see blue on that, scan that QR code in the top left there, and it'll be great. But in the meantime, while she's filling that in, quite nicely I might add, that's very fine coloring skills, we have a mix of OU's already existing Rocket League players, names like Fruity Pete that you're familiar with from our varsity team, also with a few alumni and even a few OU club members. So the full Rocket League community here at OU is on full display. And it's going to be an interesting set of games, I can tell you that much. It's going to be a best of 3 just to start off. There's going to be normal 3v3s. And then afterwards, we're going to get a little silly with it. I know you guys might be big fans of Drop Shot, and sadly, there's no competitive drop shot around. But we're changing that here tonight, where we're going to have some drop shot afterwards. And I know, Claire, you're excited for that. You seem like a big drop shot type of person.
Like, I don't know. I'm an OG Rocket League player. I've got the established 2016 tag, right? Like,
nice. I
go way back. You know, I haven't touched it in a little bit. Controller's a little dust. I don't know. It's exciting. It's kind of that alternate universe. Like, what would a car-based soccer game look like in the year 2400? And that's your answer.
Exactly. What I love so much about it is that it also acts as more of like a volleyball type mode. Also, big shout out to our players that will be joining us in a sec. You can see them waving their hands right there. Gotta love them. But the thing about Drop Shot is it completely flips the idea of Rocket League on its head. While you're so used to driving around as fast as you can, guarding a goal, you have to worry about like an entire set of tiles.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, once they get hit twice, it is over.
That's right. It's the floor that becomes the problem, right?
Exactly. As it looks like we're going to be getting started here. Rocket League 3v3 action coming right up. Happy Giving Day, everyone.
We're right off the bat hitting it ground running or sky flying, I guess you might want to say.
Yeah, and this is going to be one of the parts of the game where these guys aren't normally used to playing against each other. You got Fruity P on one side. You also have Rumble Truck, Ohio University's very own Levi. You saw him in the Rocket League tournament. What a save from Levi right there. I so love. There's a lot of different skill sets at play here as he's furiously apologizing for that demolition. Typical Levi's. That's a goal right in the middle.
Incredible. We're not even a minute into the game, not 30 seconds into the game, and we're starting it spicy.
Yeah, off of a beautiful pass from Max. Look at that.
Fantastic. Yeah, you mentioned not only are they not used to playing against each other, they're also not used to playing with each other, right? We had a lot of communication style, any of that, and it's just all brand new for everybody.
Exactly. It's a lot of shenanigans. As what a great pass from there, but not able to get it. He had to jump a little bit too high for that one. But yeah, in a game where Rocket League is very team-based, but if I could say anything from my ranked experience, sometimes it just takes one good guy that's going to carry all the way. And, maybe that could be it, but no.
It can also take, that one bad play that just throws everything out of whack.
You never know. There could be a little bit of an own goal coming up soon. Obviously not trying to jinx the play. This blue team's going to go for a high shot here. Tries to go for a double tap. Fruity Pete, flip reset, bounce it off the top. Good deflection away, and that'll be headed back to the blue side.
Nice. They're already starting pretty fast.
Actually, I don't think he did, but I was going to say he didn't own goal there, but there was just no one back there.
They got to work on who's staying in goal. What's their rotation schedule like here,
Yeah, and you see the rotation there just went way too high on the sidewall there. And I mean, that's a mistake you see in Plat Gold lobbies all the time. Yeah. It's nothing uncommon, but you just hate to see it.
Going up for it. Getting familiar with the ceiling.
And big whiff coming out right there. We're just going to try and use this to their advantage. Ball's going to get
Got
straight
that
to the
reverse
middle.
driving, classic move.
Yeah, the little tomato effect that we like to call it. If you're going to do backwards driving, you might as well do it right in a game like this. As Levi playing pretty solid defense to start off with.
Nice little fight there for it as we head back toward orange.
Fruity
Good
P, just
deflection.
from what I'm seeing in the back, he definitely doesn't want to go all out, at least not yet.
Right.
You know, mind you, this is the guy that, I mean, we literally have a sticker of him next to OUCU Financial, which is one of our sponsors. So we're expecting great things from him.
I mean, in the world of Ohio University Rocket League, he's basically famous, right? Like, there's nobody quite like him.
Not really. I mean, for a Grand Champ 2, I believe that's his rank. If you watch this afterwards, sorry if I get that wrong, but as 2 divisions away from being Supersonic Legend, there's a lot to him.
Nice air dribble there coming in. Ooh.
Phenomenal control from the car. Wins that 52. That's a pass right up.
Where's it
Oh,
going?
what a save by
that was a
Spanker
save.
Flanker.
Very nice.
He's going to get a nice little shot here. Can he? Oh. Max comes out of nowhere and saves it.
One of the things you realize too, I think, playing it is just absolutely like how fast it actually is. It's one of those, I think you watch it and you get this sense that people have time to react and think about things, but it's such a like split-second breakneck kind of speed when you're the one actually driving.
Yeah, and that's driving where you have to factor in lots of different types of movement tech. Like if you're familiar with the concept of wave dashing, where you flip into the ground at just the right time, and also power sliding. All of these little things that go into making the cars as fast as they are. Tech's going to miss the shot there. Yellow Cave Frog in the right space at the right time. Yeah, that was a solid 60-mile-per-hour shot right there. If he was any further away, that would have been in.
This is part of that, I think, you know, you figure it out. We're now, you know, minute and a half or so into the game, and things speed up and slow down kind of at the same time, right? Like everybody's figuring out exactly, you know, how they're going to move back and forth, right, while they're on the field.
And arguably one side has figured that out a little bit better. The orange team here has been pretty solid, binning 2 goals here. Tech trying to show us a little bit of his tech, his little wave dash. Yo, K-Frog going in for the shot and gets the 50. Look at that.
Well done.
And also with the hyperspace decal, one of my personal favorites. I'm not sure if you're big onto the design of cars in this game, but as a former trader, I can't help but talk about a nice decal like that.
Yeah, I've always been more of the now I can't even think of the phrase that I want, but like the movement decals, right? When they've got that extra distraction factor going in for them.
Yeah, especially when you look at the higher level. I mean, you can look at Fruity P's car. I mean, it's just blue.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have any of this extra special stuff.
I don't know. Some of us have to compensate for not being that good by having more exciting looking cars, you know?
Oh, I'm the exact same way. I mean, my whole car is titanium white, but you wouldn't see me any higher than Diamond 2, so I can absolutely relate to that, and we call that drip over skill. Speaking of drip, Fruity P going for a little bit of a dribble here. Got it a bit too low. That's going to be passed right away. Yellow Cave Frog trying to catch it.
Nice 50 in the air there.
That gets deflected away. Max trying to keep possession of it on his side. Doesn't read it quite off the wall nicely.
Nice.
Take up top. I love what he's doing there. That little pass attempt off the top. So if anyone comes down to the middle like that, we're perfect 1-2 combination.
That was a great cross. Great response.
It's still a shame that the game songs are copyrighted, so we can't play them.
We could make some up. We could just start singing if you really need that musical element there.
Yeah, just start humming like ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
All right, we're waiting for the blue team to kick it into gear here, bring it back a little bit.
Misses the double flip reset. They're going to keep it alive here.
Well done.
And from the looks of it, they're going to run it back. Just they accept the fact that, yup, that is an 0-4 win for the orange team here, which that was not what I was expecting at all. Absolutely not.
They showed up. They came here to win, and they did just that. But that's only the first game, you know. And I think that can sometimes just be the learning game, right?
Yeah, you know, a little bit of a psychological warfare type of play, you know, where you want to think that, okay, we have grand champs, we have high-ranked players on this team. We'll make them think beforehand that, hey, we're not going to try too hard.
Yeah.
And then next game, that's where you see blue team with 300 points, 200 points, 150, just pure domination throughout. I
It's-
think that's what we'll see.
It's a classic hustle move, actually, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
if you come in both teams trying too hard, then I mean, where do you end up by game 3, right? Like everyone's just passed out in the back. Like you gotta have the stamina, right, to put up with it and come back with that kind of sucker punch move. Right?
Yeah, you think about stamina, especially from like a normal sports perspective, where you have 3 series games, 5, 7. That is the exact same with video games like Rocket League, where it's about the mental focus rather than the physical. Because if you're doing the same thing over and over again, you know how your opponent's going to play, but you just can't quite find how to get around it. Then it can be really exhausting.
Yeah, absolutely. And while they're queuing up for sort of game 2 here, we just want to give a shout out also to Clint Miller, Hayden's dad, right? Fruity P's dad back there for his generous donation to us. I don't know, if you donate, but then his team didn't win that first game. I don't know. There's something there.
Might have to donate again. I don't think. Obviously, no. We thank Clint so much for what he's done. I mean, he's a big part of the streams in general, and also just a massive part of the OU sports community. So we thank him for everything that he's done. As we're getting right into game 2 here, Tech tries to go for a musty flip reset, just off though, and they're going to play a bit more laxed here.
They're working on that defense as well, I think, which is that's a good space to be, right? Like, they've got the attack, but need to work on maybe protecting the net a little bit more as well.
Levi whiffing the ceiling shot, just said faking, which honestly I believe it. Yeah, you never expect a man in the Ford F-150 to go for a ceiling shot like that. As Tech's gonna try and bounce it up on the inside. Fruity P's waiting though.
Nice little soft shot there.
And the perfect save from Max too.
Coming off the corner there, cross. Let's go. There's a point for Blue. See, they did come back. I told you. Huh?
And you're right on that. Actually, the first goal that they've scored so far. Let's see that. Flip reset. Perfect shot off the bottom and
slides right in.
Yeah, Spanker Flanker just bumped him out of the way at the right time. So that'll be a goal for them. Now second kickoff here. Doesn't even go for a speed flip either. Just gingerly walks his way into it. And they're gonna cook a little something up here. Shot.
Watch out for that. Hope everyone viewing at home is okay. Little cat alert there.
Yeah, I was joking with I think it was Joey about the cat jump scare. I didn't think he'd actually do it though.
I think you seemed pretty scared there too. In case the game isn't exciting enough,
Yeah, if you need a little cat jump scare, perfect shot from Levi there.
Coming around the corner, nice tap right off the
and a third jump
the post there.
Third cat jump scare for the measure. And just as you said, gets there right before Fruity P does, buries it top shelf, and that's tied 1-1.
They're a little less slow on the kickoff this time. Learned their lesson from the last one.
Tech didn't quite get the landing, though. That's one of the shots where you think that he's going to do a flip afterwards, but no, he opted to go for the ground and try and take control again. Really showing that he's got a lot of options in his belt. It's just got to figure out when he wants to let them fly.
Nice midair catch there. Send it back toward the goal. Keep them fighting in the corner.
Yep. Levi, a little bit of a flick there. That's bounced up off the top. Spanker flanker. Oh. Good defense from Max. The rotation from both of these sides has been absolutely phenomenal so far. And you talk about in a game like Rocket League where you expect rotation to be a pretty common thing.
Sure.
Here, they've just been doing it perfectly.
Yeah, especially for, like we were saying at the beginning, people who don't necessarily play together.
Yeah, you see like that, just backflipping into oblivion here. Just, oh!
I think there's an alt strat there. Like, you got to really break out the... See, it all worked out. You fake them with the wild backflipping. They don't know where to look.
Of course not. And Max is going to be the one bounce it right off the sidewall, and that's just top shelf. Also seeing that Tech, an avid Rocket League esports viewer, that goal explosion was actually a Twitch drop.
Oh.
So glad to see that for as good of a player as he's showing to be so far, he's been keeping up with the pro scene.
Absolutely.
Rumble Truck going to go for a ceiling shot here.
Nice deflection.
Yet not quite enough power on it. The Spanker Flanker goes for the flick. Double whiff there. And he's got it one-on-one.
Like you were saying, that rotation speed, I think they've really upped it for this game as well. Like keeping somebody always back, always all.
Just obliterates him. Wasn't even turned around.
Man.
Levi's got it all by himself here. Try to go for a little team pinch
Yeah,
off the
ground
top of
pinch
Max.
off
Is
here.
Max going to be able to get it? Come on, one more. Levi, come on, be there. No! Oh, they almost had something perfect there. Max has still got it off the top. In tech whiffs!
Oh my
No!
gosh. It's just heart pounding after heart pounding, right?
Yes, these so close situations, and he got the touch on it too, but just a little bit too late, and sadly it's going to count as an own goal. They say no problem, though. Even though it's tied up with a little under 2 minutes left, they are completely in the driver's seat here.
Nice, good speed on that to get control.
Freebie's going to do something off the top here. Almost sneaks its way through, but just a good deflection from Orange.
Comes over the top, little far of that post.
See, it's always these off-the-wall plays that you love to watch because you think about it in Rocket League where, especially at the higher level, they're using their own cars as the method to get the ball across. They're doing flip resets. They're doing way too much on their own end. I wouldn't even say way too much, but when you have that combined with the versatility of a wall, great things can happen. And we've been seeing that from both sides here. And that's another shot deep. Are they going to be able to recover it? Tech bounces it off the top.
Back in possession for Orange, maybe? Yeah, I think that's some of the, when you're looking at like skill difference in players too, is like how well are you using the environment.
Speaking of environment, almost had an environmental accident, almost an own goal there off of Levi's demo. And that's one more pass that they need to the center. Max is going to knock it out of the way. That's going deep left. And they're going to slow it down a little bit from the looks of it.
Coming in.
I said it as he tries to go bar down.
You can hear them. They're as excited back there as we are up here too.
I mean, no matter how you slice it, Rocket League is a game that most people would really love to watch. I mean, pretty simple to follow, and I guess from you're saying this is one of your bucket list things, being a game you wanted to commentate. And from looks of it, you've been getting the hang of it.
I you know, you say that, and all the words I know just fall right out of my head.
It only
tied 2-2, coming down to it. 5 seconds left here. See if they can keep it up.
You're going to try and keep alive Fruity Pete. Take it off the top. Going to go for a pinch.
Oh.
No, this is... To the dismay of the people, this is not Rocket League, and we are getting into overtime here. Fruity Pete going to try and do a little something off the top. Levi there to get defense.
You know, honestly, I think a 2-2 overtime in game 2.
And what? Oh!
With action like that, with shots like that.
Yeah, what awareness from him there to go for the misdirection, but once again, the crossbar has always got to be the worst part of it.
If they just didn't have that, this game would be so much simpler.
Oh yeah, like it could be just like a giant like arch almost, you know?
Another dangerous pass, slow pass in front of blue net there.
It's those low passes where, since you're used to Rocket League being as much of an aerial game as it is a ground game, sometimes the ground is where the most dangerous things can happen.
Absolutely. Least expected is the irony there, right?
Yeah, just a little bit of the classics. You need to go back to your roots and do some of the things that you see in bronze and silver.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go into the airs. They're going to sneak one by.
Tech coming in,
big
trying
momentum
to stay steady.
This yellow K-Frog's going to miss it. Fruity P's whiffing it too.
Coming in.
Everyone's just whiffing it there.
Flanker back to protect.
And that's a perfect pass to Levi. But good save by Fruity P. That'll keep it alive. 1 minute, about 15 seconds of overtime here. Neither side getting an advantage.
It's starting to get pretty sweaty in here, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised, like, for as far back as they are, I can hear a little bit of the comms that they're doing. Like, nice, up.
Coming down, trying to get that kind of overhead in the top bins kind of shot there, but...
Oh, we always love a good top bin shot around here.
Of course.
We talk about once it goes off the crossbar, most of the time it goes out, but once it goes off the crossbar and in, that's where you've got something.
Fruity P coming in, trying the air dribble there.
Yeah, try to set up a little bit of a double tap for himself, but, you know, what Orange has really been good at is they've been able to predict where the ball goes off the wall, and that's a key skill in this game, where you know where people like Fruity P are going to try and go for double taps all the time and make all these crazy creative goals. Just a simple car in the way is all you need to stop it.
Yeah, they're
what a whiff from K-Frog.
Over top of his head. Maybe an attempt for a little team pinch there, but
yeah, a little bit of
time it right.
We saw something like that earlier where Orange tried to do a little bit of a pinch, wasn't able to make it work quite the way they wanted though.
Oh, Fruity B just beating him to the punch.
But he doesn't have enough boost to get down to the ground, and we're going to keep it going. 2 minutes 30 here. Almost in.
Oh, that's a dangerous pinch. Got to get back.
Levi skying high for it. Tries to place a top spanker flanker. Good save from him.
Well saved.
But it just whiffs it a little bit too
nice
hard.
fake off the wall there. No. It's all part of those strategies we were talking about.
And there Max goes, sailing it all the way top right. Let's see the replay on that real quick. We'll jump up top. I mean, that's a full tank of boost. I mean, what more can you do against that? And Orange is going to take this series 2-0.
Fantastic, though. 2-minute, 49-second overtime in that game. I think they starting to get in the rhythm of it, right? Get a feel for how they play with each other and against each other. Pretty fierce.
Yeah, and as you were talking about the whiffing, we call it for the people at home. Obviously, you got to understand, these are high-level players. It's all psych warfare. They're just missing it for the entertainment value. They know that donations are on the line here, which, speaking of which, once we come back to us, you can see the QR code at the top left where you can donate to OU Esports. You've seen the experiential learning that this organization brings. You've seen just how fun this organization is. You think esports, you think super professional, super put together. While we are put together,
well, most days, yeah.
Yep, most days. Obviously, we want to make a little bit of silly jokes here and there. We love to have fun here, and that's what I love so much about this organization, that, just two people can hop on a mic, talk about Rocket League, just enjoy the time here. That's what I love about this.
Yeah, I think one of the things that is valuable in any space like this, and particularly kind of in the gaming culture in general, is we talk about authenticity, right? The ability to come into a space, be who you are, and also vibe with everyone else who's kind of doing that same thing, right? There's kind of less layers between who I really am and who you really are, and then we can kind of shed some of that and be here, be together, enjoying stuff, competing for stuff, and also learning at the same time, right?
Yep, learning in the sense of whether you're someone who's relatively new to gaming and wants to try out one of our club teams, or at a higher skilled player that wants to join one of our varsity orgs. There's something here for everyone, especially on the broadcasting side, where even though I've done broadcasting work during my time in high school, once I came here, it was pretty much night and day. Just what this organization has, I can't thank them enough for it. It's been absolutely great, and with the donations that be coming in here today, we can do so much more. If you love the scope of what we have right now, just imagine what we could have in the future, just as this organization keeps growing and growing.
It is. It's kind of mind-boggling. It's exciting to think about that. But while you and I were waxing poetic there, getting excited about potential opportunities, our teams have gone back into, we're in a different game mode now, if you've never seen this one before. This is called Drop Shot. Like we were saying at the beginning there, rather than defending a goal, you're defending your floor, right? So kind of orange side, blue side, classic, and the more electric, more spiky the ball gets, the more damage it does when it hits the floor until it eventually breaks through.
It's Fruity P with big damage there. As you can tell, when it hits a player of a certain color, let's say if the ball hits an orange player, that'll turn the ball orange and it could do damage to the blue side. Other way it goes also for blue. That's another open shot down there. Try for a double tap, and ooh.
Great save there.
It's a game that most Rocket League players don't normally play. Admittedly, there were a few challenges for it a few weeks ago, so that was when I was in on it. But other than that, can't say I've really been a person to play this mode, but it's always fun to watch.
Yeah, I think it has just kind of a different energy to it, right? Because you can end up with sort of this giant, gaping hole in the floor, which becomes the goal. And just, I don't know, it keeps it interesting, keeps it different. Which is kind of like what we like to do here.
Speaking of interesting, a little shot off the wall. Levi striking first here. Also, gotta love the Rick Astley song as his goal song. Sadly, we cannot sing it. Absolute shame.
Imagine us in a beautiful duet. It would have been so good.
It would have. I guess Rick Astley, if you could just uncopyright that'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
We could really use some of your songs in
OU
here.
Esports is making a formal request.
Of course.
A lot of damage there from the orange side. Trying to hit that exact same spot again to open up the floor a bit more.
You bring up a good point. Even if blue scores, it's the side that doesn't score that still keeps or at least their side gets reset, and this side is back to normal. So orange, until either they get scored on, they are going to have that problem to work with the whole game. So it absolutely changes the momentum of it.
Yeah, it's kind of that like favoring the players or the team that didn't make the point, right? Trying to level the playing field or eliminate the playing field, as is actually happening here.
Absolutely right. That's a shot right on
Nice
net,
save
but
from Max there.
Max going to take it, try and bounce it off top. And that's big damage right there. That is a good half of the board knocked out.
We were talking earlier in playing sort of your typical Rocket League game, your point that, it seems like a ground game, but is actually mostly an aerial game. Nice score there. Nice bounce off the wall from Spanker Flanker. Let's put one on the board for blue.
And you talk about a ground game like that, just like that, where in normal Rocket League, obviously you have to work between the ground and the air interchangeably because boost is something you don't have a lot of. You have to go out and scavenge for it. Here, you never run out of boost. Everyone is flying around at Mach speeds trying to chase these balls. Or as you can see on the bottom right, it resets automatically, so they don't have to worry about maintaining it as much as they would in a normal game.
Little wrestling match going on there as they kind of vie for footing.
And what a save by Fruity Pete!
Now we've got this, again, you see that the orange floor kind of resets after that.
Oh, and
close. The orange floor resets again, after the blue scores, but blue side is still dealing with a ton of damage there.
Spanker Flanker doing pretty solid numbers for his team right now. About half the floor cut off. Yo, Cave Frog, this is it. That's going to bounce off the ground one more time, but they come out and save it. Yeah, remember, once it hits the floor a second time, that's where you get into the goal territory. So if you can force them to the right side, that's ideal. But at the end of the day, just keeping the ball alive as long as you can is the main strategy to win. Or at least from my limited drop shot experience, I think that's how I do it.
Yeah, and again, if you're unfamiliar with this, if you kind of see this ball, we'll see what happens here, but worried about this giant hole in the floor. But the more they hit the ball, kind of the more electric it becomes, and it does more damage, right, at that kind of higher electricity amount. So it's both a game of keep away, but also the sort of game of ping pong at the same time, right, where you're trying to get higher energy and more damage, but not lose control. Right.
To get higher damage right there, just look at that. I'm not sure if there's a single tile on blue's side that hasn't been blown out already. And they're going to swat it right away. 30 seconds remaining here. Once we get into overtime, floor's going to stay the exact same. So blue's going to have to get something quick if they want to stay alive here. As that's off the wall, that's going close to the open hole. But they smack it away.
Nice job. Good color change there.
And I can already hear the complaints back there. This is one of the modes where as much as you try and hit the open hole, and is that right in there?
Oh my gosh.
It's coming out of nowhere and finishing it off for his team. People pass from Spanker Flanker. And a little cat jump scare just to hide the fact that...
He was just as shocked as we were.
I was going to say, Levi actually passed it right to him, but the cat luckily stopped it, so you guys didn't have to see it.
That's right.
Levi has clearly done no wrong.
So orange, I don't know where I was going with that. Sorry. Blue at a clear disadvantage here, but end of the game works really well for them. Nicely done.
Yeah, blue finally taking a win here in one of the most unorthodox modes in this game. I'd say, in terms of like how weird the modes are, would you say this is weirder than Snow Day, or would you put Snow Day over this?
I don't know. I guess for me, it's like, okay, something like Snow Day is a clear reflection of a game, right? So like regular Rocket League is soccer, right? Snow Day is hockey, and still with giant cars and explosions and all the fun stuff.
But
right?
you just have like a giant puck that is, I think someone did a measurement. I watched a YouTube video on it. The puck is the size of 2 cars.
Oh my god.
And you expect to have to carry that around and.
Well, and it doesn't bounce the same way. Like obviously, like a puck is not going to move the same way a ball does, right? So it slides kind of weirdly, right? But the thing about drop shot is like, this is not a reflection of like, kind of any like game we play in real life, right? Like, I don't know, maybe kind of a keep away style of game, like I was saying, but.
Yeah, unless you want to count the floor as lava as a game,
true.
That's more of like a mode than anything, because it's like normal sports in real life. You see, they might have like a floor is lava type of thing where you can't go certain spots, but here it's definitely nice. You gotta give Psyonix credit for this mode, even though it's sadly not played as much.
I know that to me is the real crime. I'm a huge fan of drop shot, and also just great from that. Like you want to get better at your aerial skills in the game, as we were saying. it's like 90% in the air and then very clever defense, just like that.
And right off the back end, as the spikes fall down, Levi gets yet another goal for them. And you look at it right there. He saved it off of the very bottom of the wall.
Yeah.
That wall still has a hitbox, so it just went back out, and he just passed it off himself pretty much. That's a double tap. Ball up.
Does it count if you give yourself the assist, right? Do you get double points for that? Or?
I wish you would, but, you know, Psionics, luckily, they know that, hey, like, for all the double taps that happen, you wouldn't want the people to get too, like, high on their own horse. So
that's fair.
It's I guess if a person that's on your team touched it in the last few seconds, that's when it's an assist.
Right. They do recognize that it is a team game.
Yeah, as we were talking off air, as much as my ranked games would say otherwise, this is in fact a team game. As hard as I even find it to believe, this is a coordinated team game, and you're seeing the coordination here especially.
Yeah, speaking of, right, they seem to really be locking into playing together as this sort of like team of random people, right, that have come together and made something exciting.
Yeah, and it's kind of the idea of, you know, from a few hours of gameplay, I don't think we've been here for that long, but even if you're not 100% sure of who the person is or how well they do, you can always learn to bounce their skills off of each other mid-game. It's what we call the adaptation part of this, as that was really close to the open hole.
Terrifying. Own goal there, the risk.
I just want to say from Max there, he's going to bounce it all the way to the other side. Once again, it's a lot of wall bouncing here.
Yeah.
Where even though both sides want to try and get it into the open floors, they're going to get it right there. Is that in?
Oh, another near miss on that one. And blue side is again at this kind of severe disadvantage that they can't even, you know, even if the ball is their own color, there's so much missing from the floor that the risk of it dive bombing, you know, into the hole there is pretty huge.
Oh, you already know, Claire, where especially the fact that it's all in one combined area.
Nice damage there.
As they're going to make some damage for themselves. That's what you also got to love about this game. The damage stacks on top of itself. So if one part's getting hurt, it's just off of the edge there, and they're going to try and get more. But Fruity P keeps it alive. Off the back wall, Yellow Cave Frog doing his best to save it.
You also might notice there's kind of a little bit of like a front-to-back play going on.
What a tap from...
Oh my gosh.
What a tap from Levi right over him, too.
There's no room for any kind of mistakes or even dribbling off the floor when there's just that much open space.
Yeah. Smacker Flanker just couldn't get the touch on it because it was a very soft touch from Levi there. That's not something you normally expect. And now they're up 2-0 with not a lot of damage on their side. I mean, they have that one relatively small part in the center.
We'll see if
And
Blue can capitalize on that. That was a nice opening.
Oh, yeah, the little... I guess we'll say it was an intentional pinch. They bounced it off each other, and Fruity P, that's going to go right in, I think.
That last second color change makes such a difference, too.
Yeah, because I believe the ball can still go in if it is the same color.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of that own goal problem.
Yeah, which, you know, you talk enough about how, I guess own goals are a problem in every mode, but in this one especially, that's where an own goal in 2v2s is pretty different than one in here. With here,
Absolutely.
it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, there's also that sort of chaotic element to this whole game where, you know, you can be...
And what a tap.
Wow. Speaking of...
Speaking of chaotic element right there.
You kind of get, you know, you can get hit really quickly. Absolutely gorgeous kind of roll over there to bang it back down and into...
Yeah, even flipping the car upside down. That's a trick he's learned from high-level play. Turning it upside down to really put as much pressure downwards as he could. Because now we talk about how Rocket League's a lot of things. It's a game of precision, speed. It's also a game of physics.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, I mean, as a business major, I couldn't tell you anything about that, but all I know is there's a lot of things running around, and it's really fast. So I guess
things are happening. That's what we know.
Yeah,
sure.
Very scientific level stuff. You know, I know there's a certain equation I'm thinking of. It was like, I'm not even gonna try.
I'm not sure I can help you. You know, I'm on the education side here. I'm not. Math is not my space.
Yeah, and also like, we don't really talk about physics in whatever calculus class I'm in, so I couldn't really help you there. As we're 33 seconds in here, and with it, Blue still trying to find that one last goal. Now that they have so much more to build off of here. and I don't think they can really get much damage unless they have an absolute miracle that comes out of nowhere.
There's it can change really quickly, as we've seen, right? Just like one strong. Ooh, that was a dangerous angle there from Tech. But you know, that's sudden shift, but
Tap.
no time left to make a big difference about it.
And with that off of the touch from Spanker Flanker, that's going to go straight to the ground. Orange continuing their dominance here. They can't stop winning. They simply can't.
Well, I don't know. There was that previous game. They didn't win that one.
Yeah, but that was, I guess that we call that a one and done. But, because I just really judge it off of regular Rocket League, where you look at the OUCU club members and even some of the professional players on our team, on our varsity roster, that just so happened to lose to Levi and friends. So it's...
You start to maybe know, or you start to see some common denominators. Speaking of math, right?
There you go.
But I think we got a third game for Drop Shot, right? Unless I miscounted. But that's 1-1 for the Drop Shot. So we'll go into game 3 here and see if Blue can kind of reclaim some of the powerhouse they were showing in game 1, or if they've fallen prey to the abuses of Orange.
Yeah, a single forward F-150 with white apexes has really been causing a lot of havoc for the blue team here. Just how are they going to figure out how to get past it? Max doing some work up top. Levi coming in for the save. Fruity P is going to be the one to block it. You can see Fruity P, you can see the gears are turning in his head. He's doing a lot of off-the-wall tricks here, but you can tell this isn't a mode he's not too used to, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, we don't know how often, you know, because this isn't, like, a competitive game mode typically, you know, how often these players actually practice this, you know.
But one thing's for certain, beautiful redirect from Max there, a second time actually, and a third time, and look at that damage.
So much damage.
I mean, the momentum is coming out in full force. You have that giant open area right there. Spanker Flanker's going to have to save it.
Nice redirect there from Spanker Flanker for a lot of damage on Orange side.
Fruity P's going to go for the save. Keep the ball alive as long as you can. That thing should not touch the ground. Unless it be on the blue side yet again. That's another area that they're going to hit. And what a redirect. He almost saved it too.
That was close. That was very close. That's all right, though. So this leads to that reset we were talking about before, right? So Orange side, or I'm sorry, Blue side gets the reset, gets the clean slate to work from. Now Orange doesn't have a lot of damage on their side right now, but a little bit to work from.
You just concentrate in that far left corner over there, which if you've seen anything from the game so far, most of the shots are really concentrated around the center, because once you get closer to a wall, that's less way for the ball to even hit the ground.
Right.
So the center is, I guess, just like in chess, you got to guard the center. I'm not sure if you're a chess person, but that's a key little piece of knowledge there.
Yeah, I've never really thought about it that way, but maybe this is what chess looks like in the year 2400.
Yeah, except you have the Grandmasters flying around in cars.
Yeah. I think, you know, you've heard of 4D chess. Like, this is a whole different level.
Don't even get me started on that. There was... I've seen the games on Steam where it's like chess, but every time you make a move, it goes to a different timeline.
Right, sure.
Which we don't even want to talk about that. I couldn't even comprehend this. Levi's going to sky high here. Orange currently up 1-0 yet again. Really showing their dominance in these past few games. Fruity P's going to have to say something about it here.
The push down there from Yellow Cave Fog, trying to get it back over, get it opened up a little bit more on the blue side. That's a lot of damage in that front corner.
Tech's going to demo Max here, which we don't normally see demos in this game mode. For as common as Boost is, I'm surprised I think that's the first demo we've seen in this game, at least.
Yeah.
And what a oh, no!
Incredible.
No! No!
Oh my gosh. Like I said, can turn on a dime in an instant. Incredible hit coming down from
right off the corner, and it's back in his own net. That's
absolute
unfortunate.
Unlucky bounce there. So unlucky.
I mean, you can see the Brutals coming out in the quick chat, and you can't blame them. But I do gotta say, they're being a lot nicer in quick chat than I initially thought they would have been.
Oh, we're not here to be toxic, you know.
I know that.
That for other places, you know.
I know as much. But, you know, I was expecting like a few playful what a saves in there. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Rocket League game, or at least a normal one, without a what if save coming in. But
Just a little bit of sarcasm.
Yeah,
there.
just Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit to get the point across. As Fruity P saves it off the ground there, because that ball is sparking, and there's even more damage to come out.
Yeah, that whole kind of front quadrant of orange side is just all open. Blue is still fighting hard, though, to get the damage back. I'm sorry, orange is fighting hard to get damage back.
And
there it is.
Good shot from Fruity P. Gonna have to watch the replay on that. Was that technically an own goal? It bounced it off the ground there. Or no, it was
over. Yeah, really nice. It's like kind of that you were talking earlier about like those gentle touches. You know, it is a very fast game mode. It's a lot of flying around, a lot of bouncing, and that's where a lot of the sort of.
Oh! And on the complete opposite side, we're going straight from slow to fast. It's wobbling around there. How is it still alive? That thing went in and out at least 4 times, and they are keeping it alive here. Pretty decently sized hole on the blue side here, all along that front side.
They're gonna have to definitely think about defense more so now.
Okay, Frog's gonna miss it, sadly. He's gonna bring it off the top. Max, take it, get a little flip reset.
Flip reset.
Interesting.
There's just, once you get to that level, everyone kind of vying for it. Again, that really gentle, like following the ball, keeping on the ball, staying in those sort of soft dribble spaces often leads to goals far more than the really hard, like powerful shots do.
Absolutely. It's more of the precision, I'd like to call it, where, yes, you could see people in RLCS who will rip a shot at you 70 miles an hour, but sometimes doing a little bit of a fake with it, taking it slow and throwing off their timing. It's kind of like what you see in baseball. The pitcher might throw at 60 miles an hour. One time you might throw at 100. It's all about keeping things interesting.
Absolutely. Yeah, trying to kind of throw off the opponent, right? And not throw off your teammates simultaneously.
Oh, no, you don't want to throw off the teammates here. That's where things get ugly, and that's where...
That's when the quick chat gets toxic.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the amount of times I see nice one, what a save. They've even added some new ones, so it's...
Are there?
Yeah, so one of the newer ones that they've added was Let's Lock In.
Ooh. Yeah,
so,
that could be wielded pretty sarcastically, I think.
Oh, it has been used to sarcasm in all ways, I can tell you that much. Orange keeping their dominance here as 3-1, 5 seconds remaining. Can they sneak away with one more before we switch off here? We'll summon off the back wall, and they're going to keep it alive here.
It's a fair attempt.
And
so much damage. We can imagine it would have gone in there at the end. That would have been a goal.
Yeah, that would have been great for the program, and they have that 1 second to work with, and they happen to score yet again.
Yeah. That was awesome. Honestly, fantastic. Just fun to see, like we were saying, you've got some varsity players back there, you've got some club members back there, you've got some alumni back there, and, you know, if you don't know the gamer tags for everybody, you might be hard-pressed to kind of decide who's who, right? Like, the skill level is just kind of across the board, right? And at a high level, but just everybody showed up, everybody had something to offer, which is fantastic to see.
And that's the beauty of events like this, where it's not about, well, yes, the competition at play is obviously fun to watch, but it's more about the community involved, where, as you were mentioning, different skill levels, people that initially may not have actually played together, but they're getting along together pretty nicely. They're having a great time with it. Quick chat's always been livid, and you just gotta love the fact that they've been able to make that happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we release you for a little quick break here, just a reminder that we have our wrong side. We have our QR code to scan. We're still in that supporting this kind of competition and community space that we're in. And if you're in the Athens area, if you're local and you want a little break, you can head down on Court Street to the Big Run Kava Bar that we're generously partnering with us throughout Giving Day and kind of throughout a couple weeks as well. And they have a couple special Ohio Esports Arena drinks down there. So they have their Princess Peaches Kava drink, which is like a peaches and cream kind of tea, like iced tea kind of drink, and their Rainbow Road latte. And we were playing on Rainbow Road earlier when we had our Mario Kart tournament. And so you can head down there. A portion of those proceeds go to support us here in the arena. And just a shout out to them, and we appreciate their partnership for this as well.
Absolutely. Thank you for shouting out Big Run Kava Bar, and appreciation to them for helping us make this event possible. Though, another comment on the 2 drinks, though. I mean, I've heard reports from the people that have bought them. Glad you brought Mario Kart because Those 2 drinks will actually just give you a star power.
I think they
Pretty
do.
much.
Yeah.
Like, for the next few hours, you'll be getting anything you want done. If you just head down the Big Run Kava Bar, get yourself either a Princess Peach Kava or a Rainbow Road Latte, whatever one you're feeling. If you're more inclined to do each one, either of them are absolutely phenomenal. So, and I believe with that, that's all we've got for now. We will be taking a short intermission, and then we'll have something a bit more interesting coming up. Don't remember the last time you guys might have ever seen Among Us live streamed on Twitch, but a little blast in the past here. Some of our graduating seniors will be playing Among Us, and we'll be right back with that and more coming up soon.
Thank you.
Take care.
Our audio may be live, folks. You're hearing more behind the scenes.
Yay! You can hear us fine if we talk like this?
Just trying to do this little.
Well, it's gonna like switch, I think.
Oh yeah, still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, can you go over there and ask Joey if we're good? Just stand by the door and give us a thumbs up if we're good. We're gonna talk like this. This is how we'll talk. We'll talk and we'll do an interview, and it's gonna be great. It's good? Okay. Yeah, this is how it's gonna be going. It's gonna be going like this. You guys can hear me fine. Joe, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me fine. Welcome back, everyone. We have had some crazy games going on, from crazy matchups with Mario Kart, with 1 point difference wins, to crazy drop shot Rocket League. We've seen some pretty cool game modes, and really seen a wide variety of players as well. I would say with from alumni to from OIT with Levi to varsity players, club members. It's been a great time, and we want to thank you for watching and for donating and supporting us. We wouldn't be able to do any of this without you. But kind of to break it up a little bit before we get into Among Us with our graduating seniors, we thought we'd bring you the director of Ohio Esports. You've probably seen Jeff before, but we thought
all day.
You'll see him all day. He's usually in here, but we thought we'd kind of bring him on, kind of ask him a few questions about the program and how this place has grown over the couple years that it's been open, and where does it going next. So Jeff. This arena and program, it's kind of designated as one of the Ohio experiential learning facilities on campus, right? It's one of the designated places for that. So how is esports, overall, and Ohio esports integrated into experiential learning opportunities, like, internships, project-based courses, or even like research? Like, how has it integrated itself in these opportunities?
Oh, lots of different ways. I think everything from being classroom support. So a great example, Andy Wall, a professor over in media who does a multi-camera class, will bring her students in to shadow our broadcasts and kind of watch and see how things are done. Up until, working with internships and practicums, having students work on things. This semester, I've got students working with the Unreal Engine technology we talked about earlier, this LED wall technology with fine arts and dance performances. So again, getting them a chance to work with client-based kind of work, all the way to things like, you working with Red Bull, and as a partner, you getting to kind of lead that sort of interaction we have with them, where you can graduate. Like, I work with a multinational company on these activities, and I think part of that comes down to, we're really lucky as a program where we don't have, we're not anchored to one particular place in campus. Although, we're mostly strongly affiliated with Scripps College, there's lots of other opportunities, whether it's, fine arts. We work the student vets chapter. We work with, different clubs on campus. So anywhere where I can see an opportunity for students to slot in and learn, I'm going to put them there. That's my goal always. Is what can students learn in this experience? Even today, it's hard to see amongst all the activity, but if we just turn the camera, you'd see students just moving through here, bouncing between different things, doing the work, right?
Yeah. And I think we also have such a great, like, volunteer students who volunteer their time and their energies into this place because they really are willing to do anything. I know Jack, he walked in, he was like, do you want me on the desk? Where do you want me? And I love when people ask me that question because I'm like, yes, like, I'm glad you're just as excited as I am about these shows and, putting on opportunities, because the question is always, where do you want me? What can I do? How can I do it?
And that's all I want. When I think about what students can learn here, I want them to be able to walk out in the world. I think a great kind of place to be in is like, can I be a solution to a problem? And so when they walk in, like, what do you need me to do? And hey, it needs you to go back there. They can do it. Go up front. They can do it. So that all those different experiences lead to somebody who's a well-rounded person. So when they walk into a job situation, they're like, I can do that. Versus like, I don't know if I can do that. But having that confidence is number one. That's what I'm trying to teach, and I hope students, really benefit because they are learning it. I'm seeing it.
And it's like, no matter what career they're choosing to go into, no matter what industry they choose to go into, whether that is, esports or broadcasting, or even if it's anything else, they really are taking that, okay, I can learn quick. I can learn everything on my feet, and I can also translate it into other things. So it's, it's really great to see that.
You mentioned that earlier. We've had a number of students who are in the College of Business casting for us, and they're just like, I want to be better at speaking impromptu. I want to be better at talking in general. And so, they're not going to go be esports broadcasters, but they're going to have this polished way of talking that's going to be super helpful. Right?
You kind of already touched on this, but you've been directing this program for a while now. A couple years.
A while.
Yeah, it's been a while. But how have you seen this place grow and thrive to be what it is today? And do you have a favorite memory that's like over the years?
It's hard. It's hard to kind of like showcase that in a way, but even just like when we first came in here, it was bare paint and some computers, and then we got a racing sim, through some generosity from Coca-Cola. We got wall decals that went up on the walls. We got more production equipment, our fuzzy PTZ camera for the first couple years, and through an experiential learning grant we managed to get a couple of these Blackmagic cameras that just leveled up our production. So just there's always been these little incremental changes that have just made the place a little better, and sometimes it's literally written on the walls. You can see that difference, and other times it's just behind the scenes that people will never see. So there's lots of those little like movement forwards, and I think about that every year. It's like, what can we do different this year? I think one of the things I really I'm scared of is sitting still, because, and I do think that like you want to back yourself into a corner you can't escape from, because that breeds creativity. It's like, how do we solve this? How do we work this through? And I think each year you can see where it's like, here was this challenge, and here's how they met it, and it's all students. Don't get me wrong. I just simply nod and get things approved, but at the end of the day, it's the students doing all the work. My favorite memory, I think, there's many, but I'm going to pick one where we have students who work in the arena, make sure everything's running smoothly and people can find things. They came up to me and they're like, can we decorate the arena for Halloween? And I was like, sure. And they just went at it, and I think that was really a fun moment where I was like, they feel like this is their space. And I think that was kind of one of those things where, sometimes you see people walk in, and my reoccurring favorite thing is we have this V-shaped wall out front, and you'll see people kind of like turn and look, and then they'll like look again, and that moment of like, that's when you catch them, like, hey, come on in. And they would see like the Halloween decorations where I'm like, this place looks fun. And then they become one of the regulars. That's always one of my favorite moments.
Yeah, I do love, the touch of the students here and there, because you can really tell, because we have a whiteboard wall. If you've been in here in the varsity space, we have a whole whiteboard wall, and it has crazy things. People come in, they just say, I was here, and it's literally all they leave. They just, random doodles. We have like, pillars with stickers all over them, and people come in, put random whatever stickers they have, and it's, really adds that like student feel, and it like adds that little touch of like, this isn't just an official university space.
It's a community space.
It's a community, student space.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's really great. So you kind of, so, Giving Day is really special. It allows us to really grow, make opportunities, and kind of put on more events for students, right?
Right.
How do you, as the director, kind of see Ohio Esports, the program, whether that be community side, varsity side, broadcasting, whatever it may be, how do you see it evolving in the next 5 years, and how do you kind of hope it continues on?
I see it happening in a couple of different ways. I think, we can definitely grow out our courses in our offering. Something we really want to do is we're partnering with the media school and Scripps to do more virtual production broadcasting. So really kind of expanding out our curriculum around broadcasting, I think, is a great opportunity. And along with that, as we see an expansion of broadcasting, that opens up opportunities to stream more games and have more games that be showcased in the arena. So I'm really looking forward to that kind of growth. But I also think there's some stormy weather ahead where, we're looking at chip shortages and RAM shortages, and we're at a point where we need new computers, but that budget's getting increasingly more challenging. So how do we replace these computers when we need to in the next couple of years, given the headwinds we're facing with the explosion of AI and data centers competing for the exact same equipment that we are. So I think that's going to be something that if we can weather that, I think we're going to be in good shape. And along the way, it's like, how can students be involved and what can they learn when we do these things, right?
Yeah, it's definitely something that to look forward to, but also kind of plan for. At the same time, we're as my class is graduating, pretty big class that's leaving, moving forward, into the real adult world, which is very scary, by the way. What advice would you give into someone, maybe not just a freshman, but anyone new who's like coming into the program, to this space? What's the best way to get involved and kind of grow with this place?
Yeah, I think, let me just say though, speaking of your class graduating, we opened our doors in September 2022, which is when you all arrived. And the next 2 weeks are going to be very bittersweet because there really is this cohort of students that made this place their own that are leaving, and it's going to create a very big kind of hole or vacuum. But we'll have a new generation of students coming in to fill that, I think, and it'll be interesting to see what they bring to it. But I would say that students coming in, whether it's university or whether it's the esports arena, it's showing up is always the hardest part. And I think Liam, Dylan, people who just walked up and said, I want to do this. I remember when Dylan came in and said, I want to coach your Overwatch team. It's like, all right, let me hear what you have to say. He pitched me this idea. He says, here's what I can do. I said, great. Okay, you be the coach. Not a great first year, bumpy. Now it's just crushing it as a coach, and he learned along the way. And I think oftentimes people may be reluctant to let me do that, or can I do that? Take the initiative. That's always my advice. Take the initiative. Kind of plant your flag in the ground. Say, I can do this, and I want to do it. And opportunities start to open up. If you wait for opportunities, they're never going to come your way. Yeah.
And I think it also speaks to, just because you try something once, you're confident, don't let it ruin your confidence if you do, if it doesn't end up working out.
We have failed so many shows.
It's okay. I've been directing some of the shows and, for a few years, and so it's like, you take the wrong screen, it's okay. You could just stop, what did you do wrong? Did you, go too fast? Was it not a smooth enough transition? Kind of practice it, and I think it's important to not only say yes to everything, but continue saying yes to those things over and over again.
And I like that approach of, when a problem occurs, it's can we fix this, not who's to blame. It's like, how do we fix this? Because show's on in 3 minutes. And invariably, you don't see it when you're watching our streams, but within 5 minutes before the stream goes, everything goes wrong. And then we just have to figure it out. And I think that's really the rush, and I think that's what I love seeing students do, is run around putting the show together. But you only learn that through failing. But here's a space to do it. So when our students go out into the world, they failed. They know what it means to fail. They know what it means to accept responsibility. They know what it means to fix a problem. And that's all I'm asking for as an educator.
I think it's really exciting because, we said this before, how much this place has grown and how different it used to be. And it's kind of fun to see, our past broadcasts, our very first broadcast from this place, and we're like, who are those people putting on this show? Why did we get hired? Why were they ever allowed to be in here?
Because you did it for free.
Yeah, it was you did it for free, but then it was who let them in there? But
look what we've done.
Yeah, and then you see shows from this year, and you see how much that growth has happened, and it really makes you feel great. It's grew up with this place, so I'm excited to see where the new students take it, and with Joe and Joey taking on the broadcast team and really growing with the place. I'm excited to see where this goes.
Me too, and I think it goes back to, again, you've heard us say this all day today. We're going to say it a few more times. With your support, we're able to do these things. It may seem strange to be like, I'm giving $20. What kind of difference does it make? $20 is $20 closer to new lights or jerseys or keyboards, or getting students a chance to travel to compete in the playoffs. Those things all cumulatively build up, And I think one of the nicest parts about this is when when you donate to the program, I can almost point to every single thing and be like, here's where your money went, and here's how students benefit from it. And I'm super proud of that always.
And I'm pretty sure for Ohio Giving Day, if you donate today $18.04, you get to name a squirrel on campus, and they will give you a certificate for that squirrel. So that's also what your money will be going to.
Right. Can't go wrong. Name a squirrel, help Ohio esports, win-win.
Pretty good. We're going to take it to a little quick intermission, but we're going to be back with Among Us with our graduating seniors, including me. It's going to be really exciting, really fun time. This is going to be pretty chaotic, I feel like, but it's going to be a good time. So we'll be back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Scan that QR code. Help us out, and we'll be back.
Well, hello everyone. You just saw some phenomenal Rocket League action and a bit of conversation from some of our higher-ups, but we're back with something a little bit more interesting here. Jack, wouldn't you want to tell them what we've got planned?
Today we got all of our graduating seniors playing Among Us here, and I'm going to be honest, this is going to be very interesting for Will and I. I've never casted Among Us. I've never really spectated Among Us, really, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun. If anybody doesn't know what Among Us is, it's a bit of a murder mystery game mode where I believe we have 8 people and there's going to be 2 imposters and the rest are going to be what we call crewmates. And the crewmates' objective is to get all of the tasks done before the imposters kill too many people.
So if you're familiar with games like Werewolf, it's kind of in that regard where the crewmates got to do as much as they can and basically complete all their tasks before the imposters come out, kill them, and potentially throw things afoot. But before we get into that chaotic action, we'd love to give a shout out to some of the many people that have helped us during this stream right here. As you can see, we've gotten a good amount of our goal reached, and some of those people include... My apologies. Okay. Alright, we'll actually give it a quick sec before we start the game, but in the meantime, our sponsors, Sundaram, Rue, Amy, Tracy, Pat, Corey, our man Levi, and of course Clint Miller. We'd love to thank you all so much for donating during our Giving Day event. We absolutely love it. You gotta remember that there's only so much we can do with what we have, and what you guys give to us is gonna be so great in helping the future of this organization.
Yeah, it really makes a big difference, so I just want to thank you guys for showing your kindness, and I think we'll be loading into the lobby shortly here. I believe we have 8 people. And we have a server disconnection, so we might be at the desk for a little while longer here. But hey, you know, that's all right. We'll get it figured out.
Yeah, I mean, you think that this is a very old game. Came out in like 2019, 2020, and blew up at that point. Kind of died off, but it still has some nice comedic value, which is why we're gonna bring it out here today and just see where it takes us. Because I know for some of the modifiers, there's things like you can make the imposters kill faster, you can make them move faster. So we're just tweaking things right as we speak to make things as interesting as possible.
Yeah, I think for those that have played a little bit of Among Us, I think we have the taskbar off, so you can't really see. You can't go up to a task, do the task, and then see the bar tick up, and that immediately means that you're not an imposter. So we got rid of that. There's no roles. I haven't played with the new roles. They're very confusing. They're probably not that confusing, but I just don't know anything about them. So we have some pretty bare bones Among Us here. No modifiers, no nothing. Just a good old time. And yeah, I think like 2020, like during COVID, this was really blew up. I remember playing a few games in the middle of class, even in high school. It was always a ton of fun, but it's one of those party games that every once in a while I think my friend group goes back to if we're feeling it.
You know, just a little something to spice up the mood, because, like, if you're not a board game person, you throw Clue off the table. If you're not really into card games, Werewolf kind of goes out. Where Among Us is kind of in that nice divide, where obviously back in the day, as you mentioned, it was really big. Everyone was doing it, and honestly, yeah, I'm in the same boat. During some of those Zoom classes, I had Among Us up on my cracked iPhone, so. But yeah, looking at it nowadays, it's got itself a nice little niche, and frankly, it's going to be interesting to come back to, because I know it looks a lot different than it did back then.
It sounds like we're going to get in the game any second now, but yeah, I think a lot of changes, a lot of new maps especially, a lot of new tasks that I haven't really seen, and I'm excited to see. I think we're putting a bit of a twist on it here, where whenever we're voting on who the imposter is, they're actually all going to get out of their seats and go behind us here in a circle, and they're going to discuss who they think it is in person, which I think will make it a lot harder for the imposters, because I know we played one. Oh, we're loading in here.
Here we go. We see the two imposters in front of us.
I believe we have the privilege of spectating an imposter for the first game here.
Yeah, as we see this unfortunate gentleman right here. Don't know if it's actually Trinity, but
no, I think this is Dylan.
Yeah, so like they were a little silly with the names here, so we're just gonna see how he plays this here, because you gotta remember it's 2 against 5, I believe. And I was gonna say that was luckily they were on the same team. If anyone just walked in there and saw him vent, that would be. Oh no.
Yeah, for me it's a little weird starting out. Ooh, quick one to go here. I think it's a little quick to start. For me, in my opinion anyway, whenever I start as imposter, I kind of don't really know what to do at the start, because there's so many people, so many angles that you can get caught from. But it looks like they take a quick one here and then they go for the meltdown on the opposite side. I really like that play.
Absolutely, because it's one of those tasks where it has to have 2 people doing it at the same time, and as you can see right here, it's one where you can mimic the crewmates. So there's a lot of psychological warfare going on here, especially as you've got security right there, where, as you can see them just, oh, this is such a scuff game, but, wouldn't be surprised if some of these crewmates end up using that security room to their advantage, since they have so much access. He's looking a little close there.
Ooh, in the middle of the cafeteria, and it looks like they find that body on the right side of the map here. He's called by Jackson Akusora. 3 dead. I didn't see the other one.
Yeah, they were doing quick work there, and obviously when they do get up, hey, block.
Yeah, I think we didn't really
have to block the screen, because they
the,
could just look straight at it.
Screenage here. Hold on, let me yell at them, then I'll go.
Don't look up here.
Do not look at this screen. Do not look. Hey, she look. Oh, it's over.
So here we go to the camera. Everybody's meeting. So we got Nick, Trinity, Sam, Dylan, Jackson, Joey, Tommy, and Hayden all in the game here. But I believe that Tommy, Joey, and I don't see Hayden. Did Hayden get taken out?
Maybe that's a little sus, the fact that he's not in there. Could be trying to throw him. Yeah, look at him.
Yep.
He's completely out of the rotation. He's just sitting there by himself.
Yeah, they know what they don't. And immediately I think that in-person aspect.
Cameras are on them. They're suspicious.
I think that in-person aspect might be getting somebody here. Ooh, Shren thinks she has something here with electrical.
Yeah, for anyone that has played Among Us before, electrical is basically the danger zone of this game. Once you go in there and the lights are dark, you are not coming back out. That's probably where Yellow died. I don't remember what.
Sounds like from the talk of it. Yeah, it's really dangerous because there's one way in, one way out. And there is even a vent in there, if I remember correctly. And there's a lot of tasks you can do in there. I think 2 or 3.
So, you talk about tasks in electrical. Not a lot of tasks have been done yet. But mind you, we have 3 people dead already. So, the imposters have been working fast. They're going to have to make a good accusation here.
Mm-hmm. I see some fingers going towards Dylan here.
The classic distrust starting to build up, and as we can zoom in right on Shren right there, they're settling on her?
Oh, well, I don't know. They might be onto something.
Yeah, a lot of finger pointing here. There's
lots of finger pointing in different directions here. It seems like the spotlight at the moment is on Dylan. Might be bad news for him here, but who knows if they got it right or not.
But all they gotta do is just they can't look up. They can't look up at us because
Sam brings up a pass, but Shren thinks that we should vote somebody out right now. I think I agree with Shren there. Having 3 down already is a huge deal. There was some big revelation back there that got them giggling.
Yeah, this is where it's like where you see the 4D chess of this game really start coming into play, where it just becomes a deduction game or just becomes a giant screaming match. So honestly, we've got a little bit of both going on here. Like, we have some good points. Yeah, maybe there was some suspicious things happening in electrical. Maybe whoever it was might have vented. Like, we're just pretending that we don't know. We're just...
Yeah, we have no clue. We didn't see anything at all.
Yeah, like we have the exact same as you. We have no idea. But one thing we do know idea of is the fact that we are still accepting donations for the next few hours. If you're looking at the top left here, scan that QR code and help us out for the remainder of the stream. And things are only going to get more entertaining and more chaotic as the games go on. So you do not want to miss any of it.
Yeah, all your donations help keep us doing what we love here, some experiential learning, and anything helps. There's still this long discussion going here. It doesn't sound like a lot of ground's being made, to be honest.
Yeah, I know they set the timer to be 300 seconds, so they are spending as much time as they can, really milking the reality TV aspect of it.
I'm enjoying this. I think this is really funny, actually.
I've never really heard them argue as much as they have. I mean, I guess, from being in the broadcast room, you hear a little bit of it, but here, they're just at each other's throats. Like,
yeah,
it's chaos.
I think anytime we play Among Us, it does get a little, it gets heated in a fun way where it's like, we're just laughing the whole time, Nobody's really angry. It's just Among Us.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know, this is all fun and games, but still, I guess we call it joyful banter.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like Shrin's trying to convince Nick here to get on her side.
Or it could be that she's trying to take a lead because she's actually the imposter. It could be that she's trying to throw them off of her tail by blaming other people.
Yeah, you never really know, but I think, I don't know, I think they're forgetting somebody here. I won't say who, but
there's three certain gentlemen just sitting in the back corner, not really doing a whole lot. They're just just taking their sweet time, letting this thing play out.
Mm-hmm. Man, they're really going through this discussion here.
I don't think it'd be that complex. I feel like they would have found at least one person to target by now, but they haven't been doing that.
I think the confusion is that they got 3 of them, and they only found the one that we believe is an electrical at the moment. So they're trying to figure out how the other 2 got along that time, and that it doesn't seem like they're very sure. I'm not sure what they decided on. I hope we'll get to see here very shortly.
Yeah, we can see a little bit of it on the screen in front of us, but at some point it should transition to whoever is going to get thrown out first, because really could be anyone. The main thing I'm thinking is whoever was closest to electrical, that's going to be the person. And cut it to the board here, and
looks like they're voting out Perry Davis. Sam is out. They've made their choice.
Will Cleffin, and that's just a one-man win.
Just like that. Listen to that.
Absolute eruption. I never even factored that in. One person gets thrown out, and the game is just one because it's tied 2-2.
Yeah, you get 3 off the bat, and then you throw out the wrong person. That's the game, which I like the choice to try and vote somebody out, but getting the wrong, they instantly just kind of put their backs against the wall there. There's not a lot they could do.
Especially when we talk about how those other 2 kills were so far out. You had top right of the map, bottom right of the map, and with electrical being the only one. And obviously, electrical has its stereotype. Electrical is the place where all bad things happen.
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to center around there, and this is definitely a good little test run. I think they're going to be a lot more in-depth with how they run things next game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that round goes to Trinity, which is actually Dylan, and I'm not sure, I forget who Craze Fan G fan is, but
that might have been Nick.
That might have been Nick. So shout out to Craze Fan G, one of our ex-Overwatch players. He's killing it on Swamp Gaming right now. I believe they're 10-1 on maps in the round robin for the Marvel Rivals tournament right now. They're the team to beat. So if you guys ever get the extra chance to go watch, if you're interested in Marvel Rivals, go watch one of our alumni compete at the highest level, the best tank in the world right now. No glaze.
You heard it from the Overwatch coach himself. He is the real deal. He is OU coached and raised, and just look at what he's doing right now. Obviously, you got to mention that Marvel Rivals is kind of like a sister game to Overwatch. It was inspired by Overwatch, and they share a lot of similarities. And as someone who's played both games, it's absolutely fun to watch. We're going to get straight to the game here. We actually do not have knowledge of who the imposter is this time, so we're in the exact same seat as everyone else.
Yep, we're getting a little bit of a different viewpoint here as Dylan, the one we are spectating, who's actually named Trinity, is one of the crewmates. So I'm not sure what he's trying to scare Sam by following him around.
Yeah, a certain level of psychological warfare here. Maybe he could be throwing and trying to, maybe get himself thrown out. so the other people can do well, but as you see the lights going out here, the imposters are already starting to make plays here.
Yeah, instantly turning those lights off, getting some tasks done, but they definitely need to go into the dreaded electrical.
For the meantime, Dylan, aka Shrin, aka Dylan's gonna be doing his task like a good little crewmate here.
Yeah, he's getting his work done. I don't hate this so far. If I'd probably be doing the same thing.
Yeah, but with the lights out, you have to be on high alert at all times, and there's already a body.
Body found. Let's see.
Oh!
2 people down. 2 people. Now, Jeff Kuhn is actually Shrin.
Yeah.
And who was the other one that we lost there?
That was Crazy Man G again. So Nick, I think, is... He's gone.
Oh boy, we get a few new faces coming up here. We got Tommy, Hayden, and Joey coming into the discussion here. Oh, and Dylan thinks he has something on Sam here already. He's grilling him.
Yeah, going right at him. They are just in each other's face right now. The 2 glasses men just can't get enough. They both know that something's up here. Also, I also just realized that the people who are sitting down are the ones that are dead, so they can't contribute.
Yeah.
I honestly just assumed that they were like hiding out, just like, nope, we don't want to get in the conversation here.
Yep. So Shrin and Nick are the ones that fell this time. Dylan seemed pretty vehement about his opinion coming out here, and now it seems the discussion's gone to Sam and now Tommy about their alibis.
Which we're not entirely sure how strong those alibis may be. Mind you, lights were off, visibility completely decreased. At this point, like, your guess is about as good as mine, unless they got like a really good view of the imposter, which I couldn't say would be really a possibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna doubt that one with those instant turning off the lights. You can't really see a whole lot, so I doubt they know. Seems like a point was made that Jackson's has that little grin on his face that's all too familiar in some of our Overwatch games. Uh-oh, the side-eye coming out as well. I don't know if anybody caught that.
Yeah, camera's pointing at Hayden now. Looks like they're starting to grill him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All eyes are on him. Dylan just smacking a pencil against his hand. Probably to I can't speak. Relieve stress. God, that's such a hard word to say.
It seems like they have a pretty good idea of who it may be, because they're all kind of giggling a little bit, and I'm seeing some points going in Hayden's direction. So even though we're unsure, I'm a little bit suspect of Jackson and Hayden right now.
Yeah, like, he hasn't really said all that much. You know, he's just all focused on him right now. Like, they're laughing. You're kind of right. They know something's off here.
Yeah, they know somebody's not telling the whole truth here, and I think they might get one of the imposters here in this round if they really thoroughly do this, which last time they did, but they got it wrong.
And that cost them the whole game. You got to be smart with decisions like that.
I hear Nick and Shrin talk a little bit as well back there. They're probably they probably think this is funny, just as funny as we think it is.
Yeah, it's like they're just speaking like the Drewski clip. Like, they don't got a clue. They don't got a clue in the world. They don't have a single idea about what they just went through.
Oh,
Sam's throwing a little bit of shade at Dylan here. He's saying, "Oh, maybe you were the one that killed him."
Yeah, a little bit of a point towards Sam here. It seems like a bit of a clash between Dylan and Sam's opinions here. Ooh, Sam thinks it's Dylan.
And Dylan's trying to deflect it off like, no, this isn't me.
Jackson's giving his opinion.
Interjecting from the side, but let's gotta remember, Tommy really hasn't said a whole lot here.
Yeah, I think that's true. I've heard a couple words at him, but I don't know if he's given a straight alibi like the rest of them have.
Yeah, he's probably playing the silent game here, where if they don't suspect the person who's in the public eye, they won't suspect them at all.
Yeah, this seems like, seems like there might be a few holes in Hayden's story here, from what I can tell.
This is like Saul Goodman level negotiation right here. They are just destroying each other's arguments, and they're using all 300 seconds to its advantage, because I don't have an exact view of the time right now, but surely it's running out. Surely they got to make a decision quick.
I bet we're about at 100-ish seconds left. I could be totally wrong, but minute 60, says Nick from the back. Thank you, Nick.
There we go. Appreciate it.
I think they're a little bit lost, it seems. Although they had some strong opinions, but
And Hayden's throwing his hands up. He's saying, "Nope, that's not me.
hey,
That's not me. I'm not."
ooh,
Hey,
Sam's pointing at Dylan.
oh, he's bringing up the teammate aspect now. He's bringing up past events.
More alibis from Jackson.
Yeah, talking about who was where, the direction side of it. You know, we're really getting the Scooby-Doo murder mystery aspect here, tracking every last bit of motion. And Joey's just throwing his hands up. He's defeated on something.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm between Hayden, Jackson, and Sam right now. Those are my choices. You could sneak Tommy in there, but I think Joey's been a little too open.
I don't know. I'd put my money on, I'd say Dylan, Jackson, and Hayden. I know like Sam's being very vocal right now, but I feel like that's kind of just a Sam thing. You know, he's pointing the fingers, trying to get things done. Dylan's cat jump scare for the viewers at home.
We got a minute 30 here. Clock's ticking down. I don't know if that clock is entirely accurate, to be honest with you. I don't know if that was 30 seconds.
Because it's definitely been a few minutes.
Yeah.
But look at it, yeah, we're about 70 seconds left, so about a minute 10. But not a lot of progress being made. You know, they're just having a little laugh up here.
Yeah, the minute call out from Shren. Oh, they're headed back to their seats to make some type of decision here. Not sure what they chose on, but I'm interested to see, because that was a fun one. Lots of pointing, lots of alibis, lots of laughing. Ooh.
Yeah, they can't say it.
Our two losers for this round.
Shren couldn't survive electrical, making her tonight's big loser. And who do we got the vote?
Oh, we're
coming
voting
in
out
for Hayden.
Hayden. I don't hate that from what I saw. Just looking, I didn't hear necessarily what they said, but the body language and the laughing and the smiles.
And also, they kind of started gravitating towards him a little bit. I know it was between him and Dylan, but they could definitely still be looking at Dylan for next game.
Yeah, although they don't know that we know that Dylan is clear because we're
Looks like-
spectating him.
As we're watching Dylan right now, he's standing right behind Sam here. You know, keeping a real close eye on him just to make sure nothing happens.
This is definitely a move of all time. I think they decided to maybe do a bit of a buddy system here, Dylan and Sam. It seems like they were butting heads a little bit in the huddle, but it seems like now they agreed to stick together to get both of their stories straight.
Yeah, because you've got all three of them stacked up in electrical right now. And there's an entire world where the imposter was Hayden. Not saying that was, we don't know. But if it was, now imposter has to move on his own and has to play a lot more carefully.
Yeah, if they got that right vote out here, it's going to be very impressive if the other one manages to pull out of this.
And now with oxygen, if that does not get fixed in the next 20 seconds, the game will end immediately. They have to get to this quick.
Yeah, that was a good oxygen right there. They saw a lot of people on the left side of the map.
And are they going to be able to get there? It's counting down 8.
I believe.
Oh, it's
will.
just at the
Yep.
nick of time.
Wow. So everybody is together here. This is going to be interesting to see what the imposters do here.
Or imposter could be the one, but
True.
we truly have no idea. Unlike last game, I'm kind of glad that we're in the dark as much as they are, because like we can start theory crafting and figuring out, all right, what exactly is going on here.
Yeah, I think very behind on the tasks here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they turned that bar off. That's right.
Yeah.
So
and they're yet another imposter moment. They're gonna. What I'm seeing here is they're throwing out all the cooldowns as much as they can. What's big and what's gonna get the people together is where they're gonna make plays. Just let's see how it works.
Yep, Tommy and Dylan going to get the reactor back to normal. Nicely done from those two. Seems like the only one missing from the group right now is Jackson.
That is true. He's a bit far away. Or Tommy could have been one of the.
Ooh, Dylan calls an emergency
He's
meeting.
noticing something. What does he think here?
I think he's gonna point right to Jackson. I think that's what he's gonna do.
Or he could also point at Tommy, because he might have been able to get there a bit faster than he would have thought. He might have picked up on something, but we'll see in their discussion.
We'll see what he has here to say.
Yeah, see if he's whipping out the light Yagami level of deduction here. We'll have to see.
We're checking tasks, says Dylan. I don't hate that play, but Ooh, Dylan's naming the tasks he has left, and he's trying to find out how many the other people have left to see if what the correct play is here. If they just complete tasks or they go for a vote.
Interesting. So this could be a play where he's creating a very in-depth alibi for himself. Unless he has that much knowledge of the tasks on the scale, which I doubt he does.
Yeah, I don't think anybody plays enough Among Us to be like, oh, I know you're lying. That's only 2 out of 3, or a little face from Tommy there.
Yeah, he's doing like the little Riddler face. Like, does he know?
Seems like, ooh, big side eye from Sam to Joey there.
Yeah, and Joey's just trying to throw it off. He's like, no, this is nothing on our part.
Sam's confused about the emergency meeting. I don't blame him, but I do like Dylan's thought process.
Yeah, where you're trying to subtract the tasks from the people. Maybe you can use it as a knowledge check and ask everyone, okay, what do you have? And because I'm not sure how the tasks work. Maybe some of them are duplicated between people. Maybe they're all unique. If they're all unique, then this is a big play on his part.
Oh, that Jackson says it might be Dylan. Bit of frustration coming up from Dylan. Bragging about killing everybody last game. He's making sure the record's straight.
Yeah, he said he bragged about killing people.
We have two of the dead people joining us on the desk here, Shren and Nick.
So what's your take on the game so far? You think they're going in a pretty solid direction, or what have you been hearing on their side?
Well, we're kind of annoyed we got slimed out together.
I mean, I probably would too.
We're a little, it's a little unfortunate.
They had a nice little play in electrical, man. Like I went, you went. No, did I go first?
You went first.
I went first to do my task. I did my task. I died valiantly doing so, and then.
Don't never go to electrical, man.
Wait, do you guys know who the imposter is? Like,
even if we did, we would not tell you.
Should I? Yeah, but should I?
No.
Well, I mean, you know, but you don't tell the audience.
Don't
tell them because it's funnier if they don't know.
No, it is.
It's even funnier because
Yeah.
you also get to guess who it is.
Yeah, it's just, we're all theory crafted here.
They had a nice little play set up in electrical, man. Like I was in there, and then they killed me, and then the other imposter was following her into electrical and then killed her.
Yeah, which when the lights are off, you know, they talk about electrical. That's what I've been telling Jack. From what little I remember about this game, you don't never go to electrical alone. That's where the bad things happen.
We weren't alone. There were 4 people in there.
And
I
you
was
still
like,
got
this is
jumped.
okay, this is perfect. We got 4 people in here. No, 2 of them were the imposters. Like, okay, whatever.
It was kind of evil because I was like, oh, I left like 3 people in there. That could be bad. So I went back. And that's when it happened. I was like, oh my god, I see Nick dead. And then I was like, oh no, I know what this means.
What?
The what?
Yeah.
That's
Do you guys have your guesses? Can we know what your guesses are?
So, we had the theory about Hayden. We discussed Hayden. We think that because Sam's pointing a lot of fingers, could be him, but well, Tommy might be the dark horse here. He's playing the silent game. We
Very
think.
very quiet from his side.
Yeah,
I won't lie. Yeah, I'm not
Tommy
super
in plain
certain.
sight.
I mean, that was my strategy last game. If they asked me what I was doing the entire time,
Yeah, just
it was curtains, but they never asked me.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what they're going through now, is they're trying to get every single alibi here and collect it. But I mean, I think we're just as lost as they are, to be honest with you guys, because we were watching from Dylan's POV, and all of a sudden there's a meeting and then an emergency meeting after that, and we had none of the action.
I like the call though, because he just called it like nothing happened.
I agree.
He wanted to get the task update. That's a veteran move out of,
That's a veteran move out of the 4-year winningest coach in Bobcat Esports history.
Yeah,
that's what wins you games late in December. Okay?
So you're saying like the analytical skills are coming in not just from Overwatch, but you know it's applying to Among Us too. He's got the detective skills on full lock right now.
The meeting continues as we haven't been paying a ton of attention, but I don't think a lot of progress is being made.
And all I can say is I'm still gonna double down on my Tommy argument. I think he's got something hidden. Like he's being very quiet compared to everyone else, and it is kind of alarming in my opinion.
I don't know. Do we keep it anonymous for the crowd, or do we keep it anonymous for the crowd, or do we let the dead people tell?
Well, no, we kind of want to.
Do you want info on what Hayden was?
I think we want to stay in the dark here, cause
Nah, just keep us in the dark. If we're getting
we both discussed that Hayden was like both of our top 3 candidates.
Yep. Yep.
So like Sam, Hayden.
Yep.
Tommy.
Sam Hayden, Tommy. Or at least that was mine. I think you might have said Dylan was a little bit up there, but after this play that he's trying to make, unless he has like every single task locked in his brain, he can't pull that play off. Or he could just be just throwing things out and they can't get a vote
one
off.
vote for Dylan, but they skipped 4, so I don't know. Nothing really to go on there from that emergency meeting being called.
But we can't, not a lot to go off of in terms of gameplay, but we can definitely look at what they're doing, and they are at a brick wall here. If you look at the tasks that he's got in front of him, it's just 2 more. After that, he's all good to go, and now it looks like they're all grouped up together too. Just
yeah, I
bit of a
mean,
buddy system.
I like this play from all of them. I mean, even the imposter, they forced themselves to stick as a group, so the imposters have to make some kind of miracle happen here, it seems. But
and where's Akisera going?
Whoa! Why is he going that way?
Why is he going? He's going on Tommy.
He's going the correct way.
And
Is that
Tommy's
it?
going with him too.
Oh, they're going to the one in admin. That makes sense.
Wait.
That makes sense.
I got that for a second. I thought Sam vented there, but no, I'm just seeing things. There
But
could
now-
very well be a dead body in that other oxygen room as we speak.
Yeah. Oh, there's 4 of them here, but again,
How did he? And they're all still alive. Interesting.
all still alive. Jackson split from the group to get that going, and oh,
They are. Uh oh.
Uh-oh. Was that the play?
Is that it?
Is that the game? Let's find out what's on the other side of this door. Oh,
You saw there, but
but where's Joey?
where did Joey go?
Oh, he's alive. Okay. Nothing happened. We have all of the tasks, and here goes the emergency meeting.
I'd love to see what was on or at least what was on the imposter's mind, or it was 2 of them, but really feigning the door not to kill anyone is very interesting of a play.
Yes, so we know
Joey said he's got a proposal.
Joey has a proposal, but we know that Dylan has completed all of his tasks. So I think that's a big point to make here, is that a lot of them have almost all of their tasks, if not all of their tasks done. We have Nick coming
So you're
up
saying
here.
that there was definitely a play that could have been made?
Okay. How many people were alive? 5?
Yep, 5.
Okay. So there were 2 people that went to the one oxygen thing, and then 3 that went to the other one.
Yeah, that's what
I didn't see who went to the person. The killer should have gone to the second one and just killed the guy there, and then
Yeah, it was Tommy, and I know Tommy was one of the people, and then the other person I think was, who was it? I can't remember either, but I do
thought
know
that was
that.
game. I was watching from Sam's POV. He was at the other one with the 3 people, so that one was getting done no matter what. And I was like, oh, that's game. But
Yeah.
I guess not.
Well,
assuming
that Hayden was not the imposter. If there's still 2 left, then yeah, that would have been GG's. But it could be entirely possible that he was.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm starting to lean that he is.
I'd be pretty impressed if this works out, but
Whoever's not doing their tasks needs to get them done.
as Shrin says, oh, they make a quick decision here. They go back to their seats because they realize that there's only like 1 or 2 tasks left, I believe. Which, if they stick in that group, I mean, what can the imposter really do?
We also don't know about his cooldowns either. Theoretically, he could let another electrical situation go. Maybe he could let, not oxygen, but it was the nuclear reactor where you have to go all the way to the far left. You could theoretically bottleneck everyone in there, and if there's 2 imposters left, you kill both, then win the game. But I'm starting to lean that there's only 1 left.
I kind of agree with you. I mean, I think they would have made a play there, right? If there was 2 of them. They have to at that point, I think. That was their one chance, but who knows? Maybe they're going a different way. Maybe no one was ejected, skipped, because they know that the tasks are right there.
I mean, they don't have a view of the bar, but we do. It is just right there. It is so close, and there we go. They have the oxygen cooldown yet again. Why is that your sword just going there?
That might be his last task, and it looks like Dylan went to check him, but somebody has to go get the oxygen, and he's putting his life in Joey's hands right now. As he goes to the admin one that Tommy's already on. Well, what about the other one,
He
guys?
could just be standing in front of it, though.
Oh.
He could be standing right in front of it. And
Right in front of him.
body reported. Let's
Right in
see
front
it.
of him. I think it happened right in front of Joey, right? I'm pretty sure.
We don't know. Did he see Ryan Time, or was it like a self-report type of thing?
That's a good question. That's a good point. Uh-oh.
They're pointing the fingers at Tommy here.
I hope you guys can hear Sam here. He's giving his alibi.
Yeah, he's just outing him for it.
Yeah, he's just telling it how it is. And this week.
They're citing the dead body. He was there with the blood on his hands.
Yeah, he was standing on top of the body, Sam's saying. So he thinks he has him dead to rights here, and I think I would tend to agree.
Sam with the graphic language, even saying he slit his throat as he go on there. Was that serious, big man?
Yeah, sometimes, man. I've had people swear on their dead relatives about this game and just win the game off of it. So lots of trust lost for me in this game, but I hope it doesn't go that far.
Yeah, and he's even pleading to the audience right now.
He's giving a monologue.
You gotta listen. It was Tom.
Oh, are they not believing him?
Tommy's trying to change the tide in his favor.
This is an interesting clash because Sam found it.
Yeah, battle of the mind games here. Just like the silent idea of him, just mainly sitting back, just letting things come to him, and he's just deflecting it right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joey and Jackson know that they're both clear here, but they don't know if Sam's telling the truth or not at this point, because they were nowhere around there. I think Joey was just outside, but if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and then it was Sam who turned the corner, allegedly saw him. And we say allegedly because he could very well just be lying. He
could be bamboozling us right now. Who knows, man?
Well, we did watch it happen, but obviously
yeah.
for the viewers at home, we want to keep these things, keep it as interesting as possible.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we're having a rerun.
Same point yet again.
On top of him, he says, dead on the ground. So he is vehement. He knows what he saw. We know what we saw.
Yeah. Does it tie in with our theory? It might have a little bit.
A little bit. I wouldn't say it was top of the list for me, but I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, ever since Hayden got knocked out, then it kind of left Sam and Tommy. So either one of those two are going to be voted off here.
Yeah.
You know, Akisora, because actually no, his name's Jackson. What am I saying? Jackson or Joey, they're going to just have to hold out and pray that they can make the right decision here.
Yeah, I mean, still lots of discussion. Even though it's a clear-cut issue, they're just still on the toss-up between which one is telling the truth here. What? What? Did we just say? Yo, I was just talking about dead relatives, and I think somebody just swore on their mother's life. So,
dead as hell. Oh no.
I think. Wow, I did not expect that to come out in this game.
Yeah, that is you know, it's the fact he said it so loud.
Yeah.
Like, even like it's like a bunch of murmuring from all the back there. Then you just hear your mom is cat.
Cat jump scare.
Yeah, to distract us from the problem at hand. Thank you, Cat.
Oh, still, they just cannot get this story down. They've been talking. It's turning into a bit of a shouting match, even.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It is a giant finger-pointing battle with Jackson not really pointing too many fingers. You know, he's just kind of there taking it all in.
I think everybody's cleared Jackson. I think his name is clear. I even think Joey might be clear. I think, you know, everybody knows it's either Sam or Tommy here.
Well, it's just whose skills are better at swaying the population.
Ooh.
Sam swinged.
Oh, they're pointing at each other. 2 minutes, 30 seconds update coming from Shrin in the back.
Yeah, she knows exactly what's going on here, and it's getting heated.
It is getting heated, I think. Oh, they're making some agreements here. They're making some agreements.
Now, this is the $1 million move. They're going to vote Sam, or they're going to vote Tommy. I would be very surprised if they skipped here. I feel like they know it's late in the game, and they're going to force something to happen.
Yeah, it looks like they're putting their votes in, and they
And
vote Tommy
they
out.
voted Tommy.
Let's see the results.
We'll have to see, will the game end here, or is there one more? Is that the dagger?
Is it the game? It's
that's
the
the
game! Big moves coming out from our crewmates in this one.
Yep, great.
Very, very long conjecture there, but it worked out in the end.
Yeah, no, you want to take the time to debate, and sadly, Sam, I wouldn't even say sadly, Sam just managed to convince the masses in his favor, so absolutely all the props to him for calling out what it is, and honestly, I'm surprised that Hayden was actually the imposter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super surprised, but I wasn't 100% certain it was him. So obviously, even at the end, we were thinking, hey, is this the end of the game or not? Or did they just vote Tommy out and it's going to keep going? So very impressive from our crewmates there. I think it might have been Joey being on the outside of that admin, if I'm remembering correctly, that really kind of sealed the deal. Because he walked past there, saw both of them go in, all three of them go in, and then Sam says he finds the body right on Tommy, which we watched happen. So very nicely done.
So yeah, sadly we knew the entire time that Tommy was the guilty one, and all I'm gonna say is the stand back and be silent method absolutely worked. The fact that he was able to live for that long and make it to a 2v2 scenario.
Yeah,
Beautiful
that's something you said at the start in those meetings. He was awfully quiet, I'd say, in that first one. Just really not saying too much, and I think that might be a tell for the games to come.
Assuming we do have more. I'm not sure what our schedule is looking like. I do know I know we have Fall Guys on the schedule for tonight. I know another chaotic little game of bean-looking people that are doing things.
Yeah, Fall Guys is always a ton of fun. A similar kind of party-style game. Very different games, but similar types of vibes. But it's as we may be going to another one here, we have everybody in the lobby again. I'm quite excited to see what we get going.
Especially if we can get another imposter view this time. So I guess that's the biggest part of this game, I'd say, is just seeing since the imposters, they can't obviously talk to each other, because then that make it obvious. Seeing how they work together without the communication is such a great part to watch. You really get the analytical side of it. And frankly, I never thought I'd be talking about Among Us analysis, but you never know. I mean, great things happen on days like this.
From Overwatch analysis to Among Us analysis, how we've fallen.
Yeah, we went from talking about dive comps and how that works with 5 new characters in the meta, and then it's how do imposters talk to each other?
Well, it looks like
a stupid game.
We're loading into another game here, and we have Dylan on crewmate again.
Yet again, he lucked out here. Looks like he's going to change his keybinds here. Make sure he's maxed out here. And there he goes.
Make sure it's feeling good.
Yeah,
Another start to the game here. See if he can hit these meteors.
Oh.
Ooh, you.
Game lab's coming out crazy.
You.
Hasn't missed a single one.
Go Vex. Ooh. How many do you got to do, 20?
Yeah, I think it's 20.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, that was a lot.
And popping a little emote, yeah, he knows what he did. Wow.
Well,
cutting him off right there.
Well, that was quick, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
We're not going to say a lot because we just saw what happened, but...
But yeah, I mean, he was having a grand old time, and then, boom, he couldn't celebrate anymore.
Hey, at least he got his meteors done. I mean...
Yeah, it may have been only one task, but that's one task that sets him far ahead.
Yep. So, very quick pull here on the meeting. Everybody but Dylan involved.
Now they're going back to Tommy here.
Yeah, Spotlight goes back to Tommy. I'm forgetting who's who now. I don't even remember the kill.
Yeah, I have the idea of who was the killer. I mean, we watched it happen, but this is one of those things where, yeah, it's really early in the game. Everyone's so spread out that unless they have an exact knowledge of where it is. I love the little facial expression from Shrin there.
Yeah, getting a lot of side eyes. We're getting an alibi from Sam here. Everybody's listening.
Which, once again, Sam using his vocals here.
Mm-hmm. Jackson's the one who found it in that top right.
Well, you know that because it's so close to a vent, you just have to assume that, hey, probably vented out. But don't know if that's a thing that Jackson caught.
Yeah, good point. as we see Joey claiming his piece.
Yep. Hitting them with the alternate tasks just to let them know that, hey, I might have an idea of what's going on here.
Couple different conversations going on here. A couple sidebars even. Sam being funny for the camera.
Yeah, Nick's not really saying anything either. Hayden putting his little piece in there saying, yeah, I did this task. But Nick, we didn't get to see him play much last game because he and Shrin just got slimed out. But
Yeah, glad to see that they're still alive and well here. It's always frustrating whenever you just keep getting got right away in these kind of games. It's like, oh, can I play, man?
Please, bro, I need this.
But I think we've had a good spread here of deaths, but it's very, very, very tense all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm just loving watching the camera go back and forward. It's almost like I think I said reality TV show earlier, but I guess
it's like I'm watching The
YouTube
Office.
Content right here.
It's like I'm watching The Office or something. It's just like
exactly.
Imagine if The Office played Among Us. I think that would be some prime show right there.
Especially if they could stay in character too, which I think that's
100%.
That's the big key here. What is Sam doing talking to the camera here? He thinks he knows what he's doing.
Ooh, now they're grilling Shrin a little bit, seeing what she's doing. Can they
Cutting it off a little.
Get it right? Nick's piecing it together.
Yeah.
He seems to be the one to kind of bring it all together, all the stories together.
He's trying, like you mentioned, piecing the things together. He says the 1, 2, 3. Honestly, yeah, since we didn't really see too much from him last time, he might have a bit more of an analytical mind here, kind of like what we saw with Dylan, where he was talking about that emergency meeting, pulling it off and making that possible.
This is like the Real Housewives of Athens back here, just yapping at each other. I mean, Tommy and Joey, I think they've screamed at each other a few times. Well, not screamed, but, yeah. That is a great shot of Hayden.
Dude, we need a screenshot of that, just all high resolution. You can see the pores on his face, too. It's devoid of all emotion.
Ooh, Tommy and Joey are just in this yelling match.
Tommy's looking awfully flushed, though. I mean, he's
he
looking
is.
a little red in the face there.
He is. I get it as someone who gets real flushed myself, but it's looking a bit abnormal. So
Yeah,
I think that could be a tell.
He's trying to speak his case, but we don't know how good he's going to be able to get it off because they remember what happened last time. He was silent, went in his favor for the most part, but now he's being a lot more vocal. Which we don't know if he's trying to change his mannerisms here or if he's just actually safe this time. We don't know.
Tommy gives the point of voting Joey here. Jackson says it's one of either Hayden, Joey, or Shrin. And now Joey's pointing the finger at those two because of that comment. So I think we're getting nowhere with this vote, in my opinion.
It's just as Jeff told you. It's just a screaming match here. With Sam in the back corner kind of instigating both sides from what I'm seeing.
Thank you, Dylan.
For the little hint, just a little piece. Let him know. All right, and they're about to reach a conclusion here. Honestly, it could go either way. I don't know if they'll actually have enough information to pick someone, or if the screen match ended up just voting someone completely against them.
I think they're going to skip here. I think that's my opinion. I think there was way too much differing viewpoints there to really get. Wow!
Ooh!
They vote Joey out.
Interesting.
Okay.
How did they deduce that it would be him? That's what I'm interested in.
How did they get that? But we do get the pleasure of having. That's what you get.
Get or kill.
Tell Dylan we can see what he's doing. Remind him.
Yeah, because he's our spectator for the round here. Thank you so much.
But hey, at least we get a good spectator now. We've had him in the game, which is really fun to watch. But now he can just kind of float around and get all his ghost tasks done, and he's seeing. I'm seeing something above there.
Yeah,
I don't know if Tommy got scanned by that.
Yeah, you're right. I know on other maps in this game, it would have the little blue light that would go over and under him. There was nothing there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
definitely want to keep an eye out on him.
I vividly remember that one because I think Nick got me the last time we played Among Us, specifically with that task because the green light bar didn't go up on me as I was faking it.
And then it just outs you right there.
Yeah, so that could be a big point unless they change that. Now we have
Doors locked and electrical.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I think that's going to be a huge deal right here. Somebody just saw that happen outside.
Yeah, like he's going to pop up somewhere.
Hey,
and they're
Nick,
saying he's Hayden.
Nick
They're
is
saying it's
vehemently saying it is Hayden.
Now, why would they say that? Let's
Now,
see.
why would he say that?
Yeah, it's like, surely it couldn't have been that obvious. I mean, we didn't even really catch a glimpse. We just saw the glimpse of him, or at least whoever it was, going into the vein out.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even know.
Nick's given his alibi very detailed here. He's the one who called it, and he's not.
He's laughing.
Hayden is laughing. He is not defending
Oh, is he
himself.
admitting it?
He knows
Shaking his
he is
head?
dead to rights. I mean...
What do you mean, He's not even going to try it! Oh, well.
Well, everybody back to your seats.
I was going to say, Hayden sadly folding under the pressure there. He just says, I got none. And he is getting voted out 100%.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think that one was the quickest meeting we've had yet.
Yeah, just straight, yeah, him.
Great play from Nick there to be there at the correct time. We have more
Sam always
more
clip farming,
faces
dude.
from Sam.
Always getting the clips. Just
That's our S tier clip farmer right there. Big whoop. But another interesting round here. Definitely a lot different than the last two, I'd say.
Well, yeah, because with the other two, you didn't know the imposter until the very end, or in the case of the first game, they just straight up got him outright. But here, Hayden just, I don't even think he, sold the kill that badly. He got in there and then dove out, unless they saw something we didn't.
I think Nick saw him go into electrical with whoever was in there, and then he walked in and saw the dead body, and Hayden was no longer there. I believe that's what happened and why Nick was so sure.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, even I'm getting a little confused, and I'm
Yeah, we have the bird's eye view of this. We should know everything.
Yeah, we should know everything, and I can't even keep my story straight.
But yeah, I guess, the angle of both of them go in, and you'd think it was almost like a bit of an obvious move.
Yeah, I'd say. Here it goes, the votes for Hayden to get got. Let's see.
Is this him?
Is this it?
Hey,
another victory for the crewmates. A very interesting one. Extremely quick kill to start, and then in that electrical, a bit of a disaster for Hayden. But at that point, you got to get something going, so can't really blame him.
Gonna have to maybe let another game ride, because with Hayden's case, I don't think he knew that the crewmates had that much view. Maybe he thought, okay, since no one else is in this hallway with me besides the other guy, then maybe they couldn't see me. But if they were in maybe that top left corner, might have caught a glimpse of it. So that's what sold him.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we're going to go into another game shortly here. I think they're changing some kind of rules. It might be how long discussion is, and I think we're going to hit a map change here, which I'm glad for. I believe I've played on this one. This is the classic one, and I believe I played on Airship.
Airship was the newer one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a relatively newer one. I'm trying to remember which ones I've played, but I like the newer maps. They're definitely a little bit different and interesting. And I like the airlocks on the one. Is it the Labs one? I don't know what it's actually
Yeah, I think
called.
that's what this is, right? It's
Okay.
either this or it's the third one. But it's the airlocks really affect the meta of this game. Let's talk about the meta of this. What's happening
Meta
here?
of Among Us.
What's the Among Us meta looking like,
The
Jack?
Among Us meta, I have absolutely no clue. I'm not that good at this game. But I think the airlocks add a huge deal to how it works, and it takes precious seconds away whenever you need to go deactivate one of the things that the imposter's activated. And also, I've had many times where I've been the imposter or I've gotten killed by an imposter in that airlock because of that airlock. See what Dylan rolls. Crewmate again.
Now, do the airlocks have vents in them, or is it just a straight up hallway where nothing can happen? It's just you and everyone else.
I believe in this map, it's the one long decontamination hallway. Yep, that
Correct.
is an airlock, and I don't think that there is a vent in there, if I am not mistaken. Looks like Dylan's gonna walk over there to showcase, maybe, or just do this task and leave.
Or you could have another task right up top. So
yeah. Oh, there is a vent in there.
he and the Big Whoop are gonna get up in there real quick, make sure is he safe, or he just opts not to pull the trigger there.
How did?
What?
How did?
Whoa!
How did Hayden get up there? Because isn't there only one way through the airlock?
There's a way from the right.
Is there a way from the right?
I guess production, if you could pull up like a map.
Yeah, can you hit the map for us? We're kind of we're kind of pea brain.
Yeah, can you pull up the map real quick?
Top right, I believe.
It's all right.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, it's a one-way thing. It's a one-way.
It's a one-way. So he had to have vented in there.
It's pointing at him again. No.
I mean, if I could deduce that quick, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I was about to agree, but then I was like, wait a minute, because I know there's a part on the top right. Maybe there's a connector in there, but if there's not, then yeah, he's just...
Yeah, he had to have vented up there. He had to have. It sounds like the kill was at the start. Joey found it, and then Hayden, I believe, vented to where Sam and Dylan just were past that airlock, which you could not have gotten to. He could not have gotten to without using that vent.
So that's absolutely a major target if they were able to pick that up. And honestly, I'd be surprised if they did not pick up on that.
No, I think they definitely got it. I think they definitely got.
Yeah,
Oh well,
he hasn't
Hayden
even gotten
just
up.
admitted it. So
don't tell me he gets outed 2 times in a row. If he is.
Yeah, he just admitted it. I'm pretty sure. So I think.
Oh no.
I think we got a solo dolo imposter here that we're gonna get.
The OUCU Golden Boy himself, not able to defend himself here. And
are we restarting?
Don't. He's gonna get outed.
Did Joey just say he's the second one? Did I hear that correctly?
No way. That he just lets it rip like that.
I hear a lot of
What is
yelling. I'm
going
a little
on?
confused on what's going on. We might hit a restart here.
Because this game was that bad.
Because of yeah, the game was that bad.
And it's not even.
Yeah, I mean.
He voted for himself too. It's over.
Yeah, I mean.
And if you agree, I don't know if you caught this, but you saw the little flash of his phone. He's just scrolling Instagram Reels right now. He's locked out of it.
Straight to TikTok. Oh, Dylan's immediate. Yep, they're just all sitting around the table, just waiting for that emergency meeting.
I love the attempt.
Dylan might go hit the. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of Dylan going, because they know that he's clean, I believe. Tommy's just sitting there.
Oh, and that's low-key a smart play. You can't call emergency meeting during a crisis, so they're going to have to go out and solve this.
Yep, Dylan and Tommy just sitting in that emergency meeting button while the others go and try and deal with the oxygen depletion.
So why is he AFK? That's an interesting question.
Interesting indeed.
You say it's a little sus, wouldn't it? I'm sorry, like, you can't bring up a murder without using that word at least once.
Alright, well, bye-bye, Tommy.
Yeah,
we restart, yep, that's how you spell restarting.
Yeah, very good spelling.
Goodbye, Kerberon.
And yeah, it's...
Quickest game of Among Us ever. Very impressive by our crewmates, but also very blunderous from our imposters there.
Yeah, just teleporting directly into the top of a one-way area is not the move. You know, I say you gotta hit the training room a little bit. You gotta get a better idea of the map. You know, figure out more of like what you can do, because it's just not looking ideal for Hayden right now. You know, he's used to hitting balls around with cars, but once you get around to a 2D game, that's where it's just it all falls apart.
Yeah, let's hope Hayden didn't get it again, because he's just gotten it so many times here, and I believe Dylan has gotten crewmate again. Same map.
If Hayden did get it again, what's the chances that he would just blunder it again? Because he's gotten outed twice in a row. Like
I've had sessions where I've gotten it a ton in a row, and I've actually used that to my advantage, because it's like, oh, no way it could be Jack again.
Yeah, surely.
And it's me. So who knows? Maybe he'll be sneaky.
Interesting little bunch up between Jackson and Tommy there.
Yep, Dylan notices that. No kills though. Oxygen gets fixed.
But there could no dead body in there either.
Very risky up here. There's a lot of people. 1738. I'm
Hey,
like, hey, what's up, hello?
Sadly, that song's copyrighted.
Yeah, I couldn't sing it, or else they'd copyright because I'm just that good at singing it. But
Yeah, he sounds exactly like Fetty Wap.
Yep. That's what they tell me. That's what they be saying. Dylan's getting a few tasks here up in admin. Another meltdown set in place. It seems like Hayden, Sam, and Dylan are all at the top of the map here. Very valuable knowledge as they see Tommy come from the bottom right as well. So all four of them have some type of alibi for each other.
Hayden's going off on his own path. No, he's going all the way down here instead. And looks like Dylan's just going to take around and do more tasks while he can.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Dylan's going over to the vending machine.
Get himself some Don Dew.
Yep.
Okay, does he know it?
Nothing like some
nice.
Don Dew.
Also love the little NRG energy drink. Yep.
As they see Dylan sees Shrin walk by in the cafeteria. He's just kind of sitting in the middle of the map here. You notice he has the one task in reactor. He's gonna hit the emergency meeting.
Interesting. What could be the cause of? Ooh, and it'll call it a dead body. We last saw Akisora kind of at like the bottom left side, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. They went down there somewhere, so we know it's not Dylan.
So yeah, that's where you're gonna get down to the base deduction. More of, were you in the bottom left? Who was where? Who was doing what?
Yeah, and I'm not sure they know where the body is because he called an emergency meeting, so they might not be 100% sure where.
So they could be calling a skip, and Hayden's looking a little squeamish. He's got a little interesting look on his face if the camera turns to him.
Oh, I just heard that out of Shrin. I don't think it's Hayden, but like I was
At least
just
we
talking,
hope it's not Hayden.
like I was just talking about. I've used that before. A little bit of discussion here. I'm hearing some alibis. Hayden's
It's not me, I swear.
saying to the camera. Sam's giving his alibi about where Jackson went. Cause they didn't find the body itself. They just called the emergency meeting.
Yeah, which I actually didn't remember that you could find a body. Like, not find where it is, but at least know it's dead through calling a meeting. That's a big piece of knowledge in this game.
Yeah, I always forget about that too. So very big play, honestly, coming out from Dylan. He's telling everybody, if we can complete tasks here, there's not a whole lot left, and that they've only gotten one kill here. So I don't hate that play. I don't hate the play to go for tasks. Really stick together, stick as a group, and I think they could weed out the imposters pretty well here.
Because we've seen it in the previous games. They do a strategy of, okay, we'll let the game play itself. The imposters don't need to do too much. We might throw a few cooldowns in there, but the main goal is to make them, or at least fight amongst themselves. Yep. Tommy pulled that off near perfectly, but he was only just one kill away from winning it.
Yeah.
So something similar could very well be happening here, and it's a much different map too, so we'll have to see how it works.
And I'm surprised no one's done my other strategy that I believe I pioneered, where I just told the truth the whole session. Where I go, hey guys, I'm imposter. And I go to electrical, killed 2 people. Yeah, I just killed both of them in electrical. I won the game because they just didn't believe me. They thought I was doing a bit.
Yeah, it's the psychological warfare of it.
Yeah. I mean, this game just can get that silly sometimes, and I think that's really the fun part of it.
So I love how you said pioneer. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, in the Among Us history books, we're going to have Jack Tarley in 2020 who founded the simple truth strategy. You know, it's like how they talk about Sun Tzu and the art of war. They're going to talk about you.
Get the truth serum strategy.
Tell no lies. They
Tell
will fight
no
amongst
lies.
themselves.
And I mean, hey, and so the whole session I kept saying it, especially whenever I was a crewmate, that would help me out a ton. They never thought it was me when I was crewmate, right? Like, not even a hunch.
Nothing.
But a little unsure where the discussion went there as I was yapping quite a bit.
About your Among Us theory.
But I don't think that they're going to make a vote here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. It's probably going to end up in a skip, or we might see like maybe 1 or 2 stray votes. They might still have a few ideas of who it could be.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for the skip and play for tasks here. Oh, almost.
More skips.
Almost voted Dylan out, which is interesting.
Because he really wasn't. He wasn't that close. Unless they just think, you know what, he's a little suspicious. We'll keep an eye on him.
I don't necessarily blame them. They saw him because do they know? I'm confused on if they know where the body is or not.
Which I doubt that they do.
Yeah, I don't
That's why he
know.
had skips.
Dylan's going up through the airlock. Oxygen depletion activated.
Killer could be in the vents right now, so.
Yeah, that's always the risk of being by yourself in these offshoot areas. Is anytime they can just pop out and get you right there.
And there's the airlock. Nothing happens though, and they call the meeting outright.
Emergency meeting already. Called by Hayden. No dead bodies found. Oh, we're
We're
here.
going back to Joey here.
Oh. I don't know. I'm suspicious of Shrin.
Yeah, just. I mean, Hayden's pointed out here. She vented. And now she's crashing out a little bit here. She's trying to defend herself.
Just giggling at them fighting. You know, this is a lot more entertaining than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie to you.
There's so much about the game itself that's fun, but it's this screaming match that we did not expect it to be as great as it is.
Yeah, the in-person is really bringing this to a lot more enjoyment to me.
Yeah, and then also big shout out to the other Joey for doing a lot of the camera work here. Like, it's honestly like the camera is such a big part of this. It makes it so great.
Absolutely. Taking a lot of the casting, broadcasting reins from Shrin here, as she'll be graduating soon.
It's almost like they divide in the group, so you know, Nick, Dylan, Sam, they're just off in their own corner. They're just like, they're doing whatever.
I can hardly hear you. They're yelling so loud. So
yeah, I'm basically saying they're off in their own group and they're just yelling at Shrin.
Yeah, they're just all yelling at Shrin. They're clapping. Nick's laughing. He's silent. He's got that grin on his face. Shrin is just fighting for her life.
She's trying so much. It's like, where did I vent? Where did I vent? She's putting up a pretty solid defense. I mean, it's a 1v5 against her right now.
It really is. It really is. And I mean, I've never seen. You know, I think maybe I'm wrong, but if it wasn't Shrin, I don't think she would be this vehement about it. She'd be like, "It's not me. What are you talking about?" Not, you know, yelling back, being like hand signals and everything. Maybe I'm wrong.
I can definitely understand that angle. The way I want to look at it is, information is Sam's just basically choking out Dylan here.
Yeah, let's keep it in the game.
No violence, guys. I mean, Shrin is getting like jumped right now, so
yes,
I'd probably be reacting pretty similarly. I'd be throwing a few words out.
Oh, Hayden saying point, hands up to Shrin. Joey's saying his piece about Shrin.
Yeah, he's saying that she was right there when it happened, that she vented, and I'm kind of glad that like Joey and Hayden have really teamed up here, and obviously the rage bait is working. She's doing jumping jacks here.
She's jumping for joy, or rather, jumping for anger.
She's losing it.
This is great to watch. I mean, they're literally all just. The other half of the circle has just shut up completely, and they've just let the other half just take it.
You know it's great. I mean, you've already said you couldn't hear me. I'm having trouble hearing you now just because it's just flying back at each other.
Yeah, it's getting really intense here. I'm glad it's such an important thing for them here. They're sitting down. They seem to have made some type of decision. Maybe not. Maybe it's split. Could still be split. They're voting for Jeff Kuhn, it sounds like.
But just that one skip.
The skip wins again. That could be catastrophic.
I mean, we'll have to see if another body pops up, because obviously they're going to keep an eye on Shrin. You can tell that as much. And right as that said, a cooldown's out.
Yeah, instant cooldown coming out. Looks like wrong side of the wall, Dylan. Nice, there you go.
He clearly doesn't have the map knowledge.
No, don't. There you go. All right. So hopefully somebody else gets that reactor going. He sees Nick walk past him up to admin.
He could be going to event, though.
He could be. He very well could be.
And Hayden is watching Shren right behind her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like they're buddying up maybe. It seems like Dylan might be trying to, go buddy up with Nick here to see if they can start creating some stories.
Creating some stories, huh? Hey, you remember that one time on the Skeld? Crazy stuff.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. She could be selling it well here. That could be a self-report.
She could be. Do we even need to talk?
They're going to have to talk here, but I definitely am smelling a little bit of a self-report here. We didn't get the best visual of it, but and Tommy's just walking away.
Okay. So Joey's done with tasks. Shren has one more. Oh. Dylan joins the conversation.
He emerges from the depths of the production room, and now he's finally given his case.
2 people are lying about being done with their tasks.
So now they're full sending on Shren here.
Yeah, it seems like Joey's still voting Shren. It seems like Joey's really raising his voice. He thinks he's right. Hayden's making points on his fingers.
Yeah, he's full-fledged pointing here. If there's anything he's going to stand by, and Hayden's just like, no, it's not me again, I swear. Which, at least this time, we know pretty well it's not him.
Yeah, Tommy's kind of staying out of it. It seems like Dylan has his head on straight, and Nick has an opinion, but he's been really quiet.
And he's just going to out him outright, saying it's them two.
Yeah, and Nick just automatically says it's you two. And we'll see how they go about that.
Also, you're hearing what Joey's saying. He's saying, you know what, if we are, we're both going to win. We're both going to win. He thinks, if he is imposter, he thinks he has us in the bag.
He's confident.
And it's an even tie for all three.
My God.
I still don't see the Hayden angle, though. I can definitely see Shren because...
Yeah, I can see that.
I believe that it was a self-report, that kill, but Hayden? Not 3 times in a row.
Instant cooldown used on that oxygen. Seems like there's going to be a bit of a conga line going towards it here. A little bit of a split up. Oh, he's leaving Nick to his lonesome up there.
And you've got 2 of them right next to each other. Yeah, Dylan's going to get out of there. He could be luring him.
Yeah, he's getting real close to Joey here, but he's putting his trust in him.
For now,
there's the rest of the gang. They're just sticking real close. They have one more task to do, I believe. And then they're home free, but
yep.
Who has the task and where? There it is.
Get it in time, and
there it is.
We never know who the imposters were. Or who was it?
I knew it was Shren. I knew it was
We called that.
I knew it was Shren. I saw her. I've never seen her so worked up in Among Us in my life. So I knew something was up there. I knew something was up.
Interesting. So you got a better view of it than I did. But who was the other one? Was it Joey?
Tommy, I believe.
Tommy, interesting.
Those 2 over there.
Keep it down back there.
It's a charity stream.
It's a charity stream. You know, Among Us gets real serious sometimes, guys. I'm sure some of you get it. Like we heard, somebody swore on their mother. So, you know, it gets heated. It gets serious. It's really important.
Because, you know, you're putting friends against each other here. You're saying, oh, you were the one to kill. No, you were. It's just, just an absolute storm of words, and it brings out the worst of people. Kind of like a Mario Kart does, but
hey,
not quite like this.
Yeah, we're getting all the friend-ruining games out today, I believe. So,
yeah,
really good round though. That one was a ton of fun to watch. I think really well done, honestly, by Shren and Tommy to kind of. I think the gameplay was a bit meh, but in those circles they were really trying to sell it. They were really getting it going, and that one was a ton of fun to watch because everybody was just yelling the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, and if you enjoy yelling like that on the OU Twitch Esports channel, send a little donation to this little QR code in the top left. Now remember, today is Giving Day. The main goal of this is to have fun and raise money for as great of an organization as we have right here. So if you're feeling a little generous, send a little something up there to us, and trust me, it's going to go to such a great cause, and I can't wait to see what we do with it, because we've got about I want to say 1,500, 1,200-ish raised about right now.
Yeah.
Pretty
yeah.
solid amount.
Very solid so far. Very solid indeed.
But it could go higher, though. Could go higher.
Mm-hmm.
And from the looks of it, are we going to be running another one, or was that the last one?
I think we're going to get a check on that, but I see some people packing up a little bit here, so I believe that might be it for us.
Yep,
we'll see if we get a little bit more talking going, but I believe next up is Fall Guys.
Oh, boy.
I don't know. I think Fall Guys is one of those games that you can just get just as heated as Among Us. So I'm excited to see if somebody gets just as angry as Shrin gets. But yeah, thank you guys for watching some Among Us with us. That one was way more fun than I thought it was going to be, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Very good camera work. Very good by our players. And I just want to say thank you to all our seniors that are graduating. You guys have been great role models to me, to Will, to all of us here. And I don't know what we're going to do without you guys. So, yeah, thank you guys.
Yep, absolutely. Just going to rebound just about everything you said. Thank you, our seniors, especially since there's such a massive group of them. I mean, we've created stories together. Like, there's been so much great things that have happened over these past 2 semesters. And honestly, thanks to them, I could say I'm proud that I joined this program and can't wait to be a part of it for the next few years.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, with that, that's all we have for right now. We will be back later with some Fall Guys action. You know, if you love chaotic little people that are really colorful doing things, you're going to love this. This is right up your alley. Remember to keep the donations in mind, and have a great rest of your day if you're not going to come back, but please come back. It's going to be great. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for staying here. Obviously, you just watched one of the most chaotic things I've ever seen happen in this room, that being, well, yes, the cat jump scare, too. That's pretty chaotic. But you saw what happened with Among Us, all the screaming, the yelling, the chaos.
I think everyone for a good mile heard what was happening with it, too. Fantastic. We've got some fun updates for you as we head into kind of our last segment for today. But not the last thing that's happening with Giving Day, since that goes to like midnight tonight.
Yeah, but from what Jeff has told us, since it's now 6 o'clock, if you are to donate until 7 o'clock, so this exact time frame from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m., that donation will be matched 2 to 1. So as he just told Claire, if you donated $50, the university will match 100 of that. So that means 150 will be going directly to OU Esports.
That's right.
Which this is basically a power hour here. If there's any time to donate, scan that QR code up there. And let me tell you, if you want some value to come to this organization that's done so much, it has been such a great part of many of our time here at Ohio University, please do not hesitate to scan that QR code. Especially if you want to see this little controller.
I know,
if you want to see it fill up all the way to the top, then by all means.
I mean, I'm already excited by what has happened, like just our lovely little like rainbow explosion of awesomeness that's going on. But to have that whole thing colored in, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. I'd just lose my mind.
Especially because we haven't even used blue yet.
Oh my god,
you
we
guys
need
want to see
blue.
blue on that. You have to fit the whole rainbow.
Well, speaking of people who have helped fill it in so far, we just want to give extra thanks to those of you that have donated so far throughout today and show how much we appreciate that from you. So just shout outs to Sundaram, to Rue, Amy, Tracy, Pat, Core, Levi, Clint, Jeremy. These are friends and family of Ohio Esports. And I don't know, we don't all have, the words to express our gratitude for what's happened so far, but we do our best because it means so much, right, that we can have what we need in order to move forward, to continue growing and building and putting out great programs and great broadcasts.
Absolutely. Jack Charlie with the little wave over there. He's definitely going to need a little rest after the Among Us chaos, so...
I think I'm Jack right now, though, right?
Yeah,
so
like,
that makes...
Yeah, production, that's not Jack, that's Claire.
So Claire's sitting over there, Jack's here. It's very confusing.
But anyways, you might be wondering, why are... Okay, of course you're going to zoom to the back of my head, but why is everyone on the right side of the room this time? Well, that's because we're playing Fall Guys now. The most chaotic Wipeout-style game that you have ever seen. These gentlemen will be taking part of it. Okay, production, thank you for the
It's
cheese.
perfect.
Yeah, no.
It's perfect. This is an arena-wide invite and a viewer-wide invite from right here, from At the Desk, from Will, from Jack, from all of us to you. If you want to join our Fall Guys gameplay that we're about to do, you guys can join it at home. Oh yay, I'm me again.
She's
Okay.
finally clear.
But you can see that where is it, the lobby code up
Yeah,
there?
it's right at the top there.
That J9R74. We got 14 people in the lobby so far. You're welcome to join if you've played Fall Guys before. If you've never played Fall Guys before, it's a bit of a ridiculous kind of squishy game.
Yeah, if you're familiar with game shows like Wipeout, American Ninja Warrior, where everyone's diving over obstacles, there's a bunch of chaos going on, it's all colorful and goofy. This is basically a love letter to that.
Yeah.
So you saw these colorful little people killing each other and scheming against each other in Among Us. Now you have them bumping into each other and throwing each other off of the map in Fall Guys here, which, unlike with Among Us, this is open to the wide masses. So absolutely, if you have Among Us on whatever console you may have, Xbox, PC, even Switch, if you're like Jeff, where I think he'll actually be playing on the Switch, then please stop in. It'll be great.
It's definitely more on the Wipeout side of things than the American Ninja Warrior side of things.
I'd say it's got
I mean, it's the same vibe or the same goal, I guess, but maybe less pure athleticism and more like I'm accidentally covered in soap and I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, I mean, there's parts of this mode where you're going down a giant water slide and you have to dive against obstacles. But another part of this game, which not a lot of people know, if you use certain button combinations, you can just grab people
Ooh.
So you could theoretically grab someone, push them off the map, and just disrupt their progress entirely. And now that I've said that out loud, I'm pretty sure some of the people over there are going to try it. I just know there's going to be some
There's
nonsense.
some scheming going on, some plotting happening there.
Yeah, they've got some interesting looks in their faces. Yep, and of course, remember, J9R74. Anyone is allowed to join. Anyone that's watching this right now, this is a little interactive part of the stream. You know, normally streams that we run are you guys watching completely, but this is pure interactivity. You have the option to donate, or if you're a little unsure about donating, obviously stop into the Fall Guys game and see just how great things can get with this organization.
Yeah, we'd love to have anybody who's willing and able, has a controller nearby or a computer nearby, who might want to be a part of the chaos. And while we're waiting, just one more shout out to our partner at Big Run Kava Bar, and the 2 drinks that they've created in honor of Ohio Esports. Their Princess Peach Kava drink, and they've got great little travel mugs. You can take your peach drink with you.
I don't know if we can keep the cup, though. I mean, this is a very nice cup, though. I hope we can. Big Run Kava, can we?
High quality.
Please.
They also they have their Rainbow Road Latte, in honor of, our Mario Kart shenanigans earlier, and just the general, fun and joy and competition that comes with the arena. But of course, they have lots of other lovely coffee drinks and kava drinks as well. So if you're in town, if you're hanging out on Court Street, they're open early and they're open late. So they're open till like 10 p.m. or something.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah. Definitely check them out.
Yeah, if you'd find them at the very far end, of course. You're kind of near where Bronies and Hotbox are. That's about where they'll be. I believe they're actually right next to Hotbox, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and it's worth the walk if you're walking from campus, right? You get and especially, it's a beautiful day out, right? We're down here in the arena playing video games because that's what we do. But absolutely gorgeous day out to go wander around and find some good coffee.
Yeah, while we're being blasted by all this lighting here from the arena, we do have a window out over there. We can see it is absolutely beautiful right now. Mid-50s, sun is shining. And also, think about it. You always want to love to support a local business.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know too many spots that have kava, and honestly, I'll keep it 100% honest. When I walked in here today, I didn't even know what kava was, but after doing the sponsor read and really getting an idea of the product, I might just sit there myself. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's delicious stuff too. Yeah, it's maybe a little unusual or not common here, right? They're originally down from Florida. You might find it out on East Coast, West Coast, but trying to bring it to the Midwest, make it a little more accessible. Just a different kind of refreshing drink, right?
Yeah, something a little different. Because I can tell you for certain, I don't think Starbucks is anything like that.
No.
Of course they would. No.
Yeah, definitely different.
Once again, Athens for the win here. Another thing we just keep winning at around here is we like to call it Power Hour. We mentioned this briefly at the start of this segment, but you look at the time, 6:10 right now. From 6 p.m. to 7 p.m., any donation that is given will be tripled by the university. So let's say if you were to hypothetically donate $50, that would be matched 2-to-1 by them, and $150 would get donated. Honestly, look at how happy he is.
It makes you want to dance, doesn't it?
Exactly. He's busting a move right now because he hears that we can have $150 donated to this beautiful organization. See, you look at other organizations like the finance orgs, sales orgs. I mean, everything else that's going on, they're not doing the stuff that we're doing here. No. They're not busting out Fall Guys at 6:10 p.m. and especially they're not making it interactive. So if you want all the more reason to support Ohio University Esports, you can see the QR code up there. I'll keep pointing at it conveniently right above my beautiful head. So, by all means, help us out.
Yeah, participate through donation, of course, as we've been saying. But also, you can participate if you want to join that Fall Guys lobby still with us. It's still open. There's still space. We had another person just join. I just saw the number go up. That was exciting.
Very nice. We got that one more. Just a reminder, J9R74. J9R74. We're going to be starting pretty soon, so last call. If you're going to be getting in, now is the time. If you want to reserve your spot in the chaos, join us, please.
It's sure to be unexpected, right? That's the only thing you can guarantee, is that you can't guarantee anything.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to pray. Maybe if there's some very good Fall Guys players out there that have just been hiding in the woodwork, surely they'll be coming out here and showing us just what they've got here. But
is there like a Fall Guys pro scene that I just don't know about? Like, maybe
Claire, from being in the esports space, I can tell you there's a pro scene for everything. It just depends on how much money they have to market it.
That's true.
There's probably been a few Fall Guys tournaments before.
Yeah, we might have some sleepers right here with us in this very arena.
Yeah, some of the guys that you might know their talents from Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, whatever games they may play. Once they try something unique like this, they might have something completely unexpected.
It's
So I
true.
love the idea. There could be some dark horses here.
That's a transferable skill thing we're always talking about.
I'm trying to think of what games would transfer over into this.
Into Fall Guys? I mean, anything that... I feel like the Among Us game might have some transferable skills. It's a little bit of sabotage. It's a little bit of teamwork. It's a little bit of how well can you navigate this sort of gooey creature that only has a little oval for a face. You know,
And
there's
not a lot of
that.
mobility either, so kind of like Among Us in that regard. I love the mental aspect of it. I was also thinking of some other games, like, have you ever heard of Gang Beasts?
No, I have not.
It's a game I think it's pretty similar to this. You can find it on most platforms. Imagine that, but it's like a street fight.
Okay.
So it's like you have these like ooey gooey looking jello people that just fight each other, and there's like a giant map that they play on with destructible environments, and it's basically whoever's last man standing wins. It is
Okay.
it is a very phenomenal game. So I guess I'd probably look at it to this. But as of right now, we're still standing at 14 players. Come on, we got to get some more people from the audience. Come on now.
I mean, I would play right now too, but I don't know if that's fair. You know, can I commentate and play at the same time?
I've never seen that happen before, but I'm sure someone's done it before. Like you have the little headset right here, and is Fall Guys even on phone though?
I don't know. Is it? I don't think it's a mobile game. I don't think you can do it mobile. If we had that Switch, we could do it.
Yeah, I'll check the App Store real
Oh,
quick. 'Cause
our number went up again.
Oh,
We got 15 now.
Nice.
Shout out to whoever that 15th player was.
Can we get to 16? Can we get to 16?
I'm rooting for that invisible 15th player. That's the person well, no, I shouldn't have caster bias here, you know? Should be,
no,
it's a fair game for anybody.
You can't cast or curse people in,
That's right.
in Fall Guys. That's
We're here. Anybody could win, just not Shrin. That's all we know.
so yeah, I'm hearing some. They've already got some little schemes pulled up.
There's already scheming going on here.
And of course, they cut to it as soon as it starts. But here are the stomping ground. So we've got these big old rhinoceroses here. Is that how you say it?
Rhinoceri? Rhinoceroses?
Rhinos.
Rhinos, that works.
Rhinoceri, and it's just a lot of chaos here. Every man for himself. Do not fall off. And there's already some people getting flown off.
Flown away.
I am noticing there's those little lily pads on the side. They're staying alive while they can. And
we're already down 2 people? Is that what it is? No, I can't.
Sushi02, I believe
I think that is Shrin, yep. She's
Shrin's
already
gone.
out. In the first 15 seconds, we've already cut way down.
Little D13, he bites the dust too. He's off the map here, even with the amount of bounce pads that are here. They're trying their best to avoid it. Our lucky man on the stream here is doing very solid right now.
Oh my
little
gosh.
green man that could.
There goes.
Quit a dive.
Bread's gone now too.
Interesting name.
We got this countdown too as well, so it's not just, can you survive against the rhinos, but we also have, the limited time as well before something's bound to happen to make it a little more difficult.
I'm not sure. I think it might actually be whoever survives this within the time limit just gets to
moves
live.
on. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I just always expect parts of the floor to disappear,
Yeah, that would be pretty interesting as one more falls and they'll qualify to the next round. They have survived the rhinos. Congratulations to them.
That took its toll. Quite a few people.
That knocked out 6
Wow.
people. Wow.
Only 9 remaining of our original.
Let's see what the next mode is, because this is where things get a little iffy. From what little I know about Fall Guys, I know lots of different game modes. And what we've got right here is a classic, don't fall into the water, stay alive.
Yes.
You're really using what little mobility you have to keep
Yeah,
yourself
and
up.
watch out for the, so this is the Kraken Slam, right? So we've got the sort of slamming giant octopus tentacles sure to be targeted. And like you said, yeah, the swimming is not an option here. Right?
Absolutely not. The minute you touch that water, it is over. Here we go. They need 7 people to get out. That's already one gone.
Oh my gosh! Immediately.
And that's another one. Leave
2
her.
people gone.
Rest in peace,
So we
Liam,
can see
for that
where some of these platforms are jumped on, and if they get jumped on for a second time, they disappear.
Okay,
Third
so
person
far
gone.
right. The
Just
entire
missed
thing's
that
getting flipped
jump.
over. That's 2 more gone. Akisora's out of here.
We are down to
No! Production, no!
No! The back room is gone. So wait, 2 people? We're down to our final 2.
Shiny
Good
Lucario.
catch,
That's right
nice
on the red
catch.
though. It's gonna start moving at any point.
Well done. This is a good strategy here to just wait it out. Let the other person jump around, you know?
Because this is last man standing. The first one to get knocked out is going to lose. The other person wins. We'll just see where this takes us. Best Shiny Lucario versus the other fine pink gentleman right there. How's he going to do it? And he just falls in! No!
Classic. He pushed him. We all saw it. We saw it. Absolutely.
Kinda artsy, the level 1 man takes it for himself.
A stunning turn of events there at the end. Absolutely. We were talking about that scheming early on, the plotting. We saw it play out right there at the end.
It was definitely a little later than expected, but, you know, it was him or the other guy. It's that simple. It's
This is
either
what it
him or
comes
the
down
other
to,
one.
you know? It's a cutthroat world out there in Fall Guys.
And honestly, with the power of getting that crown, you can't blame him.
That's right. You can't take chances.
And if it's just the last 2 of you, what's it going to matter? You try it. If you tried that when there were 6 other people remaining, then yeah, it's
risky.
That's a mean move. But
It's,
1v1, you kind of have to. Can't blame him for that, and congrats on the win.
Absolutely. One of the big things about, you know, I think one of those, what you learn when you play video games is kind of that risk versus reward process, right? Like, when do you take risk? How far do you push it? Versus, you know, what is it worth? You know, gaming in general is kind of a bit of that conversation. Get a little bit of that sort of play theory, the mindset of gaming.
But yeah, so that's something that applies to, like, I'm glad that you brought up that risk reward aspect. As much as we talk about, like, having the hand-eye coordination, the risk reward is almost as important. Because, like, you look at Overwatch where you have to decide, okay, do I dive into an enemy backline, pop ult, and try and kill everyone? Or do I just stay back, maybe poke off a few people? It just depends on analyzing the environment and using your own skills to determine what's going to happen as clock strikes down and we are ready to go. Mind you, this is a duo game here, I believe.
Yes, I think you're right. So they are on in pairs. This is the Pipe Dream map. So a little extra chaos with not knowing when you enter a pipe where you're going to end up.
I'm sure they'd be able to track it, but with how many pipes there are,
Yeah.
Ohio Prod, please no. Where is he going to go? Let's see it. They're on the far right side here in this.
I
going
like
into
this
a
little
full-
swimmy bubble area. Yeah, that's kind of fun.
So that they're a lot floatier. Now they're out.
He makes it through. Nobody to the end yet. We're still kind of in the middle part of this map.
All in a relatively similar position here. Little D13 farthest ahead right now. Is Ohio Prod going to be able to catch up to him though? He dives up.
Oh,
Oh, what a
rough
save!
save. What a save!
What a save from the production team. The camera flicking everything. I know you were like that. Hold on.
He's flirting with disaster here. These jumps, they're putting me on edge.
And now as more people keep falling to the ground.
Oh, he misses the trapeze. It's all right.
That's going to be such a tough thing to catch. Because you'll have to use both triggers or whatever mouse on. You have to use both to grab. Be able to get it there.
As somebody behind him also misses that trapeze.
We'll wait as it goes along to see who can get it. Trinity is
God.
not doing too well right now.
I think she's a little turned around maybe on this map. It's designed to be confusing as much as it is technically challenging.
And that's it. She won't be making it. You
It's,
did not qualify.
It's the harsh reality.
Yeah, like when you have that sense of urgency and people just start dropping, there's only so much you can do.
All right, our top 4 squads our duos of power have made it through to round 2, the space race.
Something a bit more on the classic side here, where it's mainly, as it says, a space race. Kind of like what we saw in the last map, where there's obstacles and you're going to have to run through them. This is pretty much that. From point A to point B, just beat them yet again. And the people who've already made it this far, they're probably going to excel pretty greatly in this round. So we'll just have to see what the map throws at them. Clock strikes down, and they're ready to roll. A lot of water I'm seeing here.
That's what I was wondering about. For being in space, it's awfully underwater.
I was wondering, like, how do they hold all that water? And
he swims out the other side in a unexpected move.
I didn't notice that. I did not know that the ground was also moving in and out too. That.
Oh, I like these. This is like the panels from the.
Like drop shot.
Yeah, it is like drop shot actually. Yeah, nice. Oh, he's kind of stuck. Good catch. Good survive. Oh, the panels do come back after a while. That's reassuring.
Because there's going to be people a lot farther behind. As Ohio Pride's, he's doing all right for himself right now. Calic does 72s, just fell off. Akusora, the Overwatch sharpshooter right there, he's a bit far ahead.
He's stuck on these little Pop-Tart things.
And Ohio Pride's far ahead, but no.
It's like putt-putting into like the wrong tunnel, you know, and you just end up.
But except you are the golf ball.
You are the golf ball.
Like, this is all, it's all your controller. You just have to take a wild guess. Does he look out here? And he's going all over the place.
Backwards for a bit? Alright, okay.
And those things do a lot of knockback.
Yeah, those lasers are unfriendly. You gotta time that properly.
Time is going to be especially key as we get closer. That's one off.
Speaking of lasers.
What a jump! Wait, is that going to work? No, there's no ground below him. I was going to say, if he could stop his momentum with the water and then jump back up.
This looks like a tricky spot here. It seems like several people are trapped at this spot. Oh, man.
Because from what I'm seeing here, you have to use the laser momentum and once again, they can't fall, but Chaotic does 775. First one to finish there. That's 14 points for his team.
I think, yeah, this sort of run-jump combo is going to be the only way to get through it.
What a save from the production team there. Once again, just diving straight into the water there. There's nothing that can save him there.
How do you get through this? Is this one of those, like, you gotta be on the top of the lasers when they launch you?
That's what I'm assuming.
Here? Yeah.
Because I think there's a top path and then there's a bottom path that it could have gone on. So that we're getting it now. Just stand right there.
There it is.
Perfect lineup
Okay.
there.
Oh, and that's our
That's 2
ending.
points for them.
Okay, all right. Well done. Broadcast team makes it through to our final. Oh, I'm sorry, three squads are left. We lose our bottom squad there.
Last 3 teams remaining here, and we're once again we're going back to the. Oh, this is a maze type.
I like this. Yeah. Classic hedge maze problem.
And you know, they don't really have the best communication here, so it's just going to be blind firing into those walls and just hoping you can make something work.
Yeah.
Because they do have that little view over there. They know that, yep, it's down there straight.
Right.
But how are we going to get there?
But odds are it's not going to be, you know, that one happened to be going in the right direction, but I feel like it's kind of that you risk wasting time by thinking it's going to be in a different direction.
That is true. Or I guess we'll have to see how they've developed this. But ideally, I feel like the maze would have different layouts each time.
That's, I would assume so. Yes. Now the strategy, I wonder, with these kind of walls that you have to knock down is you want to be in front because you want to qualify, you want to win. But it's also a good strategy to let people go in front of you, right?
And with that, our production team's sadly not able to climb the fan.
But
and with that, we still got the window.
Duo,
the duo wins it.
You know, sometimes you carry, sometimes you get carried. You know, this is the gaming life that we find ourselves
That's
in.
just 100% true. The duo absolutely came in clutch there, and we'll take ourselves a win, especially as we get another game set up, and we'll try and diversify the modes a little bit, because I'm surprised just how much variety they have in this game.
There's so many different, like, mini games, right, or game modes that you can go in, which also just makes it fun. It's kind of one of those, like, like low barrier to entry kinds of games where it's like, I don't know, do I like video games? Do I want to play stuff? And it's like, hey, how about a friendly sort of goofy little competition? And it's a good game for that.
So it does beg the question of, is this a game that's low ceiling, low floor, where it's, you know, like this is just a very casual game, this goofy stuff. Or it could be something like Smash Bros, where it's like the skill ceiling is low, but like some people have it like all the way.
Some people have like unlocked. Do you think there's like the Fall Guys strategies out there, right?
I feel like there definitely could be. Like, let's say if you develop some type of movement tech where I know you can jump then dive. Let's say if you figure something out where you time the physics with this way, like for example.
Sure.
Like if it goes, yeah.
He's moving through this really efficiently, right? You gotta wonder, you know, some of that understanding of the system that they're playing in.
I'd also say the production team definitely, just they're experienced gamers. I mean, I know them very well. They probably have starting to get in the hang of this.
Yeah.
As they're just going on an absolute beeline straight to the end, not paying a single bit of mind to these levers that are just going up and down and up and down. You gotta balance that weight quick.
Well, and this kind of brings back again, like you want to be in front for this one in particular, because if you're too far behind, you're gonna hit these kind of platforms at the wrong angle, and then you're gonna be sort of stuck in a downturn, or hit with a hammer in the wrong way.
Love the idea. We're gonna try for the little boost, a little bump again.
Let's see if this works out for him.
No, he whiffs it. And other teams are just pulling ahead. And look at that lever right there, just completely lopsided. He's gonna have to wait a second to get onto it. Not able to grab it either.
Sometimes, you know, it's the patient fall guy that wins the match. You know?
The slowest fall guy wins the race.
Oh man.
It might be too little, too late. I know the.
He gets the hammer strat to work. Well done.
Now he tries to get a little greedy with it. Now the platforms are just moving at an angle that he can't catch, and that's not going to be enough.
It does not work in his favor in the end. Turns out if you're too slow of a fall guy, it's just not going to pan out for you.
Yeah, no. And that's only one person that leaves. That's insane.
Oh, man.
But, you know, they definitely say slow and steady wins the race. I feel like patience is absolutely key here.
Sure.
But in some cases, you kind of got to make your own path, which is whether grabbing someone and throwing them off, which thankfully we haven't seen that, at least not yet.
Right. It's back to that risk-reward conversation again, right?
Exactly.
All right, here we go into round 2 of this game. Using the launch system of these lasers to his benefit. On the front edge of the pack here, I don't want to caster curse in there.
I kind of like the idea of being in the front. You can already hear the complaints happening back there. There is just chaos.
There's some tension among the players.
Yeah, there's a little. Oh no!
Man.
But we still have people in. We aren't done yet. Best Shiny Lucario's out of there. Big guy Brooklyn, who's just joined in, the Santa Man himself, doing pretty solid for himself. Yeah, I'm loving how they're progressing through this course relatively well.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's one person dying could end so much for them, as Little D13 and Shrin are both out.
Looks like there's a little foul play potential going on there. Somebody trying to push each other off the, or they're dancing. Not sure which.
Oh, little cargo line here.
The threat of the other players is perhaps greater than the threat of the environment they're in right now.
Yeah, because as some people say, there's no greater threat than man itself. Yes, the environment can do as many things, but the human mind can scheme up a lot of things.
Absolutely.
We saw that with Among Us. Here is no different. Big guy Brooklyn really pushing the pack here. He's got a fresh set of tiles ahead of him. He just needs to walk across, make sure he's pretty fast.
Doesn't even need to jump. Look at that.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to. He's that far ahead. A little bit of scare there.
The hammer Roomba that's a little man versus nature, though. You know, man versus environment. Not in your favor.
Now him and Chaotic Dust neck and neck here. They're gonna take right side, left side, I believe, unless they're gonna make an aggressive play. But for right now,
do you go safe? Do you just do it? Whoa.
What?
Unexpected
Just throwing the game.
turn.
Interesting.
Chaotic Dust. The
Hey,
less chaotic of the two of them, ironically.
He just gave it to him.
Also got eliminated?
Interesting.
Chaotic Dust doing the lion's share there of the work on that last round.
Yeah, before just jumping off and saying, I've had my time with this, and he's done there. But, you know, interesting games all around. Can't say I've ever seen that strategy come into play. Can't say I'm the biggest Fall Guys person, but jumping off the mat deliberately to win the game anyway.
Just abandon everything and then walk out with the crown. Like that's kind of a power move.
Oh yeah, that's pure bad manners right there.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of power, reminder that we are still in. We're still in the power hour. We're still. There's still about a half an hour left to take advantage of. If it's kind of till the fund runs out from the Foundation Board of Trustees. It's their power hour. They're the ones who are sponsoring the money for that matched and doubled donation. So that's going on kind of until that fund runs out, or up until 7 o'clock. And I think we're benefiting from it. We're loving. We're enjoying the generosity from that as well. So if you still want to be a part of that and share into that, it's still going on.
So absolutely, I mean, just rebounding everything you said. We are absolutely enjoying it. We are so close to reaching 1,500. And mind you, since it's Power Hour, the donations are going to get tripled. Matched 2-1 by the university until 7 p.m. That's correct.
Do we need to do some coloring?
We got a few donations. We got a donation from Claire. We also got a donation from. We also got a donation from Claire. A donation from President Gonzalez and her husband Randy Gonzalez.
Fantastic.
And also Julie Tarl, Mom Pittman on Twitch, Jack's mom, coming in at the last to bring us to 1780. The last I checked, but again, Power Hour is still happening. It's probably running down to the wire there, but still, you know, I think what we do is we can close out the show.
I think
we
gotta close it out with a little bit of coloring.
I'm gonna go find our Fall Guys winner.
Our Fall Guys champion.
Yeah, you gotta reward him.
Gets a commemorative Big Run Kava Bar travel mug, which is awesome. Do you want to add the blue? Do you want me to add the blue?
Yeah, you drew last time. I'll take it.
Yeah, you go ahead.
I'll take it this time. So.
All right, Will's gonna color in the blue. Our only missing color here from our little selection to get kind of a Rainbow Road effect on our little controller there. And while he's doing that, yeah, just again, huge thank you to President Gonzalez and her husband in support of the esports arena. Thank you to the family and friends of the people in here right now, to our family and friends of, you know, people that are out there enjoying this. And we hope you've enjoyed it. Honestly, we've had a bunch of fun today, frankly. I've had a bunch of fun. It's been chaotic, it's been goofy, it's been competitive, it's been close a couple times, right? There's some ferocity going on in the arena, as there should be. Because that's what we're about, right? We're about the competition, we're about the community, and we're about the curriculum of the space. Perfect.
There
Nice.
you are. That's
Little
the blue right there.
Across there. Okay. So thank you so much for spending your day with us. Thank you so much for spending your time and energy and effort for us to continue to grow, to continue to move forward. We appreciate everything that everybody provides, from participating and playing, to watching, to donating, and everything in between.
Absolutely. I mean, thanks again to everyone that's donated. Thanks to everyone that's tuned in. And whether you're a student here, wish you the best of luck in the rest of your spring semester. And for everyone at home, stay safe. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we wish all the best for you in the meantime. So, OU Esports out. Take care, everyone.
Bye.